Shalom, family. It's good to see you all. I hope everybody is doing well. Let me just take care of something so I don't get no feedback here. It's good to see you all. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me just take, okay. That's all done. Shalom, everybody. So everybody that's in the chat, shalom to you. Okay, boy. What a year. And we're just starting the year. We're just starting the Gentile year. And what a year. Okay. All right. Let's give everybody some time to come in. See if I can. Yeah, there we go. Turn some music on. Is it? I think so. Got myself out. Go back in. Okay. Well, okay. What the hell is going on here? All right, they just really jacking me up today. They're jacking my ass up. How you doing?
What the hell is these white folks doing?
Man, I tell you what, I don't know. That is crazy. Okay, you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I was here when the music just stopped and this sound started sounding like a fire alarm. I said, first thing I said, this Donald Trump getting back at YouTube for taking the stage now.
Yeah, everybody, it seemed like everybody under the sun then took Donald Trump's ass down.
Oh, bull! Look. I said, they said they took him off Black Planet. I was like, well, I didn't even know that was still up.
Yeah, I didn't know he was on Black Planet. Damn. Yeah, I saw, I was laughing because I saw the NAACP were demanding Donald Trump get taken down. I was like, y'all don't even do nothing. The hell you, right. Whatever. All right. You know, other people are coming. True Royal, I did send her a link, but I don't see her here yet. But we can go ahead and get started. We got 145 people in here. Please hit the like. Please hit the like. If you don't hit the like, then you're going to be at the White House trying to help Donald Trump on January 20th.
Exactly. You
and we're going to rat you out.
Exactly. One of the protesters, and they coming to your house now. FBI, nigga, what were you thinking?
Yes, right.
They lock us up for thinking about doing shit like that. Hello,
Right.
nigga. Yes, yes, this is the FBI, nigga. We heard you were thinking about doing something wrong.
I know, right? You don't even have to. You don't even have to physically be there. They'll get AI to match you up with the wrong dude and say you're under arrest. They don't care. They'll get us any. You could be right here in New Jersey with me, and they'll swear up and down you were there.
Oh no, you were at the Capitol, nigga. We know you were there. we did cell phone pings. Nigga, my cell phone was with me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's exactly what they'll do to us. Y'all know how
Nigga
it
ain't knock
is.
on my door, say I look like the white dude that was walking around with the podium and shit.
No, you look like the white dude with the Confederate flag up in there.
Yeah, that was
That
me.
was
Yeah,
you.
that's clearly you.
That
You
was
put
you.
on makeup. You won't fool us. Look at that negroid nose. They said, look at the negroid nose. They said, look at the negroid nose. Ain't this a bitch?
Mm-hmm. That's how they do us.
Right. I just talked to Dad. He just woke up.
Oh,
He's
good.
like, yeah, he said, yeah, I'm all right. He was like, I'm all right, man. My nose a little stopped up. He said, if bitch ass Donald Trump could beat this, I ain't no way this shit taking me out. But he
No.
made sure to let me know he loved me every time we get off the phone.
Uh-huh. Well, you know what? The fact that he's walking around LVZ, that alone is a good sign. Because usually the ones that end up in the hospital, they get knocked completely down by this stuff.
Right.
So if he's still up and moving, that's a good sign right there.
Right. Yeah, that is.
You know?
That is.
Hopefully, he'll be past this in about a week.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping by next week. He should be feeling a lot better and starting to get some of his senses back.
Yeah. Yeah, that should come back gradually from what I was reading. And also, everybody is a little different, but just know one thing. That woman in Florida, that scientist that was trying to put out the real numbers and Ron DeSantis fired her ass. She said those numbers among Blacks and Hispanics have been consistently going down for months. And I did an article that said Black people actually do better in recovery than anyone else. So, no, he should be fine.
Well, you know what I said, Lisa? When he said, fuck y'all, I ain't no way I'm staying here. I'm going home. I said, well, he increased his chances of getting better by 35 to 40% just by saying that.
Yeah. Yeah. And remember, now some of those, since they stormed the U.S. Capitol, some of those congressmen and senators are now coming down with COVID. You know what? Remember, Mitch McConnell said, if you get COVID from your job, you can't sue your employer. Well, guess what? The Congress and Senate can't sue nobody either then.
Yep.
So too bad for them.
Well, they never really signed that law to the Democrats' credit. They never really approved that law where you can't sue. So it's still, they actually still able to sue. So wouldn't that be funny if he sued because he caught the shit from the riot?
Right. Exactly.
And you
no
not to
telling
be able to sue.
Right. And LVZ, think about this. There's no telling what is in that Capitol now. Them people done went in there and peed and shit all over the place. There's no telling what's in there. What got left behind?
Them motherfuckers talk about corona. I think about malaria and all other types of shit that's just floating around that nasty motherfucker. They said they got it on tape, the motherfucker shitting and pissing all over the place.
Yeah. Listen, they were literally pulling their pants down, taking a dump on the Capitol floor, and then using their sneakers to walk through it and spread it down multiple hallways. Now, and then I guess some white folks came to my video of the when I was talking about it, and they were like, no, that was Antifa and Black Lives Matter. I said, Dookie ain't our thing. Okay. We can do a lot of things, but Dookie ain't our thing. You ain't gonna see no black person take some Dookie and smear it everywhere. You ain't gonna find us doing nothing that damn crazy.
And you ain't gonna find Antifa doing no stupid shit like that. Look, that's what I was trying to get. I hope KD been paying attention because he keeps saying Antifa was down here messing. Man, Antifa ain't been nowhere messing nothing up. The only place Antifa been is putting foot in the ashes of them white supremacists, and that's why they saying they causing all the trouble.
Yeah, I know, right? Now BLM, some of them people, and I'm not even sure if they are BLM. It's just black folks down there. Yeah, they may bust into them stores and take food and items, but I ain't never in my life seen them smearing some Dookie while they were up in there. Oh man, grab that TV. Oh, okay, while you're grabbing the TV, I'm gonna smear this shit over there.
Hey, Ray, go piss in that chair right there for no reason at all. they said somebody pissed. And what's her name? Chair. Nancy Pelosi chair.
They jacked up her office, man.
They said that she said somebody took a.
Yeah, go ahead, LVZ.
Oh, they said somebody took a piss in her chair, stole some of her shit, and somebody took a country shit in what's his name office, Jim Bojangles Clyburn.
Yeah, they got his office too, and they stole the laptops out of there, documents, and all kinds of stuff. See, they went in there and they looted the U.S. Capitol. Now
that's loot.
Yeah. Now, one thing we may go out and we grab some items out of a store, but we ain't gonna do no damn federal building. You still out of them federal buildings, that's a felony.
Right.
Okay.
And shit is biological warfare as far as I'm concerned. That's chemical weapon.
Yeah.
You using chemical weapons there. You need to go to jail.
Yeah.
I don't care. And they the stupidest motherfucking terrorists ever. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna shit on the floor, Petey. Then we're gonna stomp on it, and we're gonna show them. We're gonna walk around with shitty shoes. Woo! USA! You don't tread on me. I got shit in my boots. Woo!
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Elvira. That's the monkey. And because they'll be the first one trying to call us monkeys. We don't do no mess like that. Now, when you go to the zoo, the monkeys will throw their shit. They will do that.
I'm about to say that's what they do. Yeah. Especially in white people.
Yeah. But us, we ain't fenced to touch no Dookie if we don't have to. Now, we will touch it if you got your little dog out walking and you need that pooper scooper. You still ain't physically touching it with your hands. And then you changing your baby. You're doing it when it's a necessity. But us just having shit and being out in public and doing shit with it, oh, hell no, we don't do that mess.
These motherfuckers collecting shit like it's antiques. Oh, look, this is vintage. This is vintage. This is moose shit. This is, I believe it's Canadian. It's Canadian moose shit. This would be perfect for the Capitol.
Yeah, man. We don't do that. But you know what? I wish your father and your sister a speedy recovery. And hopefully, one thing about this, LVZ, I was reading, once you get COVID, you are immune to it for up to 6 months. And then after that, you're open to getting it again. So even if your father, once your father recovers, even if he's in the same room with someone with COVID, he can't get it at that very moment. He's got to be past that 6 month mark.
He got that 6 months window. But what I will tell my people, like I said, I'm glad we did this, so I can tell my people, one, because I was telling you, you heard me on my channel. It was two reactions. I called my younger brother Antoine that's in California. He called to make sure dad was okay. Called our other siblings. Called my our youngest brother Jamal and our sister Camille. And Camille had just moved in with dad, and she said she's feeling cool, but she got a quarantine now. So my brother Jamal, he's in full denial about the shit.
Mhm.
He's talking about dad ain't got no COVID. He just got a cold. I'm
Mhm.
going to go to the hospital. My brother Twan, like, are you retarded? You about to go to the hospital and tell Gerald Smith what's wrong with him? You trying to get cursed out?
Yeah, you
I
trying to
mean,
get cursed out and get COVID.
and get COVID. Yeah,
Yeah.
my baby brother has lost his mind. He don't think. Look, I love Dr. Sebi just like everybody else. But no, he did not cure every damn thing, especially something that wasn't here before he left.
Mm-hmm.
So come
Mm-hmm.
on, people. We got to get that dumb shit out of here. Look, you know the problem? I figured it out, Lisa. It's cause when we around these dumb white people, that shit rub off. You how many times have you heard them saying the same shit a Trump supporter will say? We done heard. I love y'all. Some of y'all in this chat room, I done got on y'all on my channel for sounding like Trump supporters.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all done said some shit that y'all done heard on this bullshit ass social media platform from some white guy. Yes, I don't give a fuck if it's some black face. It's just like that Colin dude that's on the NRA channel. He's a straight coon. They just pay him to say all the shit white people say.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
We, we got to pay attention to where our information comes from, people. We got Lisa, True Role, Black Authority, Torian, all of us, Seji. We got all of us on the job, y'all. We not gonna steer you wrong. Don't start listening. Look, even to some degree, Roland Martin is useful when it comes to coronavirus. He'll tell you where the mask stay the fuck away from people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get that even from a few people. It's really not that many, but occasionally I'll still get the COVID ain't real. COVID ain't real. It's fake. It's a 5G pandemic. I heard that one. I've seen people write that one,
Right.
you know.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. It's people walking around here with 5G phones, ain't caught shit. Then there's motherfuckers running around here without a cell phone. They run around with T-Mobile sidekicks and on a ventilator. So that shoots that down right now.
Yeah. But
No,
yeah,
I'm fine, Vulcan. It's my dad, my sister. But
yeah.
like I was saying, uh, we can't use bogus information. Lisa has told y'all a trillion times. California got more dead black people and sick people from COVID than half the continent of Africa. California, New York, and Florida and Texas have more dead and sick black people than I think the continent of Africa. This is not a coincidence, y'all.
Yeah.
When we
Just like,
around these,
just like it's not a coincidence that they keep hiding the raw numbers. You
right,
know?
right, because the raw numbers hard to find, but let me give them to y'all again. It's 330 when it was 335,000 people dead from the COVID, y'all. 215,000 of them was white.
Mm-hmm.
68,000 of them are fucking Hispanic, and the rest are blacks and whatever.
So
We are
the big share are white people, plain and simple.
And when you look over the world, y'all, who was the first country hit harder than China where it originated? Italy, white people.
Right.
Europe, white people.
France,
White,
right? Mm-hmm.
right.
The UK.
Then here, white people. That's what they all got in common.
Yep. Yep.
Tell
And
them, Lisa, the worst
Canada,
country. Right.
Yeah.
Look at Canada. And look how they able to keep their numbers down by being at least rational white people and saying, look, we got to pay y'all motherfuckers to stay home. Stay home.
Yeah.
I want y'all to think about that. I want y'all to look at the only country in Africa with a high COVID rate. That's South Africa.
Yep.
And tell them why that is, sis.
White people.
Thank you.
White people.
That's it. It's the white. Everywhere you go is the white. The white is the
white.
The white.
Right.
The white is the key.
Dwight.
It's Dwight.
Named Dwight.
Yeah.
And he's real high yellow. We call him White Boy.
Oh
His
man.
name is Dwight.
What's your I'm glad your last name ain't supremacist. Dwight.
No. It's even funnier. Dwight Hunter.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, look,
the White Hunter.
The White Hunter.
And he's my cousin in Trenton, and he's high yellow, and we call him White Boy. White Boy is his nickname. Oh,
just
man.
a side note, Europeans, why do y'all have these silly names? Y'all got motherfuckers walk around here named motherfucker Dick Trickle. It was a race car driver named Dick Trickle, Lisa.
Well, I had a teacher, LVZ, and his last name was Lipschitz.
Oh my goodness. Talking that lip shit. Nobody want to hear that lip shit you talking, man.
I did. When I was in high school, one of my teachers, his last name was Lipschitz.
See, look, I'm trying to say white people know their names messed up. Remember they used to have the Levitra commercial for the erectile dysfunction. Yeah. It was Jimmy Johnson and Mike Ditka. I said, oh, now y'all think y'all fun. Y'all think y'all slick. A motherfucker named Jimmy Johnson selling peanuts. Mike Ditka selling peanuts. Get out of here. I'm not I know name. They said, I remember when I said that, my cousin said, who you think they're gonna come up with next? And this is a real name, Lisa. I said, Indiana Pacers former assistant head coach, Dick Harder. The man's name was Dick Harder. I said, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That is crazy. Yeah, I've heard some crazy ones in my life. Man, I have heard some crazy ones. I had a homeschool teacher one year, and his name was Mr. Bertuglia. And I was like, what the fuck? Where did you come from? He said his people come from Yugoslavia. His last name was Bertuglia. I said, I ain't never heard of a name like that before.
You got to see that name to understand that. Like, what?
Yeah.
Nah. I ain't fucking with you. I can't pronounce that.
No, it was
Mr.
crazy.
B. What's up, Mr. B?
Oh,
he be man. Mr. B quick than a motherfucker.
LVZ, the funny part about him is he had a short temper. He had a real short temper. So what we would do is wait for it to snow. And he had this, remember that short Cadillac that was out? What did they call that thing?
Damn, I know what you're talking about.
Anyway, he had one of those. He had like a light blue one. And when it would snow, we would pick up the snowballs and wait for him to drive by, and we would throw snowballs at that car. This man had such a short fuse, he would get out the car and start chasing the kids because we threw snowballs at his car. He couldn't catch none of us. He couldn't catch none of us. We were all too fast for him.
Your name Lipschitz. You can't run. Look, you did. You are exactly in the. I think it's the Cimarron. Yeah, boss, Queenie. I was.
Said he had one of those, and I remember we were walking home, and we would wait for it to snow. because this man would have such a short fuse. He would get out the damn car and try to fight anybody that threw a snowball at him. So we would all intentionally get in a big group, wait for him to come by, and we would all at the same time throw them snowballs, and he would jump out the car and we would scatter. He couldn't catch none of us.
See, them New Jersey white man, they do that. Look, the ones down here had motherfucking sense. Listen, we're outnumbered. Them motherfuckers, they got in line. I remember we had a motherfucking t-shirt. Damn, what was that motherfucker's name?
See, I told everybody, don't get upset. If anything, somebody could easily just jump in his damn car and drive away. He ain't even thinking.
We had one white teacher in our junior high named Mr. Travis. Mr. Travis dressed this white dude. Lisa, this was the flyest white dude I ever seen in my life. Like all types of cashmere Hugo Boss sweaters. This in the early 90s. He drove a Maserati. He just would give us A's. He said, look, half these are boys, these are men. I know y'all ain't really trying to learn how to cook. All y'all want to know how to cook on that stove. I know what y'all want to know how to cook. We get to laughing. We like, Mr. Travis, what the fuck you know about cooking up on the stove? He said, you be surprised what I know. So we was like, see, Mr. Travis, that's why you acting you on that stuff. He said, yeah, it makes me quick. Had us laughing like shit. This man drove a Maserati to a school in the projects. Shouts out to Mr. Travis, wherever you are. You was the bravest white. This sir, Lisa, he parked that motherfucking Maserati in the middle of Southeast.
Wow.
Right there, Livingston Road. I swear, I go Patricia Friendship Educational Center / Patricia Roberts Harris.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he was the only. They was like, oh no, that's Mr. Travis. He cool. All the dope boys, everybody know him. Mr. Travis, man. Mr. Travis up to something.
Yeah. T Walker, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, LVZC, when I was in school, we were some badass kids and really should have had our ass whipped for some of the things that we did. I mean, we did some fucked up things up in that school.
see, Lisa, look, I ain't gonna lie. That's why everybody like, you was an honor student, this, that. I said, man, we had Pamela Bobo. Me and two of my elementary school, we've been friends since the cradle. So we talked about Miss Bobo because we was in tag together. Miss Bobo was like 5'9", but she was kind of heavy set. This black woman could sing her ass off. I mean, Lisa, that's how I know Kwanzaa so much. She used to write Kwanzaa songs for us to sing to old folks at the old folks home in elementary. But Miss Bobo did not take no shit. She took us to Canada, Florida, Georgia, Pennsylvania. She done took us everywhere. But you know where else she done took us? To the woodshed. Miss Bobo had 12 rulers, them wooden rulers, taped up together. 12 of them, taped like a nice thick stick. And if she caught you fucking up in the motherfucking cafeteria, one day we started a food fight. I don't know what I was thinking. She was like, LeVar, get up here. Oh shit. Man, she called all the honor students. You could hear that shit when she would hit you with that ruler on your hand, Lisa. Echo through the whole school.
Damn.
She was like, give me your hand. Bah! And you be, give me the other one. Bah! Give me another one. Bah! And she'd be, your palms be red. Then you got to go back to class and try to write. You can't bend your fingers. Miss Bobo used to fuck us up. Man, I love that woman so much. She helped so many people graduate and learn at least some fundamental education.
Yeah. Now, see, I had some, I had maybe I can count on my hand a few I like, but for the most part, LVZ, I ain't gonna lie, I hated my teachers. I did not like them. The majority of them I did not like. I couldn't relate to them, and they didn't even look like me.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I keep telling people, Lisa. I know why you said that. All these were black women and black men. I can count on one hand how many white teachers I had. It was Mr. Forrest, my trigonometry and my trig analysis and geometry teacher.
Yeah.
And algebra 2 teacher. It was Mr. Travis. He was that home ec teacher that I was telling you about. It was Miss Science Day. She didn't come to the school till I was like 9, so that was what, 86. It was Mr. Zimmerman, and that's because I took practical law in high school, and it was Miss Wiersma. She was calculus teacher, and one more. I had one white history teacher, something Witz. His last name was Witz. And look, Lisa, that motherfucker gave me straight A's, and I never turned in an assignment, y'all.
Yeah, some teachers were like that. They didn't want to be bothered with us.
Nah, he would make everybody else do the work. You know how I got out of it? Like how we talking now? I would do that during the class. Like he would like, who wants to read a passage in the history book? And I read, and I go, that's not what happened. Hold up. During the Depression, black people weren't even allowed to then. Oh, and this girl, oh, here you go with this black stuff. And then he'd go, no, he's right. Continue. And then I just keep going. And then with me in the class, I'll have a dialogue. By the end of the day, the girl go, we ain't even do no work. He said, shit, you learned history. Thank you, Mr. Smith. And for real, I never turned in an assignment.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, see, when I had a black woman, black history teacher in my last year of high school. And that was really the only class I can honestly tell you. We had very open dialogues. We were able to express ourselves about the black history we were learning. Right. They didn't have a problem. But, you know, when I was with white teachers and black history came up, everything had all kinds of limitations to it. So
no, tell the truth.
Express ourselves like we wanted to.
Tell the truth. This is the only thing white. That's why no white teacher ever gave us black history, because the only thing they knew was Martin Luther King. That's all they knew. Well, Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks.
LVZ, when my son got, he got sort of like a list of historians he was allowed to write about. So I went down the list. And it was just all white men, white women, you know, in history. And I was like, there ain't hardly no black people on here. So I looked down the list and I was like, and all she had was Dr. Martin Luther King and Harriet Tubman. Like, so out of the whole history, these are the only two blacks that you are allowed to write about? So I contacted her and I said, why don't you have more black people on the list? You got like 20 white people on the list and 2 black people. And after we got finished, she was like, okay, write about any black person you want. It's okay, even if they're not on the list.
So I can write about John the Wino that begged me for 15 cents. He black. She said, any black person I want. I'm going to tell you by Pipehead Billy. Pipehead Billy.
Ned the Wino, right?
Right. Motherfucker Herb the heroin addict. I'm going to tell you about. Since I can just talk about any black person I want. Damn. Yeah,
that's what she told me. She said, you can write about anyone you want. So we ended up choosing Dr. Charles Drew.
There you go.
You know, and that's what he did it on. Because I was like, they act like no black person done anything in history up in here.
Shit, we just was here.
Yeah.
We just here. Never mind, we did everything, but no. Now, nigga, you didn't do anything.
Well, obviously, I remember I got into an argument in high school with a white guy. And he was like, white people did everything. White people invented everything. I said, no, you didn't. And I said, you know what? It don't even make sense that you would be the inventors. The black people did all of the work. It would make sense that they came up with the
They
invention.
came.
They
You
were
wouldn't have
doing
to
work
invent
every
nothing.
day. You know, how can the people that didn't do no work came up with the inventions? That makes no common sense. Those folks were trying to make the job easier on themselves. That was some
Exactly.
breaking ass work.
You
So they
dumbass.
would be
All
the
they
ones
would do
coming
is
up
go
with
get
it.
more slaves.
Right. They would be the ones coming up with ways to do the job more efficiently or do it quicker or do it easier or use some type of apparatus to get the job done. Why would it come from you? You weren't doing nothing. And it's already recorded. White people didn't work during chattel slavery. So how did they come up with all these inventions? You weren't doing nothing.
Look, Lisa, this the answer to that. I want motherfuckers to go look at all them 70s movies that had something to do with slavery, that white people had something to do with. I want you to notice how many black people were in the house.
Yeah.
I said, God damn, that's a lot. But yeah, they didn't, like, you, to your point, Lisa, why in the fuck would they have to invent anything? Their answer for everything was get more slaves.
Right.
They had one slave serving the tea, the other slave serving the coffee. You're like, well, why can't he serve? Nah, they got all of them doing that shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, their answer to everything was just get more slaves, not invent something to make it easier.
Right. They weren't trying to make nothing easy for us. Are you kidding me? They weren't trying to make shit easy for us.
Motherfucker act like slavery was this. Lisa, they act like this was slavery. Some white man came out in the field. Now, listen here, nigga John. Here's a John Deere tractor. Now, you take your lunch after 4 hours now, nigga John. I don't want you out here. I'm going to have to, look, I'm going to have to beat you if you don't take a lunch. No, that's not how slavery works.
Oh, no. It sure didn't.
Motherfuckers try to act like slavery was a motherfucker organized union and the masters only beat you because motherfucker you stayed for overtime and they told you.
Right. You know, and then what made me laugh, especially the recent videos that came out over the last few years. Remember, they were running around talking about only 1% of white people had a slave. And then all this information, 40% of the white women had slaves. I was like, damn near all you mofos have slave owners in your families and you know it. Get out of here with that.
Only 1% of white people had slaves. So what was all these niggas doing around here?
Yeah, you're right. And how did it get to be so many of us?
Niggas was hanging out. Yep, but guess what? This what I always hit them with. They worked in 100% of white people's houses.
Right.
It don't matter if only 3 people on your block own slaves, they loaned them slaves out to go work and do work at your house. So if you needed your floor done,
rent them out. You could rent out your slave, and many of them did that.
So no, nigga, maybe you didn't own them, but damn if you ain't profit from that free labor.
But wasn't the slave patrol a bunch of poor whites?
Right.
And they didn't have slaves, but still look at what they did, which is your modern day police department now.
And and some of them, look, Lisa, just to show you that we wasn't no more than property like now. What the fuck did they do with some of them? They kept some of them.
Right.
See, people think sometimes these slave patrol, they just caught the slave and brought it back to the master. Nah, sometimes they ain't know who the master was. They get all of them together, chain gang them, and resell these motherfuckers and keep some of them too.
Yeah.
Like how they impound your car. And if you don't come back and get it, it'll be a cop driving your shit.
Sure will. Sure will. You know, that is just a way for them to steal your car from you.
Yep.
See, if you go around and steal a car, you going to jail. But if they take yours, it's all good.
Right. I'm Look, Lisa. I remember when I was in my early 20s, Lisa. I used to have a string where they take the car and me. I'm just so happy now.
Yeah.
Look, Lisa, it used to be a time in LVZ life, y'all, where they used to lock me and the car up. Oh my goddamn. After I bailed myself out, I got to bail the goddamn car out. Ain't this a bitch?
Yeah, but remember Jeff Sessions wanted to bring back the forfeiture where cops can accuse you of a crime, then take your home, take your car,
Right.
take all your stuff.
Why you got this car? Yeah, you was selling crack. The dog said it. It ain't no crack in the car, but it used to be some crack in the car. The dog smelt it.
And
how the dog know what used to be in the car?
Right. And LVZ, if they liked a particular car and saw one of us driving it, that's how they would get that car.
That's how they get it. I seen them do it to a black dude. They just touched the side of the car. The dog jumped up, touched it. Yeah, you used to have crack right here in your gas. The old man was like, what?
Yeah.
I just bought this car. He said, yeah, I'm just going to take this and your money.
Yeah. And see, they had to make that illegal because when they went back and looked, it was only happening to black people, but white people weren't going through any type of forfeiture for their property. They were just targeting us.
Right.
But that's what Jeff Sessions wanted to bring back for the cops. And remember, they took anything out of your wallet, your car. If they wanted your house, they took your house.
They took your house. That was drug related.
No,
just say it's drug related, and they take it with no evidence.
And you couldn't even go in court and fight for your shit back.
No,
I mean, that's how they had it rigged up.
You won the case. They found you was not guilty, but they still took your shit, and that was legal.
Yeah.
Because we thought it was. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember, Lisa, you did that story. Motherfuckers couldn't drive through that part of town. And that's on the highway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, they did a lot to us. I mean, many things that we haven't even been told about. So it goes real deep. It goes real deep. And it's a shame.
Right. And they out here storming the Capitol, acting all stupid and shit, coughing on motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well, I had to straighten out that stuff because some of them were trying to bring up the Black Panthers. When the Black Panthers stormed the state capitol in California. Right. But remember, LVZ, they had no ammo. They had their guns, but no ammo. And they were in there fighting for the black community, fighting for black lives because they were we were going through police brutality. They were shooting and killing us the same way they are today. That's why they went in there. Now they're going up to the U.S. Capitol because their candidate didn't run. It didn't win.
Didn't win.
I mean, come on. Which one has more urgency?
Which one has more? Which one is more valid? Which one has more validity?
Right.
The Black Panthers, and plus, you got to understand something. When the Black Panthers went to that Capitol, that was not illegal at that time.
Right.
They didn't storm the Capitol. They went up there to, like you say, make demands. But it wasn't illegal at the time. They wasn't even there. They didn't even mean to walk on the floor. When they walked on the floor, found out they walked in the wrong place, they turned back around and left.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't start taking shit, wearing zip ties.
Yeah.
Right.
No, they didn't do that crazy mess.
They plant the Black Panther flag in the middle of they didn't do no stupid shit like that.
And True Royal.
Yes.
How you doing? Tell them about that noose.
Oh, yeah. Somebody sent me a couple of photos of a noose at that rally. I got 2 photos of that. I meant to show that too when I do a video, because I'm definitely going to do another video about these these damn riots, but I'm looking at them right now. Somebody was wrapped up in a Trump flag and standing in front of a noose, and you can clearly see the state capitol and everything. Then I got a picture of Esau. They was scaling these vertical walls. You gotta have skills to scale those type of walls.
But that was what I told you. Remember, I said, he tied in with Blackwater. Some of these people are Blackwater security.
Yeah.
It's ex-military. And they finding that out now. They finding out some of these people tied to Eric Prince. A lot of this shit was, it was staged in the sense that Trump rallied up motherfuckers who was behind them that's in power. It's some people in power. Like I said, they gonna be able to breach it again because it was too many police on their side.
Yeah. And you know, several of them are now under investigation and probably will lose their jobs, especially the ones that removed the barriers and then opened the doors for them and everything. Those cops are losing their jobs.
Right.
But see what they also have done. We always known that this ain't no news to us. We've always known that they have been infiltrated. But see, with their sheer arrogance doing what they did, they didn't force each other's hands where they're gonna have to deal with them because now the spotlight is on them. See, I keep talking about Big Brother. Well, see, the enemy didn't factor in the Big Brother would be watching you too as well. And just start doing research on a global scale, what they saying about this stuff, you know?
Yeah. Well, look, I disagree, True Roll. They did estimate that Big Brother would be watching them. They used to talk about it. The thing they didn't. No. They did estimate that. What they didn't estimate though, Auntie, was that they start getting locked up. See, that's what they estimated. They think that they didn't care that they was being watched. Because what normally happens? Look, all this shit that's happening on camera and nothing is happening. They feel emboldened.
LVZ, you're absolutely right, because that was the attitude that a lot of them took. Some of them that was doing some of the most atrocious shit. They was being interviewed. They were being interviewed and openly. They were
no, Auntie. Worse than that. You right, but worse than that, I just thought about it. Shit, Big Brother. They was recording themselves.
I know.
Yeah, and posting pictures on
Instagram, Facebook, Twitter,
and remember the one
Reddit
that was in Nancy Pelosi's office? He's smiling with one of her letters in his hand. You know, taking somebody's mail, that's a federal offense.
Did anybody get to see? Okay, that very guy that Lisa's talking about that was in Nancy Pelosi's office. They interviewed last night.
They interviewed him on the radio about it, and he bragged.
Yeah, no, they interviewed. What I watched was they interviewed his two lawyers, and they said,
"Oh yeah,
he's just a regular guy. He got 5 kids, and his wife is."
Chris Cuomo said, "Look, all right, I understand you trying to defend the indefensible, but look, you trying to make us feel like why does he deserve you guys to be his attorneys?"
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Right? Them dudes couldn't come back with nothing. They didn't really. They couldn't articulate their words at all.
Hold on. I'm gonna share my screen. I want LVZ and True Royal to see this. Hold on, y'all, and I want everybody in the chat to see this. Y'all gonna get a kick out of this. We need to lighten it up some, y'all. You're gonna enjoy this. I promise.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
Is that a midget?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, no, that's a Karen.
No, I know exactly what I'm looking at.
Women were part of a rally, but correct me if I'm wrong. Now, let me get to the juicy part.
This is I'm seeing juicy.
I mean, they are going to do something. Ladies and gentlemen, this video actually came off of Instagram. Now, I don't think these women were part of a rally. No, a flight attendant. They were dragged off of a plane. Now, the younger woman that you see was taken out. Okay, I think this might be the wrong one. Hold on, y'all. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get the right one.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This should be it. Let's see here. Is this it? Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, this is it.
This ain't the white guy that say you treat me like a nigga, is it?
No. This is better.
I love that white guy.
Oh, wait a minute. This is some juiciness. Let me get my volume up.
All right, let me go back.
Boy, they sure be squawking and shit when they get in trouble. Juicy! Tie that ass up. They made that bitch walk.
It's not our first time arresting people who got kids. We got that. Thank you for your concern. We got this. Thank you for your concern.
I have 3 minor children. Kids before this. One is everywhere. My children are on my private facility.
How many you have? How many is it?
I have 4 children here.
Okay.
That's her son crying. Now that was on Instagram, y'all.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Wow.
On said, oh no, I got this. I got this. Bitch, you want to make a scene, do you? Well, we're going to help you make a scene. We're going to hog tie your dumb ass and take you up out of here.
I told y'all.
That's what we need to start doing, carrying these motherfuckers up out of here.
Mm-hmm. Have them dangling like that, too. I like when they dangle.
We got that.
Damn.
Look, she thinks she got her.
What brother man got on? What he got on?
I have 3 minor children.
He got flight security joint on. But Unc ain't playing with her right there. He like, look, bitch, you keep on. We're gonna drag your dumb ass out here. Now get up. Okay. Think we playing. Look.
That was perfect, LVP.
All right, we doing it
okay.
One more time.
Look, you see, look, he already got Bubba and the other white boys right there. They got you already. Look.
Now, was these some of the protesters, Lisa, or they was just cutting up on the plane?
I'll tell you after this is over.
Okay. Whatever it is, it's juicy.
Look, see, Auntie, I'm telling you, look, he telling the dude now, Slim, you better get the fuck away from me before I hit you with this 2-piece. Now mind your motherfucking business. Mind your motherfucking business. I got it. Look here, Karen. Get your ass up before I fuck you up. Karen, I ain't gonna tell you the movie, gonna drag you up. Hey, Bubba. Okay, you think it's sweet. Watch this, bitch. Watch this. I got something for you. Wait till Bubba and then get back. Uh-huh. Yeah, all lies about the matter. Get this bitch up out of here. Yeah.
All right.
That look, they should have let me do the voiceover for that.
All right, I'll tell you what happened. This is what happened, ladies and gentlemen. That mother and daughter, that teenage girl, that was the first one they took out, the one with the long hair. That was her oldest daughter. And they assaulted a flight attendant down there at Miami Airport. So when they got off of the plane and went to the baggage claim, that's when the officers came up and grabbed them.
Ooh,
this actually happened in November, but it's going viral right now. So it just got posted recently and is going viral.
Oh, they took their ass to jail then.
Yeah, they assaulted a flight attendant on a flight. I said, well, if you got 4 kids, what the hell are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, right. Of course they're going to separate. You can't go get booked and your kids right there. They don't do it that way.
They got themselves in a situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they was flip it and thought they was getting away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the flight attendant reported them, and they went looking for them, and they found them at the baggage claim. And that's when the authorities grabbed them.
Yeah, it was quite juicy.
Couldn't wait to look. I had that look on. I've been waiting to grab me a white bitch. You heard how he told you. Unc had that look on him like, boy, I can't. Unc been saying all year, because he been saying how motherfuckers been acting at the airport about masks. He looked like one of the motherfuckers was at home. He told his wife, Sharon, boy, I sure wish they act like that, man. I'm snatching these motherfuckers out here. And here come Karen.
Yeah. And the thing is, it don't go into detail about the assault. I don't know if they threw something at the flight attendant or they laid hands on her. I don't know, but they did something to a flight attendant, according to what it said on Instagram. Thank you, Josh Norris.
They threw that bitch out of.
Yeah.
Josh, they threw that bitch out like she was violating in the club. That's how they tossed a motherfucker out the club. One motherfucker get the show. She was too drunk in the club and fucking with them.
Yeah, and those guys that took her daughter out first shoot, they were going so fast her feet couldn't even keep up with them.
They was running. I know she was doing it. She was doing the running in the air.
Yeah, I mean she couldn't even keep. They were literally dragging her fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
That bitch a hammerlock. He had her in the hammerlock. I said, damn, he got this bitch in the chicken wing. He like, yeah, bitch, move. I break this mother. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Okay, your mother want to act up.
Well, they love showing shit like that on us. Now we seeing them out there showing their ass. Not a good example to their children. Oh, I gotta rub it in. Little Johnny gotta go.
The most important thing, Queen, where was the father?
Yeah, no, yeah, they daddy.
Where was their dad?
Yeah, that's right.
She got all these children.
She got and no man.
He in jail. That's where he at.
Yeah.
For
he got to be in jail. Yeah, meth. That's what you think. Yeah, I thought it was for child pornography, but okay, we can do meth. Which one is it more likely to be? Child pornography, but I give him meth.
Yeah.
Look, Auntie.
It can be a combo. It can be a combo.
That's what I'm about to say, Auntie. It might have been a combo, and he copped the plea to the meth, and they threw the child pornography out.
Oh Lord!
They do shit like that with them.
You know what I was just thinking of when I did the video last night about that dusty cow that tackled our royal son. This girl, all she liked to wear is spandex. She go all the way to New York. This time of year in New York, it's colder than blazes. She got on sandals, spandex, and a halter top. That's how she flew to go to jail. And then she flew on back. When she got off the plane, she had her drink and all of that and stuff. But she don't feel like she didn't do anything wrong. Boy, some of my subscribers dragged that cow so bad.
She been dragged on every man. She been dragged on everything. I seen Majority Report. They even called. They said this is they call her Soho Karen. They said Soho Karen.
We're calling her, yeah. Yeah, but now the no-fly list ones are coming out, y'all.
I seen it on CNN about that no-fly list. They not playing.
That shit hilarious.
No.
That shit hilarious to me when I heard that shit.
Did you mention anything about the sponsors and stuff donating to the Republican Party?
Yeah, I did a video on that's coming out tomorrow. These big companies are now pulling funding away from the senators and the Congress people. So I said in my video, now you know what it's like. You made us wait for the stimulus. They gonna make you wait for the donations now. You know what it's like.
They were showing all these different.
They said they not fucking with them no more.
They were showing all those logos last night. I said, damn, that's a lot of companies there. Y'all losing y'all coins? Boy, following behind Trump.
You're going to get a good laugh out of this. Thank you, Wall Street Tech, for the super chat. You're going to get a good kick out of this. Dow Jones, which is one of the biggest donors to Congress, they're pulling their donations for 2 to 6 years.
What?
Yep.
I said, now you know what it's like.
Shit.
You made
But
us
nah,
wait
you know,
from April to December and gave us a flimsy $600. Now they're taking shit away for you for 2 to 6 years.
Ooh,
hey,
that's
but people ain't catching what they doing. See, when I heard that, that's what the people was like, well, how long that's gonna last? I said, until they get that motherfucker out of office. Think about that's why they said 2 to 6. Those are just enough time to primary this motherfucker and get him out and get some other cracker that they like in. But because they just pulled this shit, it's Josh Hawley, Ted Cruz,
Yeah.
all
And
of
he
them.
said,
Some of these motherfuckers, yeah. Some of these
yeah, and
people,
they said that, yeah, they said they are pulling all funding from those that tried to flip the electoral college and give the election to Trump.
Ooh,
They're
that's
getting
nasty.
everything taken away from them, from the sponsors. They're getting everything taken away.
Wow.
And you know they're trying to
shit.
take Ted Cruz and Hawley's law license away. They're both attorneys.
Yeah.
They're contacting the state bar associations to have their asses disbarred.
Did anybody get to see Trump on TV today and what he had to say?
Trump said,
Nah,
look, I ain't do shit. Trump said, I ain't look, listen, this is I didn't do shit. These were good people. I love these people. They were patriots. It was such a rigged election. We did everything perfect. I love all of these people. That's all he said. He said, I ain't do shit. Didn't he though?
LVZ Queen True Royal and I spoke a little earlier, and I was telling her, you know, for the inauguration next Wednesday for Joe Biden, they got cops coming out of New Jersey going down there. New York, New Jersey, I think Virginia police. They got
all the damn police
sending their cops down there.
Mm-hmm. They on
you know why?
water.
Cause just like I told y'all, those people that quit are in charge of the inauguration security. They look, they scared as shit. They said that on the news the other day. They said we don't know who really on our side. Jamie Raskin said today, and somebody else said today that he shouldn't do a regular inauguration. He said it's really not mandatory. You don't have to do it. I just wish he wouldn't do it.
He's not having the parade though, LVZ. So it's not they canceled that part of it.
They don't want them to do shit, Lisa, because what they basically trying to tell them is we can't protect you.
Right.
Wow.
They said it today. For the first time, I heard it on the news. I should have recorded it because they said, and I quote, "We don't know who's on our side."
I did hear about that. I did.
Right.
That's that. Oh, wow. That's bad. That's really bad, LVZ.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically,
but this stuff that they talking about, we've been told them many years ago. Y'all infiltrated. Now y'all feeling hinky now. Oh, we don't know who to trust. We don't know what to do. Oh wow, this is
and then
everybody. Hey, True, everybody black now.
Yeah, ain't that?
You ain't never lied.
Hey, look, and if you're not, Lisa, everybody get a nigga moment. I see. You get at least a moment. Look, this was so funny. Like you said, Lisa, I was laughing when you said it in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not gonna work. How you gonna send for police from New York and New Jersey when them the same police during the Black Lives Matter protest that was running motherfuckers over, beating the shit out of niggas?
Yeah.
And they was cool with Trump.
Right. And New Jersey and NYPD, they were also officers posting all kinds of racist, derogatory shit on social media. Remember on Facebook?
Thank you.
We
Lisa.
see some of that stuff.
The cops did that up here in San Francisco. But also what I was thinking about when I remember distinctly when they was having those riots in Ferguson, you had them white militia groups all side by side with the pigs and all of that. And I said, I wonder how much longer that's gonna last. That's not a really good, good look. They treat
me. That's what I was about to say. They just was great sent, like Lisa said, they sending for Virginia police to come up. Really? After local news here in DC just reported they found 2 off-duty Virginia cops who came up from Richmond and was a part of the motherfucking storm in the Capitol.
They're supposed to be going down there helping the DC police.
Right. So hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, they're gonna end up having more cops down there that's Trump supporters than it is this night. And that shit gonna be a bloodbath if they wanted to be.
Yeah.
LVZ, do you hear a lot of helicopters and stuff?
Nah, not as much. No, there is not no security riding around like here like that. They not really look. Only people worried is FBI. They the ones telling you all, but the problem is they can't lock nobody up. They just investigate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this shit, I'm trying to tell you, Auntie. And what's funny is people like, be careful, LVZ. I'm not gonna see it. I'm gonna be like 15 minutes from it, but never see none of it. Know why? Because it don't go past 2 to 3 blocks. All of this gonna happen in the white area of DC, Capitol Hill, and it's not gonna come to the neighborhoods. This is shit that they brought on themselves.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. But you know what? Think about this, y'all. The last time I flew, I left my car up at the airport. Can you imagine them people on the no-fly list that got hosed up? They probably got their cars at their destination airport. Then can you just think about the domino effect that's having?
Oh,
man.
They're gonna start towing their shit away. They're gonna
have to tow it if they're not there at the set time they were supposed to fly back.
Ooh, that fucked their whole rotation up.
But you think about that. Their cars are probably there, or they got it at a nearby airport parking lot. And they got to return back to work, and some of them fools flew cross country, y'all.
I know.
Over into DC.
LVZ. When Lisa did a premiere the other day, and she was kind of sort of talking about it. I said they used a STEM check to go out there and do Trump's bidding. So
that's who got the stimulus too. You notice we didn't get one. They got their stimulus. All of them got theirs.
They wasted that shit on Trump and some meth.
Yeah.
This the funny shit though. Like I said, the people that got locked up here, they caused stuff. The people that went back, they only allowed to come back to DC during court time. I said, these motherfuckers, look, ain't it funny? They supported a travel ban with Trump. Now they travel ban fucking with Trump.
Oh yeah, and let's add a little bit of Rona in it too. I didn't hardly see nobody with no mask out there. They was
I ain't gonna be no little bit. I talked about that to somebody this morning too.
Yeah, but you know what? Even those people that got pulled off the plane for the no-fly list because they got placed on there, even they didn't have no mask on. Remember that? And that's what Ryan in the airport. He's screaming and hollering. He didn't have no mask on.
But that's what I want to find out, y'all. How many people gonna miss court because they're gonna die from COVID?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to know. How many people gonna miss court because they either A, gonna catch corona and be real sick and can't come, or B, just die. Because some people gonna die. It was too many people out there not masked up.
Yeah, You're right about that.
I seen that email you sent me with all that smeared shit. Oh Lord, that's shameful and stuff. That is shameful.
Yeah.
You remember I was telling you about last night? I was watching CNN and they was talking about Trump's wife. She's been packing since November. She's been packing since November to get up out of DC. And I was like,
now that is one first lady I don't think anybody's gonna miss.
Do we even know
if it was nobody gonna miss her ass?
this our great ass. Do we even know if that was really her packing or was it one of her
Yeah,
doubles?
body doubles, yeah.
Yeah.
LVZ, you know, she asked, she knows what 3 weeks ago she asked, would she get a pension check? And they told her no. You the only money you'll get is if your husband die.
She want a pension. Oh yeah, we'll give you a pension, motherfucker.
Yeah, what did
We
you
gonna
do?
all pension to get you the fuck out the White House. That's how we give you a pension.
Yeah, get your ass on.
And what does she do that's worth paying for?
Oh,
Right.
She don't even do nothing half
advocacy.
the time.
Her advocacy is cyberbullying. Well, the number one troll is your damn husband.
Right. Start with him.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I thought she was an English hitman. The way she murders the language. At the beat, the bus, the what bitch?
The woman's so stupid. This is what they said last night. They had her do a speech. Okay.
She plagiarized her own plagiarized speech.
Well,
I heard about that.
It's worse than this, LVZ. She got a skeleton crew because her crew left her.
Yeah, so they all quit.
So they copied and pasted her own shit, and she didn't even recognize it. What happened to proofreading?
Nah, but what's so funny is she that shit that they copy the shit that she copy wrote. I mean, that she proofread again. I mean, that she didn't proofread, that she copied and pasted, was stolen from Michelle Obama's speech.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
And then what's so funny about that is she put the speech out, and the speech ain't had nothing to do with what was going on. So like when they said, I said, what is this bitch talking about? People was doing attacks on her. Then she said people was doing vicious attacks on her. I said, bitch, ain't nobody even mentioned your name the last 3 months. Other than
she got drugged yesterday over there talking
on Twitter.
They ran her ass up out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was talking that dumb shit, talking about motherfuckers was attacking her. Motherfucker, bitch, we forgot you even existed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, LVZ, on a more serious note, what is your father taking right now?
Nothing.
All right, that's got to change.
We got to do that.
Yeah.
That's got to change.
Yeah.
So, you can write True Royal. We got a list of things that he can use to get over the whole thing a lot quicker.
Okay.
And it's stuff that we researched and studied, especially True Royal. She did a lot of study and research. She deserves a lot of credit. And, teas that he should be drinking. So we'll get that to you. Cool. So it can help, him and your sister get over the COVID a lot faster.
They need that like as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah. And just, on another note, one of my cousins and my uncle's wife down in Florida, she had COVID. And, and they were able to get over it.
Good.
So, and I know they're older than your father because they're in their 70s.
Yeah, see, like I said, if Trump punk ass can get over it, dad gonna beat that shit.
Yeah, but LVZ, I put it to you like this. I put it like this to everyone. The research that I did, y'all really need to come to me so y'all can get this other link. And because what I'm going to send y'all is also a video to go along with it. That's as much as I'm going to give y'all. Yeah. If y'all do not want me to put it out, and I'm gonna stay firm on that.
So it's over the months we put things together, and these things are not hard to get either. So
I got a whole list that I sent out probably 5 times a day to somebody out here that our folks want, and I have added to it. I'm trying to tell y'all something. Y'all really need to hit me up.
Yeah. Like they were talking about the anti-acid. It's a certain one that you need, and that was one that I gave to True Royal. And that's what they gave Trump when he was in the hospital. to help them get over it. It's supposed to shorten the length of time that you have COVID. There's a lot of things they don't tell you, but it's not any anti-acid. You got to get a certain kind.
Yeah, it's everything that I'm gonna send you, me and Lisa both have it in our household.
Yeah, just send it to me in the email, and I send it to Dad. I know he'll send out and get it done, or my sister will show him how to get it.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. In fact,
I'm
gonna get that out and stuff. But Lisa, you did just as much study as I did too. We both equally studied a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, he just said, I ain't taking none of that fucking medicine. Y'all can kiss my. I heard that one. I heard that when I called him and said he cussing the people. I said, well, it's good to know he's still him because he cussing motherfuckers out and threatening people. That's my pop. Look, COVID still ain't took the whoop your ass out of him. So I know.
So he's not in that bad of a shape.
Right. I ain't in that bad. So I still kick your ass and make you sick after I kick it.
That sound like my grandfather. He would talk shit like that. Boy, he said, yeah, I might be sick, but I can whoop your ass with this one arm. My grandfather had one arm. So, okay, Daddy must be doing okay.
Yeah. I mean, they all say that kind of stuff. My grandfather, he lost both of his legs to diabetes back in the day. And it was when he lost his legs, it was before diabetes even had a name. They were still calling it poor blood circulation. Yeah,
I thought that was sugar.
But they had no name called diabetes. That didn't come until much later.
Yeah, my mom used to just call it sugar. I got sugar. What the fuck does that mean? You got sugar. There's plenty of sugar up in here. What are you talking about?
When you're a kid, you don't know what that is. Like, what do they mean?
I have no idea.
Well, they would say some of the funniest things. Like my grandmother, the one that used to get me, go over there and go get that doohickey. The doohickey. What is the doohickey?
Anything.
But I think the reason why they said things so weird, I think that's because a lot of them doctors did that. That's what they were telling them to describe it to them. So that was the only way they could describe it.
Yeah, doohickey. Yeah, go get that doohickey.
Not doohickey, but sugar.
Sugar. You got that sugar.
Got that sugar.
He got the sugar. He got the sugar. That don't sound. You gotta get that diabetes is a better name because I don't want no. You tell a motherfucker he got sugar, you think he got he think he got something. Sugar, what's wrong with that?
You got sugar. What do you mean? You taste sweet or something?
What am I sweet? Like Ray? I'm sugar like Ray.
Yeah. LVZ, I was such an innocent person. I remember the first time they were describing a gay man to me, and they were like, "Oh, he got some sugar up in his tank," and I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" I didn't know. Somebody said that initially to me. I did not know what that meant.
Sugar.
Hey, because I don't want the channel to get in trouble. Nah, they just drop straight F-bomb with me. That's a thing right there.
Yeah. No, they were talking about sugar in the tank, and I was like, "Sugar in a tank? What the hell are they talking about?"
Oh, he's a thing. That's what he is.
And I had no clue to what they were talking about when I first heard that.
Well, everybody know the old school slang here for that. It was gump. So, he ain't nothing but old gump. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. So that's what it is. That's what he was. So when we first saw Forrest Gump, we was like, "Oh, you old Gump."
They got up here a Bubba Gump restaurant in San Francisco.
They based it on some real life things, but the movie still was not, it wasn't all real, but some of the things that they mentioned in it was real.
It was real historical events, but he wasn't. You got white people believe.
My favorite part of that movie when he was at the Black Panther party and he knocked the shit out of that white boy. I love that part of that movie. So
You know my favorite part of the movie?
Yeah, and didn't he say, "I'm sorry I messed up your Black Panther party"?
See, I never saw. I swear, I never saw the movie. So, I hate Tom Hanks, y'all. I can't. It's something about Tom Hanks. I don't know why. I think it's because his son are racist. But I hate Tom Hanks ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember when we was younger, he was bosom buddies.
Yeah, I remember that back in the day.
Right. And it's hard for me to look at him serious. I'm like, ain't that the dude from Big?
Yeah, that movie too.
Right. He a
Mhm.
fish called Wanda. Ain't that guy?
Mhm.
Now I gotta take him serious. Now he's saving Ryan's privates. What kind of gay shit is that?
Lord.
Mhm.
Somebody he's saving Private Ryan. Nah, you saving Ryan's privates. You moist.
Mhm. And
Tinkerbell Tom. Him
I
and Moist Mike. They
remember,
might well be friends.
yeah, I remember when Forrest Gump came out. I mean, yeah, some parts of it was kind of funny. And remember when his mama did the school?
Oh Lord, I
principal
love
to
that
get him
scene.
in?
I love that scene. She wore his ass out. Boy, she was determined for her son to get an education. Mom's put it on him. My goodness. All right. I'm all ready to go.
She wanted her son to be a slack-jawed yokel forever.
And then he was sitting there listening to it and stuff. That just tickled me. All right. I see some of y'all done already emailed me. I'm sending this list out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Let me get this to LVZ real quick.
All right. Well, LVZ, I hope your father have a speedy recovery, and he's not here for a long time.
Yeah, Dad gonna make it through. He like I said, he sounded good. He still got the strength to cuss a motherfucker out. So we just let him get his let him get his taste back, and don't buy no more cologne and threaten people.
I don't smell nothing.
I don't smell nothing. You motherfuckers sold me some water. I'll whoop all y'all.
That was funny. When I heard you say that, I screamed. I said, that is hilarious.
That's how he told me, though. That's how I found out. He called me. He said, man, I got corona. How you find out when you caught it from work? Nah, I bought some cologne. And the motherfucker, I get in the car, couldn't smell it. I said, this motherfucker sold me some water. Think he said, I said, Dad, this ain't 1972. Ain't nobody selling water as cologne.
Lord have mercy. That is so funny.
You think this still the 70s with niggas doing little hanky ass hustles like that? No. He said, well, I never could not smell before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have anybody ever thought they had coronavirus and was tripping?
Yes, my son last night.
Wow.
Yeah, last night he had a tummy ache and he was like, maybe I got COVID. I said, everything is not COVID, okay?
Everything is COVID now.
COVID.
Now calm down. You ain't got COVID.
And and I gave him something and and he drank some tea and by the time he went to sleep, he said it was gone.
Oh, that is funny. I thought I had it once. I called Lisa. She was telling me, take this, get this. I got all the shit in the house and I'm thinking I got the shit. I'm like, oh, wow, man. And I ain't around nobody but the people in the house. We doing everything we can, but it did run across me. And then my oldest son, he thought he had it when it first came out. Lisa, he drank a whole bottle of colloidal silver in one day.
Wow.
Yeah, it gave him the runs.
I bet it did.
It ran right through him.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shit the cold out. No, that don't. That's not gonna.
That's funny.
Shitting the cold out ain't gonna work me even now.
Thank you, ZB53 for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, there's my email, family. There you go. Okay. Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, other than that, LVZ, how's everything else going?
Everything cool. Mimi in here acting. Mimi in here. She walking around now, so
Walking
she
now.
following it.
Is she?
Huh?
How many months is she?
She what? She turned in October. Well, I think she's like 16.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I did, LVZ, when my son was around that age? I had switched him over to the training cup, well, long before he was 16 months.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I waited, and then I took the training cup away from him, and I put the bottle in his hand, and he looked at me like, "What the hell you give me this for?"
What is this? No bull. Yeah, that's what she on the training cup.
And then he handed the bottle back to me. He was like, no, you give me my cup.
Give my cup back.
I was funny looking at his reaction.
That was cute.
What the hell? What you done give me, woman? No.
Thank you, Daily Reed, for the super sticker. Yeah, I just wanted to see what he was what he would do after a long time not drinking out of a bottle. Because when I switched him over to the training cup, he didn't put up much of a fight, but you can tell he was kind of reluctant to go to it. But once he went to it, he just picked it up and started drinking it, right?
Started drinking out of it, yep.
So I said, I'm going to wait and hand him that bottle back one day just to see how he reacted.
My granddaughter will not bottle feed at all. She breastfed baby and drinking out of a cup.
There's nothing wrong with that. You get them ready for that.
Shoot, Mimi be eating food. When she see me go in the refrigerator, okay.
Yeah. My son was like that. Or if anybody sit down with a plate of food, he want to eat too.
He want to eat some of that. No bull. Yeah. Like, what you got I can nibble on, homie? She walked up to Jabari eating this little lunch. I said, give her a cracker. She walked off eating a little cracker. She'll walk up and walk away with some food.
Now, y'all, before I stopped eating pork, we were still grilling ribs at that time. Baby back ribs.
Yeah.
And I remember we were in the kitchen with my father, and my father was eating a baby back rib. So my son wanted one. And I was like, I don't know if he should have that hot barbecue sauce. He wanted that rib. He didn't care what was, just give it because his granddaddy's eating it, right? So I said, okay, I'll put one in his hand. He was eating that rib. Tears were rolling down his face.
Oh, wow.
Tears were rolling down his face because it was so hot. And I said, give me the rib. He would not give me that rib. If he saw my father eating that rib, he eating that rib. He didn't care.
I'm about to say he was going to fight you for that rib.
Yeah, I was
ain't care nothing about the spice.
Tears were flowing down his face, but he would not give up that rib.
Huh? Wow.
He wouldn't give it up.
Nose running.
Yeah, his eyes were tearing up because the hot sauce on there. And my father, leave him alone. If he don't want you to take it, don't take it. And he sat there and gnawed on that little rib.
Punished that bone. Ate the whole bone. Look,
ain't it funny? I was really surprised.
When kids that small, they know how to eat stuff like chicken and stuff like that. Then when they get like Jabari age, they don't know how to do it no more. Like Jabari used to leave so much meat on the chicken. I said, look, he died for a reason. You need to eat this motherfucking chicken.
My husband is like that.
Right, LVZ, right? Don't shame that chicken. Eat it.
Amari shames chicken. He just bite the middle of it and throw it down. And he don't like leftovers. I said, you funny style. What kind of black folk is that?
My big brother. I remember when I was growing up, everybody would clean the bone except for me. I would leave a little bit on the end, but my mom, my father, and my brother, they clean the damn bone.
Oh yeah, see, I'm like you. I leave something on the end.
Oh, I clean
but
the
at
bone.
least I can see the bone. Jabari shit, you can clearly see meat on it.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, if I was still hungry, I could eat your chicken. Right.
Yeah. But I mean, we're all different, I guess, when it comes down to eating that chicken, man. We're all different.
No, but they know how to eat it when they babies.
You
Because you know it ain't.
Wait a minute, Najah, you eat the bone too? Damn.
Yeah, I've heard of some people doing that. I've heard of some people.
Yeah, I know some people like the marrow on the inside.
Eat the marrow, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Oh, I
Keep
can't
biting through the bone out the chicken.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
Now you gonna get another chicken, bro. Let me tell you something about you that I know.
Oh.
That's not gonna be your last chicken.
Sure, you know in the black folk house, you cook some chicken. That chicken come up missing quick. You know.
I'm about to say, which chicken now? Because let's be honest. Now, back in the day, what you talking about? We had like a cut up chicken and this, that. Now we got all types of chicken products in our house. We got chicken breast fillets, whole chickens, quarter chicken with the bone in, chicken tenderloins, chicken.
Yeah. And you know, and I got both in my freezer. I got the breasts, that skinless, boneless breast, and I got the with the bone.
How many ways?
We just got wings. Someday we might just want wings. You know that true.
I used to love making the homemade buffalo wings. I used to do that a lot.
Right. Like Cat Williams said.
I got taught how to make it. Yeah, that's true. Now, LVZ, the reason why I know how to make them is one of my close friends used to work over at the Red Lobster, and that's what she did. And she was like, "Oh, girl, I'll show you how to make it." And from that point on, I was making them babies at home.
Punishing them. Look, let me tell you something. The chicken, every chicken should say Black Lives Matter the way we supported their career. Because chicken would not be number one if it wasn't for black folks. We supported you, chicken. They would have never turned you into nuggets if it wasn't for. They would have never turned the chicken into nuggets if it wasn't for black. God damn it, ain't no chicken that these niggas won't eat. Let's give them some McNuggets. And look, we were buying chicken McNuggets. Tell the truth. Now, am I the only one that noticed though? Chicken McNuggets is the only chicken I done ever ate that tastes like no more chicken I done ever ate.
Yeah. You know what, LVZ? I gotta be honest with you. I never got heavily into the chicken nugget eating. Now I'll eat homemade. Now I make them at home. Like if I do breaded chicken nuggets at home, I tend to like mine a little better. But as far as like Mickey D's, I just never had it a lot.
Yeah, I make them at home too. My family won't. They want it at home. And
you can get let me tell you something. You get a full breast. You can get a lot of chicken nuggets cut out of that one breast.
Oh yeah,
I'll season that joker and put it in some buttermilk.
See now I know how to do that. But back then when I was a kid, man, Dad hit the McDonald's. You want some chicken McNuggets? Hell, because I wouldn't eat the burgers no more. I would just eat the chicken McNuggets. And I used to love chicken McNuggets with just either honey or fucking sweet and sour sauce. Then I always tell this story. Then I turned 26. And I never forget that. Because I always liked chicken McNuggets, y'all.
Right.
So I turned 26 years old and I'm going to work at White Flint Mall. And what's so funny, the subway station is right in between the McDonald's and where I worked at. So I would stop at the McDonald's and then run to work. So I went to the McDonald's. I got me a 6-piece. That's when it was $1 menu. So let me get 6 nuggets for $1, some sweet, sour, and a honey. And I'm walking there. I eat the nuggets. It's only like a 4-minute walk that turned into a 30-second run. Because after I ate the nuggets, I swear to you, they hit my stomach and said, my body said, this shit need to come out now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I mean, right now. I said, what? Oh, no.
Somebody came into the chat that I would like to acknowledge. How you doing, Truthfully Honest? Girl, I'm going to have to get you on my panel. I'm gonna have to.
We're truthfully honest.
There she is. She got to get her a wrench. She don't got no wrench.
Yeah. We gonna have to hook you up, girl. You gonna have to come on my panel real soon.
Shalom, sis. Somebody said they had the same issue with the hash browns. I had that one time too.
Oh wow!
Look, let me tell you something. You know you ain't eating food when as soon as you eat it, it come right back out. Look,
I am so happy to see you. Truthfully honest, I miss you so much. I really do. You coming on this panel. I usually leave my email pinned in every single one of my videos. Just click on it, you'll see it. Get in touch with me.
Wonderful.
Get in touch with me, girl. Seriously. Yeah, you know what, LVZ? You know what I used to like when I was growing up from McDonald's, but I don't eat so much anymore, is the fish fillet. Now, you know, I was never, their burgers don't impress me.
No.
Never been crazy about their burgers.
They had one good burger, at least me and my god brother was talking about it. The only burger I ever ate from McDonald's, they stopped making it. It was called the McDLT.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that back in the day.
Remember, they had the hot side and the cold side where they had to make your burger fresh then and put it in there and then put your lettuce and tomato and stuff on the other side.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
That was the last burger from there I ate. Somebody said the McRib. Oh, good Lord, Brandy.
Oh, I remember that. That McRib, they had it all shaped up, looking like a rib.
They still, it just came out this January. Look, I'm glad it just came out this January. Because, you know, normally they used to always drop the McRib in February. And I was like, what the fuck are you trying to say?
Yeah.
I know what to do. Because I could see these white men in a board meeting. I know what to do, Peterson. Niggers love ribs. Let's make the McRib on Black History Month. It's genius.
Yeah. You know, and man, I remember a lot of things. I remember that McRib sandwich, and for some reason they went crazy over that here in New Jersey. That McDonald's McRib sandwich. Yeah.
Truthfully honest, you used to eat that McRib back in the day when everybody did. In school, when they used to look, remember they used to sell the McRib. They used to have the McRib in school. It was the rib patty.
That had to be like what, the 90s?
Right.
Yeah, the 90s with the McRib.
I know McDonald's was slick as hell. McDonald's was slick. They gonna take something that you used to get in your damn junior high school lunch line. We're gonna put it on our bun and put a pickle on it. Call it the McRib.
I was a Jack in the Box kid.
We had Jack in the Box Queen in my state when I was a child. By the time I was an adult, they all left New Jersey. So I could not have it all the time.
You remember when the Jack used to come out of the damn box, Lisa?
Yes.
Man,
yes.
My little self, I used to dream of cheeseburgers. That's all I wanted.
Boy, I'm going to show my age. Y'all remember the Burger King commercial? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? That was Wendy's. That look. Yeah, I remember. Look, I'm going to show my age with you. That was Wendy's.
Yeah.
I remember that commercial. I fell out with that commercial. That old woman talking about where's the beef? Oh, that tickled folks.
That old ass lady, where's the beef?
That old ass lady, I think, died within a year after that commercial made it.
Wow.
Yeah, she died.
This got famous and died. Talk about the fame.
You know what tripped me out was around that time. Remember Dr. Ruth came out, and you seen this little old dried up woman talking about sex and stuff.
She's still around too.
Yeah.
Her old ass still talking about having sex. Like D.F. Hewley said, who the last person she was fucking, a caveman? She telling you what Cheddar Man looked like for real. I remember my time was Cheddar Man. With Cheddar Man.
Do it with a straight face too.
You knew what was funny to me about Dr. Ruth? She was a white woman.
I know one real funny, True Royal. I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember Mary Hartman?
Oh, my mother used to watch that.
Listen,
in the morning.
I had a teacher that would assign us to watch that show.
That was a crazy ass.
And I did not like the show. It was hard for me to sit through that shit. It really was.
That's the white woman they used to mock on Saturday Night Live. I remember her.
Yeah. No. Y'all go look. Dr. Ruth is still living and still giving out sex tips.
Sure is.
And still telling y'all about fucking with her old ass. I remember when I used to be with. She telling, look, the good thing about Dr. Ruth, not only can you learn about sex, she'll also tell you about ancient history. She'll tell you about the time she was with Mansa Musa and shit like that.
Yeah, I was surprised too. One day I just happened to look and I seen her and I was like, damn, she's still living.
Yeah.
Like, wow. I thought she was gone and she doing her thing. Every once in a while, she used to have her husband on the show.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah. LPZ, do you remember Dionne Warwick, right?
Yeah.
They had her on I think it was CNN interviewing her. And at the end of the interview, they said, so Dionne Warwick, are you getting the COVID shot? She said, as plain and day, no. You should have seen the look on that woman's face when she said no to her. She looked absolutely astonished.
Trying to put black folks on the spot and stuff. Dionne Warwick's been over there on.
Dionne Warwick is 80 years old. She said I made it to 80 years old without a COVID shot.
Shit. Dionne Warwick over there on Twitter, thugging out, straight up.
Yeah.
Dionne Warwick. Dionne Warwick, you would take that shit, Dionne Warwick. You stick that shit up your ass. I'm not taking a thing.
Yeah. Well, no, Cicely Tyson is, I think, 93.
Yeah, and look good too for her age.
Yes, she looks real good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be just like Dionne Warwick when I get old. I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say.
We were watching the
She had me laughing out on Twitter. She wrote, "I like her." She met Cardi B, and she said, "Oh, I like Cardi B," but she said, "What the hell is an offset?" Oh man!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Dionne Warwick ain't never like no rappers though. She gonna call you. Remember, she called out Snoop one time back in the day.
Yeah.
Dionne Warwick ain't never like no rapper. So if you got that offset, she's gonna cuss you out.
Yeah, but I thought that was funny. She was like, "I met Cardi B," and she said she liked Cardi B. She said she was very nice when they met, but she was like, "Can somebody tell me what is an offset?"
Oh my goodness, that is hella funny.
Say it's right. It means right to the side. You offset.
LBC, did you hear about Kanye and Kim Kardashian divorcing?
Yeah, she laughed because I heard that they divorced because he left his tap shoes under the bed one day. I'm tired of this shit.
Well, listen. Now I said Kanye got the game backwards. Kanye done hired 2 black women after he splits from Kim to help him with his biracial children.
Ooh, so he's screwing.
What the fuck they gonna do?
You don't never let the man hire the help. Well, okay, they are broke up.
Well,
no,
yeah,
you hire the help. No, you.
Well, I guess he wants them to have exposure around black women now.
He want them to be black now. But you should have thought about that when you had a baby.
Yeah, you on the later.
What do you want? I said Kanye is so mixed up, he don't know what the hell he want.
That's the goofiest nigga ever, man. That nigga just so damn goofy.
She even said that he's weird to live with.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, cause look, I ain't that thing. I would actually take the white woman's side. But can you imagine waking up? This dumb nigga got MAGA hats all over the place.
Wow, that alone would send me over the edge.
Right.
Oh,
Look, nah, this is sending you over the edge right here. You and True Roll. I got y'all right here. You answer the phone and Candace Owens on there talking about, are you ready to go to the rally?
Oh my goodness.
Remember, him and Candace Owens was kicking it for me.
yeah,
I drug her ass about that too. You know,
so that
I get her ass.
That's what I'm telling you. I don't look. When they said that shit, I said Kim he grade divorce Kim. I said nah, shit. She getting off easy, getting rid of this tap dancing motherfucker.
yeah. Didn't they say Kanye just became a billionaire?
He been
right.
Right. So now think about how much Kim get half of that.
Kim already had money too.
And
half of that.
Yes, Lisa, because it's California.
Yeah,
down the middle in California.
Well, he won't be a billionaire for long. He should have thought that one out, Kanye.
And they got stair-step kids, don't they?
Yeah.
I think he might do have a prenup though.
For his sake, I hope he do, because if he don't have one, she's entitled to half of that billion he got.
Kim Kardashian is my
Oh, she gonna get something. I don't care how good the prenup is. Nigga, you got $1 billion, you're getting something. I don't care if it's 20%. That's still good.
Damn, she worked.
Yeah, but look at what happened to Dre. Now, Dre was, before he had that aneurysm, he was fighting his ex-wife hard. I ain't giving you this. I ain't giving you that. I ain't giving you nothing.
Look, Dre shook that aneurysm off. Said, "Bitch, look,
you can have $2 million a month." I'm like, whoa.
Wow, that's a nice deal. That's a sweet deal there.
Exactly. Truthfully honest, they should have got black woman. Like truthfully honestly, that's what they get. And Dr. Dre, you stupid asshole. Look, I like that you fought your way out of the grave, because that woman was about to kill you. Dr. Dre said, but guess what happened, y'all? A black woman met Dr. Dre at the end of the tunnel to heaven and went, you know, if you die, this white woman get all your money. Dr. Dre turned back around and ran. Dr. Dre was on his way to heaven, y'all. A sister told him, you know, if you go, this white woman get all your money. That nigga did an about face and stopped.
Now, didn't he have mistresses that she brought up? Because I saw pictures of them. I think 2 of them were black women, and I think
they were.
One wasn't.
Yeah, it's like a black, and wasn't it like a Asian chick or some shit like that?
Well, yeah, I think one might have been a biracial Asian, and one definitely was not black, and one was black.
Yeah,
they'll never learn.
But hey, you know, look at what happens to them. You know.
Somebody said, "Who the hell spending $2 million a month?" Yeah,
I don't know. That's why.
How long does that last?
Yeah, I don't know.
How long do you have to pay that $2 million? Do anybody know?
Until she gets remarried. Until she gets remarried, because they're out in California.
I wouldn't remarry at all.
She ain't. She's not going to remarry. Getting that kind of money. What kind of man is she going to hook up that's going to give her that if she gets
right? Exactly.
Single.
Just like Jordan bitch ass leaving Juanita for that white woman. Like, and I love Juanita Jordan. I would love to get with her. But how the fuck I'm gonna get with her and shit? Motherfuckers walk around, got her husband motherfucking sweatsuit on. Niggas got her husband cologne on and shit. I got on Hanes drawers and shit. Look. 2 niggas I know ballpark eaters. How in the fuck I'm gonna follow that up?
And see, he likes those Hispanic women. That's what Michael Jordan like. Juanita is a Latina, and so it's the second wife he got is a Cuban. She's
a white Cuban though.
Yeah, she's a white Cuban.
See, like Juanita's was a black Hispanic though that was cool with her blackness.
Yeah.
I didn't know that about Juanita.
Yeah.
Yeah. Juanita's a black Hispanic. Yeah, she like Puerto Rican or some shit. She like one of them Puerto Ricans from out Chicago. Juanita cool. Juanita really a sister, but she's you know, a Hispanic, one of them Hispanic sisters. Not like Rosie Perez either. Fuck Rosie Perez.
Rosie Perez?
Oh man.
Rosie Perez ain't shit. You heard what Rosie Perez say about Spike Lee? She said it felt like Spike Lee was raping her.
Oh yeah, in the movie scene. Wasn't it Do the Right Thing?
Do the Right Thing with the Ice Cube.
Yeah, with the ice cubes. Yeah, I remember that.
So she said he raped her with Ice Cube?
She said doing that scene with him was like being raped.
Oh wow.
But that's look, but in White Men Can't Jump, when you all humping on Woody, that wasn't like me.
I know, right?
Yeah, Woody was drilling your ass.
Yeah, Woody drilling you from earth. Look, every movie y'all had together, Woody was drilling you. That was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's why her face shriveled up like that. She sucked her blackness out of herself. Remember when she used to be cool with her blackness, people thought she looked good. Now, look at the bitch look like the crypt keeper, a Puerto Rican crypt keeper. I'm going to sing you to hell, Poppy.
Oh my goodness.
Sing you to hell, Poppy. That's how she said.
Poppy.
Yeah.
Pissed me off.
Yeah. Yeah. But oh wow. Yeah, she didn't have to do that scene. I do agree with that. She didn't.
They got body doubles that do sex scenes. They don't always necessarily be the actor or the actor.
It wasn't even sex though.
I know. It was just rolling. So I've seen the movie a bunch of times.
I about to say everybody say that was the classiest sex scene I ever seen in my life. You didn't have to degrade yourself. You just showed a body part.
Yeah, and just roll some ice here, there, and everywhere. Wow.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that in the movie theater.
Right. She acted like she was butt ass. No, he showed a breast. He showed one of your breasts. Look, that sex scene was so classy. Remember back in the day when those scenes would come on the front, close your eyes.
Yeah, and then you never really close your eyes.
Yeah, you put your eyes open, but you just move your fingers where you can look through and shit.
You gonna watch?
Yeah, I mean, come on, kids never listen to that. I don't even know why
parents spread your fingers wide and shit.
Close your eyes up. Okay.
I tell you something that's funny that happened that had me in tears. I was embarrassed too. So we were watching this movie, and this woman gets on the stage to do a striptease, and my oldest son Delbert had to be like maybe 7 or 8 years old, and the lady like snatched off a bra, but she had another she had those little tassels on her nipples, and Delbert said, "What happened to her tips? Her tips are gone." I just dropped. I was so embarrassed. He said, "Mommy, she don't have no tips." That's what he called the nipples. When he was a little boy, he called them tips.
The tips, yeah, like fingertips.
Yeah.
It was funny. I was embarrassed.
Those were tips.
Wow. He said, "Mommy, where's the tips?" I was like, "Oh, why did he say that? Oh no, I didn't."
I hope y'all weren't in a movie theater.
Embarrassed, Lisa. Yes, we was. Like that movie CB4. I took him to see that. He was real little, and he kept saying, "Sweat on my balls, sweat on my balls." And I was like, "What is that?"
Oh, sweat from my balls.
He was talking about sweat on his balls, and he
sweat from my balls. But that you can't really go by that, because how C had that funny voice. Every little kid sung that part. Sweat from my balls. Look, let me tell you something. So I let Charisma, my nephew LJ, and my niece Mercedes, they was all in their preteens, and Charisma was 14. They was like 12 and 11. And I had them, and he watched the CB4, and that part came on, And when he starts saying, you can feel the sweat from my biggity balls, they bust out laughing so damn hard in front of me, man. I mean, they could stop. So then you they come and say, you can feel the, but they wouldn't say it. They say, you can feel the, and I just go, sweat from my balls. They bust out laughing.
The whole thing. He said the whole thing. You know, he was really little too. Ooh,
Yeah.
it was embarrassing.
That's my shit.
Children,
Look,
have you
here
called?
go. Do you know the movie that was the precursor to CB4?
No.
It was a movie that set up CB4 because CB4 was an idea taken from Rusty Cundiff. Rusty Cundiff used to work with Robert Townsend and all of them. He's the dude that was on Tales from the Hood, that teacher that got beat up. Remember David Allen Greer was beating up his son and his wife, and the light-skinned teacher dude with the little plaques.
I remember that.
His name Rusty Cundiff. He's a comedian, and Rusty did a movie called A Fear of a Black Hat.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that, Lisa?
I got that movie was funny as hell.
Lisa,
you know what part
Lisa,
I like? Go ahead.
My kids, compared to CB, they did not like CB4. They was like, no, Fear of a Black Hat is better.
Oh my goodness, that movie was so funny that had me screaming. You know what part I like? When they were in the classroom with the kids and they were doing the storytelling, and then that one guy said he got stabbed, I think 23 times. He ain't got no
blood, man.
I was screaming.
Then the dude that played the gay dude from Revenge of the Nerds stood up. He said, that ain't nothing. Tasty got shot with a bazooka and Lee. He was 6'8" when he got shot. That's why he 5'6" now.
Yeah, and then remember they got into a big fist fight on the stage and they broke up. And then you know, the one Tasty, I'm Tasty. And
I was
he came out there talking about, I'm gonna kick your black ass.
I'm gonna kick your black ass.
He got a nude butt, and you see a boot kicking the black ass.
And you see a boot kicking the butt.
I'm screaming.
True roll. You ain't never said true roll. You got to.
Oh my goodness, you gotta see that movie.
You gotta see that movie. True.
See that movie.
Hey, Lisa, you know me. I'm one of them obscure funny people. Here go one of my little secret funny parts. Remember when they first was doing their first concert, and all the people was coming in to do said, yeah, this is a great venue. We had the Osmond brothers, Laverne and Shirley used to be here. And now we got rappers. But that's okay. We got the Nation of Islam, and you see they're very stiff, they're very thorough. And then it seemed like somebody had a gun. They grabbed that nigga and threw that nigga. He said, yeah, and they dropped your ass like a bad bean pie. They fuck up.
Yeah. Remember their managers kept getting killed?
Kept getting killed.
This is a crazy movie. I gotta watch it.
You got to see this movie. It's based. Look, it's called Fear of a Black Hat, y'all. I got the DVD. I be watching that shit. Look, don't you know that song where they was supposed to not sing the song "Grab Your Stuff"? It was called "Grab Your Dick," but they changed it to "Grab Your Stuff."
Yep, I remember that.
So remember the dance they was doing, and he accidentally hit himself with the shit too hard. Oh shit! And they locked him up.
Oh, Queen, he accidentally hit himself in his private, and he's all over the floor going, my dick.
Look, they told him if you say that word, we're gonna lock you up. So they changed the song to "Cup Your Hands, Cover Up." NWA say grab your stuff. And look, don't you know that dance they was doing, Lisa? It was a 5-year-old boy, just like True Roll was saying. I was dating this girl named Bridget. She had a 5-year-old son. And her son and daughter was watching that movie laughing with my nephews and niece and my son. And he would do that motherfucking crotch dance. I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do that. He would do the grab your crotch dance. I'm like, nah, don't do that. Don't do
It was just too funny.
Remember when they went to Tasty's house and he lived around all them white people and somebody kicked the soccer ball? He said, here you go, European brother. No, don't touch him. Don't ever touch him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that movie was funny as hell.
Yeah, I got it all pulled up. I'm gonna watch that tonight.
You got to see that movie, Fear of a Black Hat. Y'all will die.
Yeah.
Remember when the DJ, when they all broke up and the DJ made the song "I'm Just a Human" and the word was he turned to the PM Dawn dude.
Yeah. Listen, you remember the one when he was showing the black reporter how he was, spinning the records, and he said, and the ladies love this.
Oh, how he was spinning the record.
He pulled his
pants down
on the record.
Yeah. So you gotta have some lead in your shit to do this.
Oh wow,
that was so funny. And the funny part is, when she was looking at it, she was trying not to enjoy it, but she did enjoy that.
Yeah, she was looking.
Wow.
She was looking like shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, Lisa. Remember when they went into the office when they were signing with the record label, the light-skinned dude, and he was like, see, Fear of a Black Hat, y'all gonna be large. And when I look at y'all, the complexion of the group, he said, you ice. You's a high yellow piss color motherfucker. The same color.
I remember that.
Then he looked at Tate, said, you little black stovepipe colored nigga. They call him a black stovepipe colored nigga.
Uh-huh.
And then he said to the other dude, you good red bone Marani colored genie in a bottle looking motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh man, that was so funny.
That movie's hilarious. Y'all got to watch Fear of a Black Hat, y'all.
Mm-hmm. You do. If you haven't seen it, you gotta see it.
You got to see the movie.
That movie. That is so funny.
And look, Lisa, ain't it funny how they try to be pro-black when everything they do is pro-black?
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that.
No matter what they did, it was pro-black.
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie. And what's so funny about the shit where I remember when Rusty Cundiff was in damn what's that, Hollywood Shuffle.
Yes,
all
you
of
remember that? Oh man,
yep.
He
was skinny. He was skinny as hell in that movie. What, he ain't had a dreads then, Lisa?
No, I remember him in that movie. I love Hollywood Shuffle. That's one of my favorite
movies. Yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. Hollywood Shuffle.
You remember LVZ Winky Dinky Dog? He worked for Dinky
rest
Dog.
In peace, y'all. Remember when he went crazy? Said he over there talking. Hey, Stevie, you want some whole cake? Whole cake. Everybody love a whole cake.
Yeah.
You want some wine? Whole cake? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh man, and that was that. And remember his girlfriend was Anne-Marie Johnson.
Anne-Marie Johnson.
Yep. That's somebody I haven't seen in years.
Yeah. Remember Jerry Curl?
Yeah, Jerry Curl.
Keenan Ivory Wayans was Jerry Curl. He took his activator.
And remember, he took his activator and his hair started drying. Put the activator down.
Please, put my activator down. His shit was drying up to the activator.
Yeah, that was so funny. Now, I know you remember Don't Be a Menace.
Come on, Lisa.
Come on, that is classic.
Look, this is one of my funny parts that nobody talk about. You remember the dude that kept robbing people?
Yes.
Remember the lady in the walker? He got her. Nice walker, lady. Break yourself. Then he took it and started walking off on the wall. I cried. I said, why is he walking?
You're funny.
Now, see, y'all, we giving you your movie lineup for tonight.
For tonight, y'all better not say y'all bored and y'all ain't got nothing to watch. Fool. We saw I'm Gonna Get You Sucker the other day.
Oh, now that's another funny one.
I love
Jabari shit was Kung Fu Joe. When all them motherfuckers, he said, "Oh, I'm gonna whoop some ass."
I like to see LVZ with the midgets in the club. That shit.
Oh, when he fell out the hat, Wayne Evans.
Yeah. That scene, and then that scene with homeboy and that woman go back to the hotel, and she wanted to confess to him that her parts, you know, she not fake.
Ain't that? Hey, look,
everything
ain't that messed? Look, I'm about to say, ain't that messed up? That's the truth right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, he said he didn't have 12. He didn't really have 12 inches, and that shit was.
Nah. Hey, look, I watched that movie and laughed about the things it predicted. Okay. Like that, you just said right there. Look, the woman was bald head, had a big ass, a nice breast. She ain't even have legs.
Even they were fake.
Her legs was even meant. Don't make me hop after you. So look.
Yeah, that was Anne Marie Johnson. That was Anne Marie Johnson. Yeah,
that was Anne Marie. Now look, hold on, y'all. Now he predicted that, but guess what else he predicted? Remember when they was trying to first get the army together, and he saw Clarence Williams III, who used to be in the Black Panthers, and he was married to a what?
A white woman.
White woman.
Yeah,
but still trying to fake like he part of the struggle.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Now, he was an excellent actor.
I love Clarence Williams.
That man, and he went over the top acting. I mean, he was good.
But them little white kids was turned out in that damn movie. They thought they was black.
Sure to say, this white capitalist swine got shot in the head by some more power white trash, and he died.
And then his wife, she had French braids in her hair. I said, "This is
this bitch got cornrows and shit."
Yeah,
turned out.
It was some good ones. I mean, they may not have been, big budget films, but they were still good and they were funny.
I love them little cheap, raggedy movies.
Our movies was the best because they were actually funny. It was some action. At that time, that's when our black filmmakers were concerned with putting out quality stuff. That's why we could still laugh at shit that's 30 years old.
Remember, like Soul Plane? I like that one too, because the way they laid it out, that's how black folks would be on the plane, doing exactly what they were showing.
I like what they tried to do, but I ain't like the line of the story because they could have did better. I think they had the wrong cast in that. Cause like when they had my man Godfrey playing the African dude.
Oh,
he wasn't as funny as he could have. Godfrey was in that movie. Godfrey they could have made him funnier. It was just shit in that movie as I looked at it. I did have a problem with Soul Plane. So, my thing was after the mid to late night, after like Coming to America, I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, Don't Be a Menace. Our comedians stopped making real funny movies. We started making cheesy white people funny movies. Not the shit that was funny to us. Like Coming to America wasn't no hood type shit, but it was still some black shit that was funny.
But they got another one coming out.
Part 2. I heard they said that shit look hilarious.
Yeah,
just like the Dolomite movie. I love the Dolomite movie, but look what it was made by. We need some youngins that's making us some funny movies that ain't no coon shit.
Dolomite was funny. He didn't even care how the shit looked. He was really funny to me. Because it was so corny, some of the stuff he would say. I'd be like, he gonna get away with that?
Hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Rudy was funny to the motherfucker. I just used to listen to Rudy damn albums and tapes when I wasn't supposed to.
Mm-hmm. We used to listen to them Richard Pryor tapes and everything when my mother and them would leave home, me and my cousins.
What was his funniest movie to y'all?
With Richard Pryor?
Yeah.
Oh, the one that I laughed at the most is that I forget the name of it, where he was working on a farm. No, he was picking oranges or something, and accidentally he ended up being like the advocate for
Which Way Is Up?
Which Way Is Up? That movie was funny to me.
Let me tell you something.
This movie.
I was going to tell you that. I was about to say, let's be honest. Richard Pryor, to be as funny as he was, had some stinkers as movies. Mm-hmm. They were not funny. Like, I tried to go, first of all, The Toy, I hated that movie.
That movie was horrible.
Yeah, that was terrible.
He sold himself back into slavery. But I said, who the fuck thought of this?
Uh-huh.
It made you go, really?
Okay, Brewster's Millions was okay, but Which Way Is Up was funnier.
And Which Way Is Up? Yeah.
I was too young to even see that. My father rented that movie and let me see it. And I was like, why he don't do that? I said, why he just run around with Gene Wilder in all the movies? Cause that's how how old I am, y'all. Richard Pryor, when he was doing movies, he was just doing movies with Gene Wilder all the time. Remember? Mm-hmm. It was Stir Crazy. What else did they do?
I like that Stir Crazy movie.
Stir Crazy wasn't bad. It could have been better.
And I also did like Silver Streak too.
Silver Streak.
But I love me some Uptown Saturday Night, man.
Yeah.
Funny.
See, but that was an old joint with the brothers.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You're right.
That's an old joint. See that when he started getting into y'all said Blazing Saddles wasn't his movie. Mm-mm. Blazing Saddles was a Mel Brooks movie. He was just in it, and Mel Brooks let him be himself. I'm talking about movies Richard Pryor, like Brewster's Million, or like how they say Which Way Is Up. What's it called? Stir Crazy was okay. Me and Jabari watched Bustin' Loose.
I like Bustin' Loose.
We watched Bustin' Loose, but it wasn't that funny though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It wasn't. It was cool.
You know what I watched the other day, y'all? Life. Y'all remember that with Martin?
Oh my God.
Eddie Murphy. Now, see, my part is you gonna eat that cornbread.
That's everybody's up. My man Eddie told the truth. Oh, motherfucker, you won't get my cornbread.
That was bless her heart, that was my mother-in-law's favorite movie. That woman watched that movie over and over. That would tickle her. Mm-hmm. There was something about that one particular movie that she
remember the white pie. The white pie.
That's my shit right there. White. How much you turn these whites only pies into nigga pie? That bitch pulled out that shotgun, said, "You'll get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna turn you into a nigga pie."
The classic scene, and I think y'all know what I'm gonna say, when they was trying to figure out who was the baby daddy.
Oh, yeah,
I'm the pappy.
And he's screaming, "Who is it? Who is it?" He holding the baby next to each black, trying to figure out
black is the ace of spades. She is a black baby.
He told that motherfucker, what he tell?
That baby come out with limp wrists. Tell my, that's my baby there. I said, "Oh no, this."
What did he tell Ray? What did he tell Ray that? What Ray tell Claude that? What Ray told Claude told Ray, shit, you probably kill yourself with that old weak ass bladder. And if I do, I'm gonna put the wet sheets on you. I said, that's the shit I say to a motherfucker.
Put the wet sheets on you.
Oh my goodness. Put the wet sheets on you if I piss on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Everybody was the baby daddy. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. And then old Bernie Mac was in that one too.
Oh, Bernard Mac.
I had one opportunity to see Bernie Mac live. That was the funniest show, and that was the night that Steve Harvey got booed out of the Oakland.
Oh, you was there?
Yes, I was. I'll never forget that night because it rained soon as we left.
Hey, where were you at? Because you know he was getting booed all across the country, Truro. You know he got booed in Ocean City, Maryland. He got booed in Atlantic City, New Jersey. I know 2 people who went to both different shows. They booed that motherfucker.
That's why they ended up doing that. What they ended up doing, having him host the Kings of Comedy. He tells some jokes in between and then introduce the comedians. That's why they switched that shit up when you see it on HBO. Because I was there that night. I'll never forget that night. Because Bernie Mac, when he came out, he just stood there. We was on the floor. This man made my sides hurt for days. And then,
all he had to do was look at give your ass a look.
Yeah.
And you'll bust out laugh.
When he said he would fuck up your little kids, he said, "No, I'm gonna let them come free for a couple of weeks." But he said, "I'm gonna let you know straight up, I'm gonna beat your kids' ass. They get out of line, I'm whipping their ass."
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was funny.
I used to look, I thought it was funny because that's the type of Negro I am. Look, what's so funny is people bring their kids over here because they know they gonna get a beat. That shit, wow. Look, that's what's funny. I could take that joke to the next level. Some of these kids, their parents so soft, they don't beat them like they supposed to. They threaten them like, I'm gonna take you over your Uncle Vaughn. What you do? I tell the kids, when you leave, remember you used to leave out, your parents leave out the house, they tell you, I have a nice day, this, that, and the third. That ain't what I say when I leave. Don't do nothing, get your ass whooped. And that's all I say. I leave.
I'm serious. That's what parents used to do back in the day, though. I remember we would pull up to the store. My brother and I were kids at the time. We'd be in the back seat, and my mom would turn around and give us this dirty look and said, "Don't ask for nothing in the store."
What?
Be quiet, man. Don't. When she say don't ask for nothing, your ass better not ask for shit in that store.
Don't even look. Don't even try that little slick shit. Ooh, they got get smacked right upside the head. Fuck what they got. We here to get this, and you get your ass out of this store. Don't even think about that.
The funny part is, I later found out when I went to school, all the black parents, because every black kid in my class would tell me the same thing.
Same shit, yeah.
I'm telling you that.
We went through a phase with Cleveland when he was real little. He was taking shit out the store, and we didn't even we would catch it when we'd be out the store. He would take a potato.
Yeah, you'd be gone already.
Yeah, he would just open up shit and eat it. Oh my goodness. And we had to start watching him close. He go in the store. It's like, it's food in here. I'm about to eat.
I remember Jabari. I had to get him out of that shit. He'd go to the clothes store, like we'd go shopping, and I get him some clothes. He liked to fill on the clothes and hide in them and shit.
I used to do that when I was a kid.
He hide in between the rabbit. That shit not
the racks.
That shit's scary when you're not in the neighborhood. He did that shit. We was out in Virginia once. There was too many white people for him to be playing like that.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh man.
So I always wondered about that when they was on that Kings of Comedy tour. Did they get booed in other cities? Because I didn't hear. This is the first time I ever heard other people acknowledge it.
Boo! Shit.
Yeah. Harvey got booed.
They almost took him off after Atlantic City.
So that went statewide when they went on that whole tour.
Look, what's his name? Steve Harvey Coon ass was unfunny no matter what state he was in.
He couldn't upstage Bernie Mac at all. Because I'm like, Bernie Mac ain't even
Bernie Mac.
When we was
look, you going to the epitome. We ain't even guys talk about him. He couldn't upstage Sid. Sid kept the damn TV show going. He couldn't upstage motherfucker DL. DL is actually funny and smarter than him. So the problem was that DL was supposed to be the weakest one, and he was eons funnier than Steve Harvey.
Yes, he was. I've seen him a couple of times do shows, and they were always good.
Because DL is smart. DL got common sense. He's smarter than fucking Steve Harvey, big dumb coon ass. Plus, DL ain't scared to say shit that'll piss people off. He think that's funny.
Yeah, Steve Harvey.
Whereas Steve Harvey is one of them comedians want to get everybody together. Right. We got one dude that got a joint. Like, we could look at it now. We got out of them kings of comedy. We got Sid doing a TV show with his black wife chilling. Bernie Mac, may you rest in peace. We got DL doing podcasts, and sometimes he say shit I don't agree with. Yeah. But when it comes to most of the community, he on the right side most of the time. And then we got Steve Harvey. We black out here.
Yeah, I remember that when he was talking to Monique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, I didn't like that. I didn't like that shit. I didn't like it one damn bit. You know, I don't like how he disrespected her. She was right. And
come on, Mo. You know how it is.
She got her redemption. She got her redemption. That's all I was happy about.
Yeah. She got her redemption from everybody. Look,
remember he lost that Family Feud show.
Didn't he lose everything?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he lost everything because the talk show, I think they took Kelly Clarkson and replaced him with her.
You know what he did was the other show that he had, they didn't even know that he was even coming to California. He fired their entire staff. They found out that day they came to work. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. You know, to do that. Oh yeah, I went to see Eddie Griffin. Me and Eddie Griffin had a deep talk, a real deep talk.
Eddie be dropping some motherfucking science too. I like Eddie myself.
They went in on him when he told them white folks how to build the pyramids and stuff. I really put it on my channel because when he told them how they build it, they was like, "Fuck you" and stuff. You know, because they want to act like they the ones that build it. What did one say to you, Lisa? They build it at night. You know, because they ass was sunburned straight up. You ain't built them damn pyramids.
They built it at night.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They built the damn pyramids at night. Esau.
That's cute.
It sure is.
We were all working the graveyard shift. They was using beaver piss as suntan lotion. We use beaver piss. You know, stupid motherfucker. Beaver piss. Yeah, it always works.
Man, I don't think anybody's going to ever stop talking about that shit that those people spread all over that Capitol. I don't think anybody's going to ever forget that.
It's disgusting, Lisa.
That's going to make history forever.
You know what? They won't put it on mainstream. You know, you gotta have the new black media to put that shit out. But yeah, I mean,
they ain't put the pictures out, but mainstream did talk about it. I got to look. Wolf Blitzer talked about it for about 15 minutes. He said they're not speaking. He did say that too. He said they're not speaking how these terrorists were running through, urinating and defecating. He said we have video of them urinating.
Wow.
Yeah.
He said they got video. He did say that though.
But
Wolf Blitzer said it yesterday.
Yeah, they shoot us all day long and they're never a terrorist. But as soon as they do something to the government, they are now officially labeled as terrorists.
But I wasn't surprised them shitting all over the damn state capitol either. You know, Esau get down real funky like. You know, they're just being true to their nature. Don't forget that mountain of shit next to them caves.
Hold up. Most Def applied for sovereignty and he wasn't allowed back.
Yeah, that's right. He went to Africa, didn't he?
He didn't got stuck.
Ain't no went to. He's in.
Yeah, he's in Africa. Yeah.
Damn. Wow. Hey, look. See? Hey, that's the benefits to saying I'm a foundational Black American and I ain't going nowhere. These motherfuckers can actually tell you can't come back to your country.
So you be fucking around and play yourself. You know, you might lose your Social Security card. Can't get no coins.
Yeah, you know they're waiting for any opportunity to do something to us. So we know that already.
That's crazy. Hey, that's what they did to the rapper that just died. What's my brother? MF Doom. They did that to him. He was from England originally, but he'd been in New York rapping all his life. And went back to England.
He passed.
Yeah, he passed. And he went to England and they never let his ass come back. No more.
I remember that.
And look, now that he dead, a lot of shit that came out, and listen how this worked, y'all. So when he was first rapping with Third Base, the white rap group, he was kind of looked at as kind of cartoonish and kind of a boyish kind of rapper. Then they came out with their next joint because they came out with a song called Who Me, where they was hanging the image of the Sambo and they was talking way more pro-Black. They never let that album come out. The record label, the next day his brother got hit by a car and died. Then the next day the label dropped him.
Wow.
And then he ended up going to England or whatever and getting stuck there. And I said, damn. So all this shit happened around the same time. So they must have thought that album was a threat. They ain't want it to come out. They shelved the album, kicked them off the label, then kicked them out the country. And then around that time, for people who weren't born around that time, Lisa True Royal can attest to this, they were having trials on Capitol Hill about hip hop.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
About the lyrics of hip hop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all remember C. Dolores Tucker, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, she was a big one. She really led a huge charge against hip hop.
Hip hop,
yeah, she sure did.
It was Ice-T Cop Killer. Then they got some nigga to say Tupac music made him kill a cop.
Yeah, then they got into the gangster rap phase.
Yeah, but, that's how it started out, though.
But look,
how it started out.
Exactly. Now I want y'all to check out how slick the devil is, y'all. So they was talking about at the time we still had Public Enemy, KRS, we had X-Clan, we had Poor Righteous Teachers. Shoot, we had them trying to come out. KMD, Black Bastard, right? That was the name of the song, the album, Black Bastard, and that's the name of their group, KMD. We had them trying to come out off some Black conscious stuff. What did they choose to do? They focused on the few gangster rappers we had back then. Then they erased all of the conscious rappers and made everybody gangster rappers.
Yeah, I remember that.
Think about that. The white man said that, oh, these gangster rappers, they influencing people to kill and this, that, the third. And these lyrics are this, and these lyrics are this. These lyrics are violent. These lyrics are sexist. These lyrics are promiscuous. Remember, they went after 2 Live Crew.
Yeah, sure.
They went after a lot of Black people.
I wonder what those insurrectionists listened to before they went up there.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. What do an insurrectionist? Because they went after hip hop. They damn sure better go after Achy Breaky Heart. Hey, True Roll, Lisa. You know who better worry about it? Let me tell them now. All right, I'm gonna warn you on this show. You heard it here first. The guy who made the Rocky soundtrack, they coming for you. They coming for you because you made the music to inspire a revolution. When they heard dun 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 dun, let's get the Capitol. Dun dun dun. Let's kill Lynch. Let's lynch Mitch. Dun dun dun. Let's kill Mike Pence. Dun dun dun.
Wait. Wasn't that the Eye of the Tiger?
Yeah, the Eye of the Tiger nigga, you in trouble. Him and that motherfucker that made that song. I'm proud to be an American where at least I know I'm free. And I'm proud to represent the rednecks who gave this land to me. This is for the rednecks. I think that's how the verse goes.
You got it down. You got it down, LVZ.
You know why? You know why I got it down? Because in the Air Force, right, during your week 3 of your basic training, you got a class where they teach you about POWs and being a prisoner of war and what you're supposed to do if you're captured and shit like that, and how you never surrender. And then they have a skit of people who acting like they being interrogated and tortured. And then all the white boys in there, they cheering because I'll never tell, and spit on the dude. And they were like, yeah. I was like, nah, he getting the shit whooped out of him. No. So me and all the black dudes looking at each other like, hey, Slim, I know they don't think that if I'm getting tortured, I'm going to care about America. No, I don't want to be tortured. So at the end of that, right, they play a video and they play that song, I'm proud to be an American. And all they show is old footage of soldiers who got shot, or them putting the flag up and them blowing shit. And then they show a picture of a missile blowing up a village like in Iraq. And I swear to God, it was an auditorium full of us. Now, keep in mind, y'all, we all in basic training. We ain't seen our parents talk to nobody we love and been getting yelled at and had to go to bed at a certain time, get up real early. For the last 3.5 weeks, we done had our head shaved and some more shit. These motherfuckers get the cheering in the audience. And it was like 8 of us. And I called them the Wu-Tang Clan because they used to roll with me. And we all looked at each other. We said, these white boys fucking crazy, ain't they? So we leave. They go, whoa, that shit was badass, man. Proud to be an American, right, Smitty? We look. I said, nigga, I'm black. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. They look at me. They start snitching on me after this. They got me put out the military. That helped get me put out the military. That shit followed me all the way through my military career. They said I was anti-government.
How long were you in there?
Well, I wonder what they say about the military guys that went up to the U.S. Capitol, because I think it was 20 of them that are being investigated.
Ashley Babbitt was one, wasn't she?
Well, wasn't
Ashley?
Yeah,
Ashley Babbitt.
They trying to make her like a GI Jane. Like
that's not what that.
Lisa was telling me that Clarence Thomas' wife was providing transportation or something. Yeah,
she got them the buses to get out there.
See, his sellout ass. I hope they don't know. Yeah, they need to get him off the court.
About 2 days ago, I was watching the news. People got footage everywhere. It's just, it's just creeping in. I said, "Oh, this shit is going from bad to worse." I said, "Wow."
Yeah, I mean, intelligent hoodlum too.
That shit then went south on their ass and stuff. That's why I took joy watching that video that man crying in that damn airport that Lisa put up.
Oh man, that thing got. I think I went past 18,000 views on that.
Yeah, Lisa, because when you put it up, when I went and watched it, it was like 28 minutes. It had been up 28 minutes. It already had over 2,000 views in 28 minutes.
Was it you talk about the one with the dude talk about he being treated like a black guy?
All that shit.
He was crying. talking about
Yep.
they called me a terrorist. I was
Yeah.
like, oh man, he had a meltdown. But see, LVZ, they said if they left right after that rally, they did not get caught. But
They did.
the ones that hung around and stayed or left the next day, those were the ones that couldn't make it out of the airport. They were already on the I think they said within 6 hours they had
they couldn't fly out of the city.
list. Yep.
Yeah, they could.
6 hours.
They said they had an airport full of them motherfuckers stuck.
And
the police was just this.
And the police were there because they
scooping they dumb ass up like, nah.
Yeah,
You gonna miss this flight, motherfucker.
Right. They wanted to see the face attached to the name because they didn't have everybody's face, but they had their names. So they were all in there when they were coming back screaming and crying that they couldn't fly. So they were easily identified.
Put your ass get
dumb ass all.
They waste their STEM check fucking around with Trump. That's what your ass get coming down.
Yep.
Talking about, and Trump is so low down. He told them people just go on.
Yeah, I will be there. I'll be there with you. Yeah.
Nah, this sucker, he barricaded up in the White House watching that shit on TV.
And laughing, taking pure joy watching it.
He busted and started clapping his hands like, go team, go.
I just want to come through from me. I want Trump to come through from me. I want him to barricade himself up in that bitch.
Man, if he does that next Wednesday, I'm gonna have the biggest live stream ever.
Get your shit. Go get your shit.
Have the biggest
50 million people because I don't care where I'm at. I'm joining that one. We love.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you,
we going in.
Anything about Trump won't leave the White House.
If Trump locks himself in the White House,
I'm gonna drop everything I'm doing.
Lisa, you can go to sleep.
I didn't already had a vision. His press secretary, she gonna be right there with him. They gonna be
Hell yeah, Kelly McEnany. That's a faithful white devil. That bitch will stick to a lie. Look. I do a crime with her. He did not do it. Someone else had the gun and pulled the trigger. We caught him with the gun. They put it in his hand.
When she's like, oh, Trump is going to be the president. No doubt.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm like, wow, girlfriend. No, Trump, I want you to be in there like 72 hours. Just show your ass, Just show your ass. Have drones going past there looking at it. Come on, Trump. Oh, I hope he show his ass.
Let's be honest.
Nice.
You know what? Like it was lit up, Lisa. When everything went down last week, it was lit up like a Christmas tree. Everybody was putting up live streams.
Yeah. When I came on, I had counted 9. I had counted 9 live streams, all about the U.S. Capitol.
I said, "Oh, this is bad."
Ain't there something crazy though about this, y'all? I mean, other than the obvious, but this has always been racist politicians. They've never had fans like this, though.
That's what's scaring them.
Yeah.
Because did you notice on some of that footage when you be seeing some of them? It was some old folks up there dragging their sloppy ass up there. They taking the attention away from me. I'm not gonna put up with it. I said, what is your plan?
But look, look. Mitch McConnell been a politician forever. He had done everything for the white supremacists. But Trump been in politics for 4 years, barely.
And turned them out.
Yes, he got all of their followers.
Yeah.
Brainwashed.
Yeah, he sure do.
Yeah.
And don't tell me it's no shit like, oh, well, see, he speaks to what they want to hear. So did David Duke. So did Pat Buchanan. So did it's a lot of people that said this racist shit. But this motherfucker here.
You said something real key, and I'm glad that you mentioned it. I can remember, and I know you remember, Lisa, I can remember they were back then testing the waters with David Duke, and they were seeing what people would vote openly for a racist. I remember that because I think that was like either the late 80s or the early 90s.
Right.
They was already sampling in, you know, and stuff. I never forget that.
Yeah, they were grooming
what do
them.
y'all think about? What do you think about all these folks? Now they so disgusted. Now they ready to resign. I think it's bullshit.
Oh, yeah, they just trying to say.
They said the White House looks empty. So many people done left. So many of them have left.
They done bounced.
In fact, I heard one of the politicians said, "Please, nobody else leave. Stay put." I said, yeah, because that work ain't getting done.
But you know what? I ain't never heard anybody talk as bad as they have ever talked about a politician. I mean, they've been going in on Trump. I mean, heavy. I think people have shit pent up in them, and they just cutting loose. They don't care what they say, and more of his own is turning on. I knew they was gonna regret backing his ass. You know, now Nancy Pelosi. Did anybody get to see that 60 Minutes with Nancy Pelosi?
No.
Yeah, they was showing her office. They tore her office up.
Yes, they did. Woo, her office looked a mess.
Oh yeah, well I knew that happened. Yeah, I knew that. Look, she trying to figure out how they found her office too.
Yeah, because their names ain't even on the office. That's what she was saying. She said their names ain't even on those offices. So how did they find her office? Somebody had to tell them where that office was.
See, that's the part.
All of their offices.
That's the part that's disturbing them.
Because they said that obviously there's people within they can't trust. What LVZ was saying.
We've been telling these suckers for years about that shit.
Oh, y'all heard about Oregon, right?
Yeah.
You heard about what happened with Oregon, right? Moist Mike uncle that work in Congress opened up the door for the Capitol there and just let them in.
I seen that. I'm like, damn.
They just kicked him off and reprimanded him for that shit. He opened the door and just let them come in.
Yeah. And then when they started taking them selfies, I said, oh, they fucking up. Ooh, they fucking up.
Yeah, people keep forgetting that it didn't happen just in the nation's capital. They did it in a couple of other capitals nationwide.
That's what blew me back when I found out when everything died down. But when I was watching 60 Minutes, Nancy Pelosi said a bunch of politicians ran into this one room, a spillover room with chairs and a bunch of tables. And them people hid up under that table for 2 hours.
Yeah.
They were scared shitless. And
they said they didn't even know what was going on, but they heard the noise, but they didn't really know what was happening. And you remember that black guy, that black cop they chased up on the second floor? He did that on purpose. What was going on was they were getting too close to where they were hiding people. So he came down, and you know how, white people don't respect a black cop. So they took off after him. So he just ran up the steps. He had a metal baton in his hand, and he purposely took them upstairs, diverting them away from that area.
Yeah, that was some good business there. Esau fell for the shit, dumb.
Yeah.
But look, it's one part of the shit y'all don't see. After that goes off, that black man cut the camera off and started whooping them white people ass with that baton.
Oh man,
look.
And I was surprised they called him a hero for doing that. I said them dummies didn't even know he was diverting them away from that area.
Yeah, and them dummies didn't know when that camera went off and he got to the top of them steps and he had nowhere else to go. Them white boys was falling down them steps like bowling pins. That black man whooped the shit out of them. Look, I want y'all to notice that. Y'all go look at the same one Lisa talking about. He put it away when he got up the steps and the dude had the camera on him. When he was in the stairwell, he was swinging at him. Then he stopped, looked so he was taped, put it away, then called, ran upstairs, had them follow.
Yeah, I seen that today.
When they cut that motherfucker off, though, that's why ain't nothing happened to dude. When they got up them steps, dude started whacking a few of them motherfuckers upside the head.
Oh yeah, with the he looked like he had a metal stick.
He did. He had a metal.
He was hit. Look, that's why only 3 of them came up the steps that you see on tape. He hit them motherfuckers coming up there the first time. Before he got to the stairwell, he had that black baton out. And then he put it back because he saw, oh, I don't want them to catch me whooping the shit out of these white boys. I need backup. Then he come run up the steps. And that reporter cut that shit off. Because the reporter said we was unharmed. I say, yay, because that nigga beat the shit out them white boys at the top of the truck. I know what the fuck happened. I ain't stupid. That brother cut when he got where the camera wasn't. Man, I said, oh, I know what he doing. He one of them niggas from the city that'll take you around the corner and beat the shit out you and ask you where your dope is. Man, dude got to the top of that joint where that motherfucking camera wasn't, and he started batting out RBIs, real bad injuries. Fucking motherfuckers, home run, Barry Bonds. He bang. Wow.
On that little metal sticky, it had a little ball on it, a round, heavy metal ball, and it hurts when they hit you with it. It had on it. It may not look like it don't do much, but it do a lot.
Right. Look what Blackfoot said. If you look at it, that white dude wasn't fast to rush him. He saw the other dude get their ass whooped. I want y'all to look, and y'all Google this too. It says Trump supporter tells black cop there's no white supremacy during the riot.
Please.
The black cop like, man, fuck you talking about. My people built this. He arguing with the Trump supporters like, yeah, all right, whatever. And then the motherfucker tries to tell him there's no white supremacy. After that, the dude looked, and one of the white cops said, fuck you, get the fuck out. But that was the white cop. It was 2 white cops that I saw fight. I can't lie. I seen 2 white cops getting at it. But it was so many other cops that wasn't fighting that that's how I found them too.
Did you see that footage where that cop was getting squeezed in between that door? Oh, they was fucking him up.
They crushed his head.
Yeah.
They were crushing his head. I said, damn, they crushing this motherfucker head.
Yeah. I didn't see that part, Lisa, where you said they kicked that dude down the stairs, but they beat the dog shit out of him.
Yeah, they said he went down a flight of steps too.
Yep.
It was all white boys too.
And they're not talking about that at all. I said, well, did you get those guys? You ain't even talking about
shit out a couple of them police. They caught a couple of them trying to fight back. Man, they was slinging and jumping and stomping their ass. But I swear, it was this one white dude. That motherfucker with that pepper spray and that baton, he was plucking them. I said, damn. They said, get back. They made that motherfucker get back. I said, see, they in on it. They made that motherfucker go somewhere, sit down. He was whooping so much ass.
That was wild.
That shit was hilarious. I was watching that. I said, man, this is good.
Every day you get more and more footage because people turning in shit. And I said, this is much worse than I even thought.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all go Google some of that footage.
Yeah, every day we're finding out more details. It's way worse than we were told, especially on the first day.
They was right. Hey, look, at least 40 police got hurt, y'all.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. I seen enough video where they ragdolled at least 20 of them. Man, they threw some of them down the flight of the steps of the front of the Capitol.
Yeah, that's what I was
seen that. He was just laid there on the steps.
Yeah. Wow. Didn't you say your cousin was a Capitol cop?
Yeah, he a Capitol cop. He wasn't up that day.
Was he there?
He wasn't up there. Nope.
Oh, okay.
He worked on them assignments where they be going different places because they all federal. He ain't even get a call till late. What he said.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
He said that's what was so funny. I was watching the shit on the news. Like, all right, they're gonna call me any minute. They're gonna call me any minute. They're gonna call me any minute. They're gonna call. He said, then any minute turned to like 6 hours. I went to sleep.
Shit.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
I
what
told y'all.
that's what they're saying about the Pentagon. I came across a story today, and they said they're upset, and it's probably going to be a lot of investigations. They said because the Pentagon moved very, very slow in responding, and they said for 6 hours there was no backup for those police officers. They were literally up there 6 hours with no help.
Shit, I would have left. I wouldn't have hung around and be
No help at all.
Shit.
Cause my cousin said he would have went because some of them motherfuckers was in his wedding from what he was saying. He was like, some of those dudes was at my wedding. So yeah, I would have been there for him, but they never.
How long he been on the force?
Shit, well, Tarek been at Capitol Police for about about 20 years now.
Okay.
Yeah, about 20 years now. Matter of fact, I remember my aunt drove him down there to Atlanta and then drove down there to see him. Our aunt had drove down there to see him graduate. So yeah, that had to be like 20 years now.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, he been a cop he been a cop there for about 20 years. My father sitting up there had me laugh. He said, "Where the fuck was Tarek at? He up here bringing motherfucking guns to Thanksgiving. He should have had his ass down there shooting at them white people." That's crazy. Hey, where the fuck was he at?
I see a lot of brothers that are Secret Service and all of that stuff out there.
Yeah, cause it's a good job for real. I mean, if you be honest, that's what we programmed to go get, right? Good jobs. We programmed to go get that shit. Go get a good job.
But you know, since this stuff happened, it's been so intense. It overshadowed coronavirus.
It sure did.
You know, Rona was
No, it did for them dumb motherfuckers that did to the Capitol. It didn't for y'all. It did for me. I was still thinking about it and shit. My father called me quick.
It's always on my mind. But boy, give it next week, they're gonna be sick as a dog.
Man, some of them gonna die. A lot of them gonna die. There's a lot of old, fucked up, rickety ass white trash out there.
Yeah, I seen a bunch of them, and I said, "Damn, Trump done got them to get their old ass out here." I said they're gonna get knocked on their ass. You know,
man, no, they gonna get knocked on their ass by that Roro. Rona's gonna get that ass, honestly, because nobody had on a mask. Nobody. Only person had on a mask was the police. A lot of them gonna catch the COVID and get sick. Man, ain't nobody really factoring in that this was. It's never a good time for an insurrection, but it's really not a good time during a pandemic.
Yeah,
you're right about
that. That is so true.
You're absolutely right. That shit is waiting out there for your ass.
And now, y'all keep your eye on the 17th. They claim they're gonna storm all the capitals armed on the 17th.
Ain't no claim. They gonna do that. They coming. They're gonna be. When have they told us that they coming and they haven't came yet? That's what now for real. That was my thing about when the white dude had told me at work, "Hey, aren't they having a big Trump thing at the Capitol?" I said, "Yeah, but I don't live near the Capitol, so it don't bother me." He started laughing. I said, "Man, don't nobody black go down there." But a white dude from North Carolina driving a 18-wheeler knew they was coming. And he said, and I quote, "I'm not spending the night in the DC area because these people gonna be crazy from what I hear." And that's the white dude said to him.
Wow.
Yeah.
He know his folks.
I'm telling you. Yeah. So the 17th, that is y'all next Sunday. Next Sunday.
You know I ain't gonna forget, Lisa.
So we shall see what happens, but something is definitely gonna go down.
Oh yeah, the entire United States is on alert.
Sure is.
I know Trump is messy, man.
Well, you know, he don't want to give up the presidency.
Yeah, I support him. I support Trump. I want him to just barricade himself up in that bitch and have to show out. Show out, Trump. I want to see that shit.
Yeah,
That's your house, homie.
and think about it. Who's gonna change them diapers, y'all?
That white girl,
Right.
that white girl gonna be up in there with him. Lisa, he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right, Lisa.
He gonna be all right, okay.
Because I know his wife.
Gotta get that diaper changed.
His wife, she ain't changing no more diapers.
Shit, his wife been in there. That look, she tweeting from Yugoslavia and shit. That tweet came from
You right.
that bitch in Yugoslavia right now.
Wow.
That is the motherfucking body double all day long. And only is him and her two doubles. That's who doing the motherfucking Twitter account. Hey, look, they done kicked him off Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Parler, Black Planet, MySpace, iPod, MP3. They kicked. Look, this nigga he can't even send smoke signals no more.
He shit out of luck.
Donald Trump was. Hey, look, Lisa, True, they gonna catch Donald Trump 3 a.m. at the DC subway, spray painting a message on side. Spray painting graffiti. Talk about stop the steal and shit. I want.
Oh Lord.
Man, he just don't want to admit. Yeah, he just don't want to admit that these people did not want him as president anymore. He don't want to accept that at all.
When I heard that recorded phone call, he sounded so pitiful.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, he
said, find me the vote. Find me the vote.
Hey, look. Hey, but True Roll, what I tell you, I told you white people was not going to take it as being pitiful. What they do next? They stormed the Capitol. I told you. I told you. Them folks was, I said, you keep listening with your ears. You can't listen with your ears. Gotta listen with their ears. And all they heard was him telling them, find the votes.
He said, what? They mad. They mad. He kept saying that. They mad, you know. I said, Trump, you sounding quite desperate.
Oh, he was desperate. Yeah. Drew be desperate too. Your ass was that.
LVC, that we wouldn't have went on for an hour. We would have been like, what the fuck is you calling here for?
Right.
You have to talk to Trump straight. Not all that Mr. President shit.
All that old Mr. Yeah. Right.
Shut up.
Dude, yeah. That's the only reason Biden broke through on him and made him be a little. You gotta get down in his level first. You gotta tell man, shut the fuck up. Man, shut your stupid man.
Biden had mentioned that damn bleach, and I seen the embarrassment on Trump's face.
In his face. Didn't you tell us to drink bleach? The bleach.
Some fools went out and did it too. They sure did. I said, I'm just gonna wait. I know some fool in the news gonna drink some damn bleach.
That's why you got to talk to that Peckerwood in no motherfucking uncertain terms, because he'll twist your shit. Hey, Donald Trump would twist your shit.
Like the president of Mexico, how he talked to him. He call him when he first get in office and tell him, yeah, y'all gonna cough up this money for this wall and blah blah blah. But he said, fuck you. We ain't giving you shit. Trump understood that. He respects that.
He said, oh, I'm gonna give you something, a foot in the ass. You call my phone again, you bitch ass. He hung up on him. Okay, maybe he doesn't have the money right now. Donald Trump tried fake.
See, he think he got the gift of gab, and sometimes he do. And the longer you talk to a con artist, they're gonna work their magic on you. You gotta nip it.
Y'all crazy. They asked me, can he send pigeon carrier? Nope, motherfucker. The head of Instagram got hawks to eat the pigeons if they leave. Look, everything he trying, they got a way to thwart it. That motherfucker, he can't do nothing.
LVC, he put all them judges in place, every single one. Closed the door on him. Oh, he was hot.
Hey, look, y'all gonna see Donald Trump outside dressed in a Muslim junk, handing out his own papers, talking about this the final call.
With bean pies, huh?
With bean pies and shit. With rhubarb pie and shit. That's
Oh
why.
man. Oh man. Now
Mm-mm.
that would be funny. But
Yeah.
yeah, well, he's learning. He only got a week left, y'all. The next Wednesday is it for Donald Trump. That's it.
He not gonna be the president, and they gonna still impeach his ass. I said, now that's classic.
That is some weird shit. How you gonna be impeaching him of? What are you? Look, you can't look. You did something wrong when you was the president. Now you can't be president no more. Well, I'm not president no more. Well, that'll teach you. No, lock his ass up.
Yeah. Well, what that will do it when he's impeached, even after he's done, he will never be able to run for political office again. So that 2024 stuff is dead.
Yeah, you're not gonna fuck with his psyche. Last night when I was talking to Lisa, we were mixing it up, and we mentioned his ex-lawyer Cohen. Cohen said yesterday he gonna testify against the entire Trump family.
Yep, he sure.
I know that.
Yeah,
I've been knew that.
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
Well, you knew that when he went to jail, and he said, and he told you before he went to jail. Oh, I got some more shit when I get out. Remember he said that.
And he published that book too.
So, yeah. When he went to jail, he said, "Oh, when I get out, I'm telling on every man." That man told on shit. Man, Michael Cohen gonna start snitching on motherfucking Donald Trump dead grandma. So yeah, grandma, yeah, that old bitch, she stole some tampons one time. Donald talks about it all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and you know what? Did you hear what his niece had to say? Because like I told Lisa, I said I was kind of iffy with her. I thought she was kind of exaggerating a little bit because she pissed too. No, I have to take them words back. She was spot on. What she said he's gonna do, she said that fool gonna act a complete fool.
Well, if you really think about it, she told you that the whole family is fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she fucked up too. Then she talking about herself.
Oh, but she told you I had to go through therapy, this, that, and the other. She said they always look at me as the black sheep. What's wrong with me for thinking like a normal human being? Because that's not looked at well in her family.
You see how that chick looks straight up like Trump too.
She looks more like Donald Trump than his kids.
His kids do, don't she?
She does, and then that's the daughter of the oldest brother.
Yeah,
but she been sitting back just waiting. I mean, she ruthless, just like the family too. She recorded her aunt. They got all kind of footage and stuff, and I thought they was gonna eke that out. I think that's just some MO and stuff. But she was spot on. She was spot on.
See, Trump, look, it's like this. It don't matter whether it's for your side or the other side. They gonna be unscrupulous individuals no matter what. It just so happens she used all her shit for the other side. She is like the rest of them. She records when they talk. Who records talking to their aunt, shitting on their uncle? A Trump does that.
Yeah, they ruthless like that.
They ruthless like that.
You're right about
So
that.
yeah, so it just so happens she doing it for the good of the people, because we don't like Trump like that. She doing it for the good of the people. But regardless, on the other side, Donald Trump did shitty shit to her to take their money out to get her out the wheel so he could get their money.
Right.
That was really fucked up.
Right.
Yeah.
What's really fucked up was he was not really getting along with the brother that he stole the money from.
Yeah, and then when she got a brother with special needs.
Yeah.
And then you pull that old funky ass shit. It's like, really?
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons he took the money. Talk about he retarded. He don't need the money. That's what he said.
Trump is wrong.
Nah, y'all laughing. That's what that motherfucker said. The motherfucker said he retarded, he weak, he don't need the money. That's what he said.
You know what? karma is a bitch because that little boy he got is retarded. They said he liked to be in light rooms and shit. He don't want no colors on the wall. Just keep it white. He don't want you to touch him. He don't want you to touch him. He don't want the food to touch each other and all that. He all fucked up too.
Nah, shit. True Roy, you just named all the shit that's close to normal. True Roy, it ain't no doorknobs. It ain't no doorknobs in the White House because he keep licking them. This motherfucker just run around.
And you know Trump is all pissed off because his youngest son done grew taller than him.
Yep.
He's upset about that.
Yeah,
now that motherfucker like Lenny off of Mice and Men. He just a big retard killing rabbits by accident.
Do y'all remember? You know what? Somebody said he's autistic, which is true. But he didn't start out like that.
No, he didn't. He was born normal. It was when they started getting him vaccines. They said he was never the same after that. He didn't start out all weird like he is now.
I'm sorry. I got called bullshit. This ain't the vaccine.
Okay.
Trump, listen. I'm grade school, y'all. Trump, listen. Trump is a non-vaxxer, Lisa. I'm trying to tell you. They don't want to tell you. Licking doorknobs. Eric used to do that. Why you think his teeth like that? And what happened? You know, they use that doorknob polish where they got them gold doorknobs where they got. He done ate too much of that polish. The shit that made him retarded. So it seems like he got autism. This is just acute doorknob syndrome. So this is all doorknob polish, sis. This ain't the vaccine. The vaccines normally would do it, but this not the vaccine. This is licking doorknob polish.
Well, anyway, I heard of Trump talking about this. He said this beautiful child, and I know he really wanted to say one day he came home fucked up, and he did. If you go back and check the footage when Trump first became president, at that inauguration, he was cutting up. They didn't give him his meds that day. I guess somebody forgot or something. You know,
he was back there just jiggling, doing all types of because he had just finished chewing on a knob right then and there, and they didn't have time.
My sides gonna hurt all night.
I'm trying to tell you, look, that knob addiction for this little boy is real. You don't. It's like meth. Lisa, it's like meth. All types of doorknobs. You look, they done put all handles on the door. Now it's like McDonald's. He don't know what to do. He just looking at shit, just standing at the door because he confused.
You know what was McDonald's logo? I'm loving it.
I'm loving it. LBZ, you remember they was criticizing Trump and his wife how the boy was dressing. He was dressing real fucked up. He was in that stage where, you know, he maybe was like a favorite shirt and he done got real lanky and tall. And he wanted, my older son went through that. I had to throw the shirt away one night. He
motherfucking arms long. You said this nigga full arm hustling. He got on him. Look, he in 9th grade with that 4th grade shirt on.
He probably sleeping that bitch.
That's a doorknob liquor. I don't care what you say. I know what he licks. Doorknob.
You know what? LVZ is spot on because I had did a video about Trump in the bunker. And I said he was down there in that bunker licking on them walls. So it runs in the family. He's
you know, eating paint chips. That's what he might do. When I tell y'all some real shit about this boy licks doorknobs, y'all listen to like look, they won't tell you. He say lollipop and then just start licking the fuck out the doorknob. Lollipop.
The fuck? You know what that reminds me of? Y'all remember that video I did and that dude was going on I think the neighbor's porch and licking the doorbell.
Right.
That dude came at night. He came. I think it was at night. And he started licking all over the door.
Motherfucker was licking that shit like he was going down on a woman.
And I'm trying to tell you, he taking slob the knob to a whole new level.
I remember that, Lisa.
Look, Donald Trump's son is the only man who can say the word slob the knob, and I know he not gay. He just retarded.
Well, you know, Trump in them diapers, and can you imagine that, ladies? Your man in a diaper? That ain't gonna work. He gonna have to come.
You married him like that.
Ooh, and she laid down and had a baby with him too. You know,
you married him like that.
Your man jump up, take his clothes off, and
everybody try to blame this shit on. This shit ain't got nothing to do with autism. I got a niece that's autistic. She fine. She don't lick doorknobs. Motherfuckers that lick doorknobs wear 4th grade shirts when they in the 10th. It's look. Stop. Y'all always try to bring up y'all own shit and then put it on somebody else. No, y'all not like him. No. Kids with autism have autism. Kids that lick doorknobs.
With some lead in it. You know, they get
right
in them, they fucked up.
Right. My niece 17, she fine.
Lead is
right.
Sweet. Lead is sweet.
Right. They ain't never act like that. I know what the fuck that is. That's some shit.
People wonder why, you know, that kids would eat on that stuff because it's sweet. And it
right.
will you up. You only need a little
bit. That polished shit they be putting on them gold knobs.
That happened with the children down there in Flint. Remember Flint?
Thank you.
Lisa. And they ain't never
in the water, and their motor skills and everything start getting.
I was about to say, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, because you took it right out of my mouth. I was about to say that he act like a kid off Flint water. He do. I'm not begging for. I'm telling the truth.
You're right. And you would think with all them coins they supposedly have, that boy wouldn't have them problems. That boy is fucked up.
You can't do nothing about that. That shit's irreversible. No matter how much money you got, you altered your system. Donald Trump, dumb ass, got a house full of gold knobs, gold shit. That seriously. I'm gonna tell you some shit from the military. You gotta polish that shit, and the polish they give you to shine that shit will get you fucking high.
I know what you're talking about, LVZ. I'm a welder. I study metallurgy.
Thank you. So you know that shit to give it that shine. And you only need a little bit of it. You can rub a whole door and have it glowing. Young and probably seen a glowing knob, got the eating on that knob, brain just fried that.
Poison that stuff is.
Right. Now that nigga brain is a motherfucker, a go-gurt.
Real quick. If you got any feelings in your mouth, you're going to taste that metal. And you ain't even licked it.
Yeah.
You're going to taste that metal. All of a sudden, you're going to get this feeling in your mouth like, fuck, that hurts.
And you know Donald Trump ain't got no good sense. He's sitting there when he was a little kid. Oh, look at little Baron. He's licking on the knobs. He's just like Eric. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at
the family. Family. Good stuff. That's all he doing is keeping it in the family. But Trump, he don't like that little boy.
Right. And let me tell you, that's only because you know he had it by a motherfucking mail order bride. But you know why
he likes his oldest children. That's why he got them around him.
He just like one child.
Ivanka, but he still prefers them older children over Tiffany and the the autistic one. He don't really care for the last two, but the first
Tiffany, and she a lawyer now. And she passed the bar the first damn round. It's hard to pass the bar. So that all them brains came from her mama or something. But Lisa,
but that bitch a dildo too.
You cracked me up, Lisa, when you said that oh Lord, it'll come back later. Damn it. It was something about his wife. It's gonna come back to me. No, he don't like Barron or Tiffany.
No, he don't like the last two.
Her mother. You said her mother cheated on Trump. That had me rolling.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
That's why he don't like her.
I remember when Trump got with her, because remember that event that went down. They went to the ski lodge, and he didn't give
Marla Maples.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck.
They were out skiing, and right on top of the damn ski hill, he tells his wife he wants a divorce, and Marla Maples there. Yeah, I heard about that.
That was messy. And then when they were showing the footage when they was going through the divorce, Trump was picking his nails, looking all at the ceiling. He didn't give a damn or anything like that.
Let me tell y'all some real shit. Truro, you want to really know why Donald Trump is trying to hold on to this office? Lisa, you want to know the real deal why Donald Trump trying to hold on to this office? I'm going to break it down.
Go ahead.
Y'all seen that picture with him playing tennis, right? Y'all ain't never seen that picture when he had the white joint on, the white suit. He was all big, his ass was all big, and them
he had them stains in it. He had them stains in it.
But this what I'm going to say right here, True Bro.
Okay.
A man with an ass that size, would you be trying to go to jail?
No. But that padding that's the padding from the diaper though, LBZ. That's the padding from the diaper. That's the padding from the diaper.
Wait a minute,
hey,
sis, that start looking like a woman ass.
Sis, I'm just saying you right, but I don't know. Look, the brothers in jail, people in jail might be willing to find out if that was the diaper. Now that's all I'm saying.
Oh no, you had that other component. Trump can wear a bra. Look at how them.
Right, he's scared to go to jail.
Yep,
no, I can't go to jail.
Well, yeah, that's what Michael Cohen said. Michael Cohen said he is petrified of going to jail over his taxes.
He don't want to end up somebody's bitch up in that.
Nah, he petrified of going to jail because they might tax him. That's what he.
I don't know. He ain't so attractive, you know.
But you know what? Some of them men are so deranged up in them jails, Lisa. They ain't seen a woman in umpteen.
I'm about to say, Lisa.
Yeah, but Trump don't remind you of no woman, no.
But them dudes are deranged.
Yeah,
Lisa,
Trump don't remind you of a woman. They say they like them short dudes as the woman.
Hold up, Lisa. You need to Google that serial killer, that white serial killer that killed all these people. This black man turned this ugly white motherfucker into his prison hoe. And had him on camera saying, "That's right, I'm his bitch."
Elvis, don't you remember that brother that he's still in prison doing life, and he wear glasses, and he was talking about booty. That's what he kept talking about.
You talk about the booty warrior, but look, this wasn't the booty warrior. This was just some short nigga with a Leon Kennedy afro. He had one of Leon Isaac Kennedy afros, right? And he had that motherfucker. He said, "Yeah, bitch, talk." They was there to interview this serial killer that they was terrified of, that killed all these white folks. And they come to find that he was a female in jail, and he wasn't allowed to speak unless this black man told him to speak.
Wow. You know what you're making me think of, LVZ? I seen some footage literally on TV, one of them prison shows, and the guy that they so-called claimed killed Martin Luther King, they had turned him a straight bitch. He was in a broom closet with two brothers. Do you know that dude had titties on him? I seen it. They was screwing that dude. Straight up. They was wearing his ass out. Two black dudes had him up in the broom closet. I said, ooh.
Hey, well.
But some of them dudes, because I remember that one dude, I ain't gonna lie, that dude scared the hell out of me. That black dude, he kept talking about booty, and he'll take it too. He said, and he looked like he wasn't playing.
He wasn't. No, Felice wasn't. He'll take your shit.
I was working with this brother who did 12 years in San Quentin, and he told me, he said, "Kim, you'll see some stuff in there, break your heart." He said, one day you'll look up and you'll see a dude with bruises all over him, and everybody know what time it is. One of them gay dudes then lured him in, then gave him a blowjob, and then he think he gonna walk. No. He said in jail, when you flip, you flop. And he said, you'll see a guy walking around with some knots, and you know he been messing around. And then he said he seen this in the visiting room. He said women will show up and they will say straight up, "Don't come back here no more. I'm in love with a man and the relationship is over with." He said he done seen that more than once. Some dudes get turned out like that up in them jails. They get weak. They can't. You know what? They need to put something on their penis when they doing a crime, just to remind them, you know, you ain't gonna get none no more. You're gonna be locked up, or you're gonna be doing some booty, or you gonna be the booty. People in
Well,
there.
I look. All I know is this: you need to be talking this to Donald Trump because he the one that's gonna have to know about that life.
Nah,
I'm not gonna never know about that
let his
life.
ass go in there raw. You know, he'll be trying to put money on
But
everybody's books.
but then you know what? Lisa right. Cause Donald Trump ain't gonna have no wig on, no suntan lotion.
They don't look horrible. Lisa, yeah,
He
she
ain't gonna be able to wear his diapers like y'all said, so he be shitting and pissing on us. So they just gonna be beating his ass because he gonna be the
will never
stinky
make it
seller.
in pop. And Jim Pop, they would wear his ass out.
Then
You
this
know,
big fat ass,
but
you know he love McDonald's.
one thing, no. Let me tell you something, LBZ. You got this part wrong. Trump liked to eat bullshit, prison food, food box. And you know, remember they was doing them experiments, like if you on EBT,
Yeah.
a food box. Trump like eating that shit.
She said, you saying Trump eat the shit on the shingle? Are you
Yeah,
gonna eat that?
yeah, all that.
Give
He
me the
likes
shit
that
on the
stuff.
shingle.
He don't have, you know, you would think he got the finest chefs in the world at the White House, and this sucker want to go to Mickey D's.
Go to Wendy's. The burgers are much better.
Since Trump been at the White House, I would go in there and cook my whole family's dinner and just take the shit home. The
You
chef
know
ain't
what? That's fucked up, but that's real though. Honestly, that motherfucker would, yeah, he would probably fit in perfect eating prison food. Give me some extra shit.
yeah.
Give
He
me
telling
some
this
extra shit
family,
on the shingle.
send me some jerky, you know, in the box and stuff. And I didn't seen them dudes. They make them. I seen a Mexican dude. He made
Make a burrito out of motherfucker. I seen a Mexican dude. I was in the county. I
Mhm.
seen a Mexican dude that great get shipped to the big jail. This motherfucker made a burrito out of some oodles and noodles and some fucking cheese and and the water he used. I don't know how he did. He used the sink water to
Mhm.
wet the noodles up and get them moist, and then he put cheese from he's like, I'm making a burrito.
Like that old process, that heavily processed cheese. That brother that
Yeah.
I work with that did them 12 years in prison, he when he I would trip off of him at lunch. He would get like these little 2 pieces of chicken that you could warm up. The dude would pour orange juice on it, put it in the microwave, everything he mixed up. He had been eating prison food so long and
For
eating
so
out of them.
long he knew how to eat. That's all he knew. Like a nigga used to talk about how they get some tuna and some other shit and mix it all up and eat. I'm like, nigga, no. That I mean, see, look.
The show I seen, because they were showing various things that prisoners make, unique things. They was literally paying this one Mexican dude to make burritos and everything. And I mean, he had it down to a science, had it wrapped all up, had it cut for him and stuff. And
Somebody said Oz was this scared straight.
oh, I love me some Oz. I used
I
to love.
couldn't watch no Oz. It was too much motherfucking homosexuality going
Oh my
on.
goodness, I just like how ruthless they was in the prison and all of
My
that.
cousin used to like the joint. But he was in jail, so he like, you don't watch Oz? I said no, because I like being what's the word? Free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, free. But you
Mm-hmm.
know the funny shit, Oz, niggas in there in jail raping each other and killing. And then it was what else? The Sopranos, white people at home doing the same thing.
Yeah, those shows that my husband, he up there watching them now. Um, um, Kill Thy Neighbor. It goes on and on. All of that is white suburban. And
Yeah.
I was sitting there watching that, and I said, "Damn, they show like to kill each other for the insurance money." But the one that really got me was white people was poisoning each other so much with
Was.
with antifreeze. They had to put an agent in it that
Yeah. To
really.
make it not taste good. Because
Yeah.
motherfuckers antifreeze was sweet.
It's
And the
sweet.
reason I know is
That's
because
why they poison animals with it so much, because it was
Yep.
sweet. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Roy, y'all ain't lying that. I watched them so many of them shows. I said, yep, got them with the antifreeze.
I said to him, I said, damn, we've been together this long and they got even more shows and stuff.
Antifreeze.
I mean, they be doing all kind of stuff in
The
suburban.
moral of the story is if you married to a white woman, dude, don't have no antifreeze. If you see that bitch with antifreeze, beat her. like Ike Turner. Bitch, fuck you doing with this antifreeze? My car is right. I don't have any heat. Bitch will roll up the windows and put on a sweater, but you ain't.
You know what, LVZ, I was telling Lisa, I was watching we were talking about like mail order brides and stuff like that. And I was watching one where this Chinese woman was a mail order bride, and she did not like this guy. He was horrible looking. I mean, grotesque and stuff. And so, you know, she stuck it out, sorta. And what ended up happening, she started sleeping in another room. Literally, she was screwing the Mexican dude to do the line, and dude was living in the closet. And he found out about it. She killed that dude. You know, she
killed who? The Mexican or the Chinese? Or the white dude.
She killed the white boy. She couldn't stand him. Yeah. Damn, the innocent ass gardener. Poor thing. He ended up dead. The gardener.
Yeah.
And everything.
Who killed the gardener?
That woman did.
Why she killed the gardener? What did he do?
You know, I can't remember offhand. All I can remember is something went down in the closet. But
see what this white man did. This white man must shipped a killer over this motherfucker.
Caught in the notion. And then I was telling Lisa there was another story that they showed. This white guy, middle-aged white guy, married this sister out of Haiti. And one day he didn't show up, and nobody didn't see them. And they lived in a fairly nice neighborhood and everything. And eventually his neighbors got suspicious. She just went on with her life like everything was cool. That woman hacked that dude up and put him in a 55-gallon drum and left it in the garage. He hacked him up with a machete. And I heard that's their weapon of choice, them damn machetes. And they know how to use them. Because I seen her and I felt bad. This woman was wrong. Her daughter was showing her ass, teenage daughter, all on the internet over in Haiti. And the mother caught her, and the mother whipped her ass with a machete, and she whipped the dog's ass too. I was like, wow. She could have ended up cutting her daughter, you know, with that.
Nah, that's how they go. I remember a Jamaican dude told me that shit, that his pops whipped him with a machete. Some shit. I said, damn, what type of shit is that?
They had a video floating around. Oh, first it was on about 5 years ago on Facebook over in Brazil. And if a man suspect his woman cheating, they'll shave her bald, you know, and they know what that means, to humiliate. So he shaved a woman bald, and they looked like they were down in a basement, and it was like a 3-year-old child there. This man beat this woman with a 2x4. I couldn't watch the rest of it. I said, wow, dude.
I wouldn't
he beat that woman from
watch none of this motherfucker.
That's how they get down.
First
over
of all,
there.
you out here. Bitch, you cheated on me. Come here. Bitch, you gonna look like LVZ after I finish with you. He gonna give her the LVZ cut and shit. Fuck he try. I slap the shit out his ass.
Yeah, I remember I seen this video over there on World Star. This fat kid, he probably was about 13 or 14. He was pretty fat, but he could dance, and he was dancing with a transvestite. I mean, they was grinding. And when that boy got home, Pops put foot all in his ass. You can see some crazy videos. No, you didn't get the notification. What's new?
He was dancing.
Yeah, that happens.
He was dancing with Moist Mike. Ain't this a bitch?
That's all they do.
Dance with that nigga Moist Mike.
We really appreciate y'all subscribers. Y'all the most abused subscribers. Y'all we gotta have backup channels. I don't know how many backup channels LVZ have.
And if y'all, Seji Hito got a backup channel. It's Seji Hito, the Second Coming.
Oh, that okay.
So definitely get over there and get on his second channel too, because he got a lot of videos over there you might not have seen.
You know what? This has happened to me more than once. I'll be talking to Lisa behind the scenes, and she said, "Oh, I already put that video up." I kid you not. I'm subscribed to Lisa. I didn't look in my news feed. The shit ain't there. This is the reason why I came late to the live stream. I knew Lisa was having one, so I kept checking. And then, you know, the suggested news feed, that's how I found out she would had her live stream. Even though I knew she was gonna have one, I kept checking, it wasn't there. They pull that shit too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do that all the time.
Mm-hmm. You know, 1 minute is there.
They don't like us coming together, y'all. That's really what it is. They don't like us coming together.
Hell no. These niggas are talking again.
That dude Giovanni.
Fred, damn it, pull the plug.
It's a Italian dude named Giovanni. He loved trolling Cynthia G's channel. And one time he was trolling my channel. He had put up a whole video and stuff. And he said it right out of his mouth. I still had that video. He said the black channels are the best channels on YouTube. He said white people are boring. You know who that guy is? He the one that scared the shit out of a Moist Mike.
Yeah.
Same state. And he said we can come and meet up. He found somebody nuttier than him.
Sure, I'll come get and pay you a visit.
One thing that on my phone, if I have my phone on, I get my notifications all the time without a beep. I said, now what's the difference? I'm not getting notifications, you know, being on my laptop or desktop, but on my phone, it'll let me know that somebody got a stream going.
Because you probably not more likely to use your phone, and it knows that from the IP address you use.
Yeah, I don't use the phone for stuff like that at all.
Yeah, I'm about to say it probably knows what you more likely. Like when I started to use my tablets again, I never had as many problems as I had with my phone because it's used to my IP address. Just like when I found out, like I'm suspended from Twitter for life. I can get 1,000 phones. They be like, nah, that's that nigga LVC. He just got a different phone. Nope. That's that nigga. No, we know.
You remember LVZ when you and Turin, them butt hurt ass white boys was messing with you and Turin? I remember Turin just put the channel up. It wasn't even an hour. They took that shit down, and for a minute, Turin was over on Black Junction doing this shit and stuff.
Yeah.
That was crazy because you know, like on my channel. When I'm doing premieres and stuff or live streams, I read my somebody every time I put up a video. Now what they've been doing is taking our comments down heavily, more than the norm. You seen what they did with Vicky Diller? She was talking about that G.I. Jane girl. They said I was watching it. Well, I was listening to it, and then it got silent. And I look across the screen. They took it down for bullying and harassment. And I said, what kind of shit is that? One individual don't like what you saying and report your shit and get it snatched.
Well, that only happened for us. Because I be trying to report shit that I don't like. Right. And that shit be up for years.
And that's because I think the reason why, thank you, Art, for the super sticker. I think the reason why that's happening, and you know, I worked in IT, LVZ, and I think the reason why it don't work for Black people is because they got that shit disabled on us. So that if we get trolled, we have no way of, you know, getting rid of trolls. We can't go to another channel and flag it. They got it disabled. And there's too many Black people saying the same damn thing, that their shit don't work. It has to be that.
It's always our channel. Look, I never hear I never hear Young Turks or none of them say their shit don't work. And they be saying, I be like, God damn, how this same shit I got flagged for, the Young Turks could do a video about. No, nigga, you not allowed to give your perspective on the shit because you get more in depth than these white people will.
Yeah. Young Turks, they steal our videos too. They do the same thing.
Yeah, I know they do, but shit, they got to. Shit.
Oh, they
look. Where else?
77 channel is gone as a one. Okay, they took his channel down again.
Who?
Truth Unrevealed.
Oh, Truth Unveiled. Yeah, I helped him put his channel was down. last year for like 5 months, and he reached out to me, and I told him how to get his channel back. He got it back, you know. Yeah, I'm not surprised they took him down again. Thank you, Art, for the
this dude don't do no cussing, no nothing, just straight facts.
Yeah, well, I told him what to do. Now I don't know if he remembers, but I did tell him how to get his channel back.
Yeah, I really like that video he put up, and I put it on my channel too. The ingredients that was in that coronavirus. Plus, he was so meticulous. He made sure he lists all of them too, that you can go read about it and stuff. You know, it ended up because we knew it was what is that? Because a lot of people are a lot of our folks are allergic to like fish or crab or shrimp and stuff like that. It was 4 different types, Lisa, in there. And I was saying to people, I said, some folks in there, because I did a live stream on that, I said, you got to use a little bit of reverse psychology with some of your folks that's saying they want to take this shot and stuff. Say, yeah, I understand that you wholeheartedly want to take the shot, but do you realize that there's certain things in there that people are allergic to? And it's a lot of shit in there.
Yeah, but look,
it's like witches brew up in that shit.
But nah, that's what I'm about to say, True. The thing is, they said that. That's the funny shit. I was saying that. I was like, they keep saying that a lot of people who are allergic to shit can't take this virus. They said it themselves. They said if you allergic to certain things, you can't take it. Yep, they said you can't take it. You'll be disqualified to get the vaccine. And then I was like, well, motherfuckers is so allergic and lactose intolerant to shit. By the time you dwindle it down, enough people won't get the vaccine to be immune.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people off that list. Because I was even asking, I said, I hope people ain't just jumping up there and rolling their sleeve up. Don't they give you a little questionnaire, to ask?
Yeah, they do. They do, because they said it.
The people are still getting sick, though.
Right.
I don't know what their vetting process is.
Right, because the people who don't got the allergies, they getting sick now.
Yeah.
Ain't no joke. And I get a email at least probably, let's say, once every other week, somebody then died from it. And lately I've been it's been quite a few doctors then got that vaccine and died from it. They claim the white girl that passed out died, but ain't nobody seen her since then. I don't think she died. I think they fired her, because I was saying she know that she has this issue. You in a clinical setting, and some people literally are frightened the needles and looking at it would trip them out. But I don't.
That's what I think happened too. I was about to say she ain't died. They fired her dumb ass for fainting because of a needle.
Them look bad. You
stupid.
They always want to be the first. All right, they always want to be the first. You see that one that wanted to be the first up there at DC, and then they want to because it was a brother that shot her. He was doing his job. That's what he was trained to do, and she was warned, I think, at least 3 times.
Who that you talking about?
That one shot up there. They got shot.
Yeah, I was smoking on some of that today. I was smoking on some of that Ashley Pat.
Was they talking about
that? But you know what? You know who they really should have got? Those cops that stood there, because they were on the other side with her, and they didn't pull her down from there. That's who they should have suspended.
Right.
The cop that shot her, he did what he was supposed to do.
She was.
My man better be suspended with that.
Her husband said she wouldn't even listen, because I said, what kind of woman would jump on a plane? Because she lives in Southern California and fly all the way up to DC by herself. And then they got well, she's been in the military 14 years and game, because I don't know what she was processing. That was a when I heard boom, it was so loud. I was like, just the sound of it, that person ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, I'm smoking on some of this Ashley Pack right now.
Just
She's a dead ops. I'm smoking on some of that Ashley Babbitt right now. And
we need to keep telling
she
our folks this.
let me tell you something though, real quick, True. You say she flew here. Guess what? She got to save money because she ain't gonna fly back.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You don't have to worry about. Did you get to see any of her videos? How she would just be going in? She would be in her car just screaming and hollering, Maxine Waters and all this. So she was high strung, really, really high strung. But what I wanted to say, because we got to keep reminding our folks, slow down and do your own thinking. It is not mandatory to get that shot. And think about this. Even if you wanted to take it, you might possibly be allergic to something in it. This shit ain't mandatory. Don't go along with this shit because they making a vaccine for children too as well. They telling you, well, you can't, you ain't gonna be able to work and all that. Half of the time our folks barely can find a damn job, can't even stay on it long enough. But see,
I got better
what people gotta slow down at is they won't use that word mandatory. And they didn't already set it up long ago. You get one of them vaccines, you can't sue nobody. So the very company
came from Mitch McConnell.
The very company you be working for, you get sick and shit, and they'll throw up in your face, well, we didn't demand for you to do it, but they will imply. That that shit. And it gets under my skin when I hear my folks tell me, well, it's mandatory. They gonna do such and such. They gonna start National Guard gonna come and do this and that.
That's what I'm about to say, because that
don't even happen now.
I'm about to say that's never going to happen.
That don't even happen now.
Right, people get on my nerves with that too. I keep telling people, first of all, fuck that shot. All right, black people need to stop talking about the shot. Know why? Because we not getting it. They ain't giving it to no niggas. Look, even if whether it work or not, we gonna be the last people to get it because we the last people they work. Look, my father said he had the COVID, right? That's what I forgot to tell y'all. He went to 3 hospitals. They didn't have tests.
Wow.
So how the fuck they got vaccines?
I did a video on that. Yeah.
Yeah, Dad said he went to 3 different hospitals. They didn't have tests. He went in Virginia, he went in Maryland, then he went to DC, and he finally found one doctor. He was like, man, I went to 3 different spots to finally find one. So that's the first thing. So if they don't got tests, how the fuck they got vaccines? Well, they don't. They don't have them in our neighborhoods.
When you were
just the other day.
When you were saying on your channel about your dad, when they stuck that shit all the way up in his nose, Lisa was me a couple of weeks ago. They got other ways of testing you than sticking that shit down your nose.
Well, no, he said he did take 3 different ones, but the one that they was banking on was the one they put up his nose. That's for real. He said he took 3 different because he said he ain't liking it. He said, why the fuck I can't just take that one 3 times? They was like, nah, because that one really ain't that reliable. We just wanted to know in a fast time, could it be that you had it? But we need this to know for sure, and all of that shit. But
it's like this. Like I said before, everything on this planet is here to cure just about everything. But see, Esau, they don't believe, but they want to have that complex, and they want to make them coins. And I'm telling y'all, and I didn't send so many out. That's the most links I didn't send out. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to know what to take, email me. And I'm not putting nothing out at front. Even people continue to keep doing that shit on my channel. I'm not gonna do that. And I'll clearly say it, and you'll be defined. And the ones that ask me to send it to you anyway, when you come behind the scenes and email me, I'm not gonna send you that because you was flip it and stuff. We gotta learn how to start taking direction from each other.
Oh, I had one practically cuss me out in the comment section. It was some police shooting, and they were outraged that I didn't cover it. And I was like, even if that is true, sometimes the way, not all of y'all, some people come off Who the hell you think is going to do a story when you coming and practically cussing people out? I bet you ain't going to do that. Yeah, you're right. Get the fuck out of here. I'm blocking you.
That must have been a white person.
Some of them are nasty like that.
Some people will demand for you to put up, or they'll say, well, why you ain't did a video on this and that and stuff. I do the videos that I choose to do and stuff. I do get requests sometimes. And I see one of my subscribers asked me to do a video, and I went ahead and did it. But it was how she approached it and everything, and it was really important to get that out because it was a local story. I don't do too many local stories. They had a beautiful sister up here in Sacramento, and that girl was feeling something, and she gave birth to her baby. She had or they did some type of procedure on this sister in her bed. They didn't take her to a clinical setting to do whatever they were supposed to do to her, and that girl's dead. I mean, just sad, just dead. And
I remember a motherfucker kept asking me to do a video about some extension, a rapper named I said, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Why would I talk about?
Is that one with them Mexican kid with them crazy looking teeth, look like Skittles or something? Is that the one?
Nah, that's Tekashi 69. I don't talk about him. Yeah, I ain't talking about him either.
Crayons.
Yeah,
I don't know him either. I ain't talking about him either. But this was the young black dude. He got killed by some other young black dudes that tried to rob him down there in Florida or Georgia. They ran up on him. They shot him in his car or something. And I was like, well, okay. I mean, well, it sounds pretty cut and dry. What do I need to talk about? They shot him in his car. They found him and locked him up. The fuck am I need to talk about?
But
look, True. If found out these were white trolls parading as black people trying to get me to talk about black on black crime.
You know what's so deep? What you just said. I'll never give up the goods, because I know some of them be listening, and they'll try to put a name that's black sounding. We always know it's you, and we ain't gonna tell you how we know, but we know.
Yeah, but they put corny stuff like blacky black. I was like, and darky dark. You know.
Yeah. They don't blend in at all.
Super dark black guy. They put stupid shit. And you clearly know nobody black would pick those names.
They had a brother. He does a lot of public speaking. In fact, he was on that channel where they do TED Talk or whatever. And I think for like 2 or 3 years, he was on different channels and different websites of white supremacists. They never caught on. We good like that. They never caught on. He learned all kinds of internal shit. It was this brother. He's bald headed. I forget his name, but they had interviewed him, and he he said it was real easy to blend right in. They never knew he was a black guy. He put up a white picture and stuff. But see, they'll do it, and they'll get busted at it, because we know, even if they don't put up a crazy name, we just know. We got that instinct.
Yeah, when they start writing, we know what they write don't come from people like us.
No, this is what they do. This how I know. They'll put up a name like Taekwon Jefferson, and then just put a random black picture of some random nigga up there. I know that ain't the real Taekwon. Right. First of all, Taekwon wouldn't be going by that name.
No.
I ain't even.
The picture be looking jacked up, or you can tell it's dated. It don't look like a present picture. Then you ain't even good at what you do. You ain't even blended in.
Was this nigga an extra in Good Times? This ain't even a recent.
Yeah, they do. They put up names that black people would never pick. They know it.
And we 90% of the time we catch y'all asses on it and stuff. And then they say some of the dumbest shit.
Well, from the airport video, some of them came and looked at the comment section, and I guess they didn't like what they saw, and they were like, well, y'all should be, oh, I'm so upset by what I'm seeing in this comment section. Well, let me help you out, and I'll block you. That way you don't have to see this comment section.
Why are they upset for what they saw in the comment section?
Yeah. Or
it was nothing but love in that comment section.
Another one wrote, I would think Black people would be more compassionate.
Like,
wait a minute, you go and commit an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol, and when you can't get on the plane and get kicked out, we're supposed to show more compassion?
Yeah.
Does this shit even make sense?
I've been like, look, go see Sage Steele for compassion. Man, when people was holding up the airports for all the people who got killed by police, and Sage Steele said, look, you holding up my plane. I don't care. Remember, Mammy said that. So look, no, we ain't got no compassion for that. Just like she ain't had no compassion for that, we ain't got no compassion for that.
Yeah, y'all want to pull us into y'all affairs.
Trying to reprimand no, don't come to my comment section trying to reprimand people. You know that mess don't work. We'll just throw you out.
We don't beg y'all to come over here to listen to our videos. We want to disfellowship with our own. We ain't thinking about you. I want to waste my time going to a white supremacist channel for what?
Right.
You know,
I be having videos. Look, I got some videos with like 500 dislikes because white supremacists and like 100 likes. Seriously, white supremacists just straight mad at what I said.
That beat Moist Mike when all that shit went down to Lisa. One night, I took a screenshot of it. He had, I think, over 470 thumbs down. I said, I ain't never seen that many thumbs down on something.
Oh yeah, we was sending people over there just thumbing it. They did me like, look, the white supremacists and the Spanish supremacists was Moist Mike and LVZ. They said, we're gonna Moist Mike him.
You scared the shit out of Moist Mike. You scared the crap out of him. And stuff.
Look, man, that I hate to see it, man. Lisa, man, we took that man took a hell of a fall. I feel sorry for that man. That man lost his woman. He lost his bed wench. He lost his mind.
Yeah, and you know what? And he lost his channel because when you go over there, that original channel he had back in 2018, he don't have that no more. Somebody must have reported him and it got taken down.
And guess what else? Remember, he had lost his gun.
There no more.
Oh, LVZ, remember when he lost his tooth?
Oh,
that's what I was about to get to. I was about to say he lost his teeth. Now you know he done lost everything.
That dude, you go over there. I know one day I sent LVZ a link to one of his videos. He was tweaking one night and stuff, and LVZ respond back, what the fuck what I'm gonna do for that motherfucker? You said something, let his ass tweak. I was cracking.
Let his ass overdose. I remember that motherfucker sent me a message said, LVZ, I'm about to be a father. I said, congratulations. Your sister must be a happy woman.
Something would always be going on with him. Somebody lay a dead cat at the door, bust out his windows in the complex that he live in. It was always something going on with him. But when you mention the name Hannah, he would lose his mind. Because that shocked me. I said, how did she end up with that dude? I know how them people get down.
No, they don't. That one thing I do know, and I know this from years ago. Any of those Somalians, they don't believe in dating outside of a race. That's why when I saw him and I was like, she's Somalian and dating, I could not believe it. No, they don't get down. They don't care if it's a white dude. They don't care. They don't want their daughters with white dudes either.
They don't even want them with black dudes from America.
They don't.
Right. I remember he told me he was a married man, and then that's when I told him, I said, well, your husband should be proud to have you. He said, whoa, burn, bro.
LVZ, you scared that man so bad that he thought that you was probably next door to him. You scared shit out of him.
That man slept with his pistols. I'm fucking with that man.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's people that were coming to me saying they're gonna come for me, that they're close to me. I knew it.
Yeah. And
I
then
said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Them motherfuckers just want to come get you. They want to come get you. You gonna get come and gotten.
Yeah, but he created the shit, you know? And see, he done dated a couple of black women, and he think, you know, he knows us and got a couple of secrets and stuff. No, you don't know us. It's many different type of black folk, and there's some black folk out here not gonna scrape. They gonna come for you. They not gonna run. You know.
Somebody say, do I remember the explode? They caught that cracker that did that. That was blowing the Amazon packages up on niggas' yard. That's fucked up. Remember the racist bomber down there that was just blowing shit up?
Yeah, I remember that.
He disguised it.
That when Corona first hit, this middle-aged white man was delivering packages for Amazon. He spit all over the package, rubbed it all in on the top and everything. I said, look at these motherfuckers, how they go. You know?
Piece of shit. What was your rationale for doing that other than just I'm a piece of shit?
Yeah.
For real, when you do something like that's really all you saying, right? I'm a piece of shit. Let me just go ahead on it. Somebody put a piece of shit emoji in there. That's the guy that delivered that package.
Yeah. It was like I was telling Lisa when I had my channel hacked and I had to find out who the hell was doing what. I hired some people from a digital forensic company, and they assigned me someone. It was a white boy, and he told me, he said, you'd be surprised the age group of people that be out here cyberbullying and all kind of stuff. He said you would think it would be probably teenagers and
it's grown people
and young adults. He said no, it starts around about like age 35 and might around about in your 50s. They the number one problem. They be stalking each other, trying to make each other lose their jobs, all kind of shit. They do.
Well, sometimes they're in their 60s too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You know how
kitchen. Yeah.
They know how to use a computer.
You know, everybody got their style. You know, some women like that unkept look.
That's all good.
And some fix themselves up. And, you know, it's like that.
All I know is this. Look, that Fukushima water, man. Don't fuck with it. Look, all the shit going on. Fukushima Rima or whatever the Fukushima shit she was talking about. That shit ain't seeming to be the problem right now, is it?
Oh my goodness.
No. In fact, that's mild compared to what's going on now.
Well, you know, Lisa been sending me.
I'm about to say, look, I drink a glass of that water compared to that Rona.
They still doing videos on her. You know, a person got to be a problem. You got teenagers doing videos on this dingbat. Teenagers. I said, that's bad. I ain't never had a teenager yet do a video on me and stuff.
Teenagers doing diss tracks on you. We don't know what this lady's talking about. She's off some Harry Potter shit. That's the problem. She off that Harry Potter shit. But she said it a long time ago. She grew up around white folks. So that's how people is, you know. They love white zaddy. And then the next thing.
I grew up around them too. I ain't lose my damn mind. I ain't never had no desire for no white.
No, they grew up around them. You just grew up where they was at. She grew up around.
That reflects in how you relate to people. And when you go over there, who does she have the biggest problem with?
Black women.
There you go.
And she goes out of her way to fuck with black women.
That's right. That's who has her biggest problem with.
She jealous. You know, don't be mad at me that you got on them wore out ass clothes and stuff. And my husband, he's super extra nosy. He wanted to see what she looked like, because he hadn't seen her in a while. And I'm so glad, because if that was in person, he would have even said it. He said, What is that, a new look? You got an afro on the bottom and dreads on the top? I just dropped my head. I said, that man, did he say that? He said, why is it like that? I said, when you have dreads, you have to take care of them, you know, and putting that little a Dollar Tree flower in there ain't gonna work. You know, you need to start back over this stuff. You know, people can wear clothes so long that it seems like it's like part of your skin. You know.
Them, she said them Jones, all them dreads now. Them motherfuckers are officially twigs. Those are not.
Yeah, and it's and there's a natural underneath all of that shit. Because you know, I just seen
It's an unnatural underneath.
I didn't see people, you know, in my family with dreads. They keep them tightened up.
I got a couple of cousins with them, and theirs always look nice.
Mm-hmm.
They take good care of them.
Mm-hmm. But then you got shoot.
In fact, my cousin Rhoda had real long ones, and she cut hers all off and started all over. She had the big chop.
I have a cousin
started all over.
I have a cousin up here in the Bay Area. You know how some of them Jamaicans grow their locks where it look like a tree stump, and you don't know where it just look fucked up. So when my grandmother in Arizona had passed, you know, the family naturally comes together, and here come my cousin showed up, and my dad got in my ear. He said, I want to shoot him up with something and hog tie him and just shave him. He said, look at that tree stump. And on top of that, he was sitting like 2 rows in front of us and stuff. And this particular cousin, he grew up with money because his father was a doctor. He ran around like a bum. He didn't wear no deodorant or anything. But his dreadlocks went every which way. It did look like a stump.
Shit locks.
Yeah, you do have to cut them, Michelle Harvey. You do have to cut them at some point in time.
Yeah, after a while, because
on your head for over a decade. You can't.
I didn't sing sisters and brothers with some really nice natural locks that they really take care of.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got, you know, that other group, you know, you see a lot of white people up here with locks. They look horrible.
No, like LVC said, those are shit locks.
They sure are.
Yeah. Nah, them dirty ass shit blonde dread.
Can't even have dreadlocks. I bet you something living up under them dreadlocks, Lisa.
I wonder what James Brown would have looked like with dreadlocks instead of that perm.
Worked.
You seen James just sliding around swinging them dreads like a motherfucker?
Cave locks. But you know what, LVZ would wig me out. I listened to it, but I couldn't watch it. Lisa did a video about lice. Then she did she was talking about there's a different type of species of lice that live on your eyelashes opposed to your eyebrows. I'm like, damn. So they have all these different species. You got one type in your head, probably one type in your underarm, one on your pubics, and she's seen it right there on the eyelashes. You can see them little jokers. They didn't look like the ones that's in your head. And somebody got on her channel and said that they was with a Becky in bed with her and seen them suckers moving around. I wouldn't have told on myself. Boy, that's creepy. Get all around. It's time to bounce. Straight up. So that's something that me personally that I learned. You know, it's many things I have learned about coronavirus and different things, and I learned because it never occurred to me that they have outbreaks. And in fact, I don't know, a couple of months ago I was watching a movie and the guy said, no, it was the woman. She said, when the last time or have y'all ever had a lice issue? And I said, you know what? I probably heard that, but didn't hear it. And that time I heard it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's really something that occurs in their household.
Yeah.
That they, you know, all of a sudden, bam, they got a issue. I got to dig for this article, but you remember I was saying that Esau attract bugs and also are parasites, and they said naturally parasites come up out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit. I ain't worried about the parasite that come up out of them. I'm worried about the parasite which is them. They the biggest. Look,
Yeah, they
look.
are the number one. They are. You right, LVZ, because I was thinking about something when Lisa was doing all those sunburn videos, and I never got deep into them getting sunburned, but it really made me pay attention. I said, "Damn, look how the sun get down." Esau stepped their ass outside. Sun immediately see that foreign object and is trying to get rid of it. It's the sun is
Yeah,
just doing its job.
yeah, it's just trying to purify this impurity. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
like foreign
you
object,
need some
foreign object.
color.
Yeah, it's like back. Yeah, I was thinking back in the day when I was in grade school. We would stand in line for lunch or whatever, and the boys would have the magnifying glass. They would be burning your neck, and all that kind of stuff. That's that foreign object. The same effect. Same effect. They don't belong here. They're trying to get rid of it.
The sun making everything else grow, and you burning up. That don't make sense.
Yeah, it enriches our melon and all of that. But then on the flip side, that foreign object show up, they got to get rid of it. Leave them out there long enough, they will burn. They will even burn if it's overcast. They'll even burn when they go skiing.
You get windburn.
Mm-hmm. Lips be all chalk white. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, you're right about that. Investing in lice products or clinics, stocks would be great. Yeah, it sells
Clinics of America, y'all. Lice Clinics of America.
It's like a mechanic. Mechanics don't have to advertise.
Lice Clinics of America. And they said their business is booming during the pandemic.
You know what? I'm just reading what somebody put here. I remember when I was in grade school in Berkeley, and I was in the 4th grade, and I would consistently see it on a Monday. I would either see two things. I would either see one of the teachers at the school sunburn, or they would have that white shit on their nose that they would put. And another thing that I would see consistently, the white kids in the school would have a big rash from poison ivy. I would see that consistently, and I didn't, at that age, I wasn't putting it all together. I was just like, wow, those people, when they come back on Monday, they messed up. I would see that all the time. White folks just burnt up. They love being out in that. I have not ever known of a black person to get a rash from poison ivy yet.
I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but that's probably because I don't go in the woods. But I ain't never heard of an African complaining about it neither.
LVZ, that stuff is so contagious. You don't even have to really touch it. I don't know what's the distance on it, but you can.
Has anybody ever in the chat room caught poison ivy? I'm gonna be honest, I've never. Yeah, I don't think I know anybody ever caught that.
Yeah, that's like with the hogweed. Do you know anybody that's that ever got burnt up with that hogweed? That hogweed ain't nothing to play with, because when you get burnt up with it, you got to deal with that stuff 10 years plus, and you got to protect yourself from the sun. You'll burn up even more. That ain't nothing to play with, and they cannot eradicate it and get rid of it. Because when Lisa did her video, I think she said them seeds can live dormant about 20 to 30 years or something like that.
30 years on the ground.
And birds is just,
and then they just sprout up out of nowhere.
The white guy across the street from me, he got one of those plants, and I mean, when it blossoms, it looks really nice too. I was like, oh my goodness. I said, I've seen that before. That went like wildfire when you put that out, Lisa. Everybody was doing hogweed videos and stuff.
Well,
and
I might have to do a new one. How about hogweed pandemic?
Yeah, hogweed pandemic.
Burned up by the hogweed during the pandemic.
Man, I'm gonna start making hogweed sanitizer. Look, we need to make some hogweed pepper spray and use that shit for when they come down, when they try to come to the Capitol.
I want
The,
that
the,
that got a little gelatin in it where it's stick LVZ, where you can't just wipe it off real. You know, when you try to smear it off, you're gonna make it even worse on yourself.
I'm a fuck look. I know what white people hate. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
And
spray some seasoning on them. Motherfuckers.
hey, you get one of them super soakers. You know, they
Nah,
got
nah.
things you can,
I'm gonna
you can
put a whole bunch of Lowry seasoned salt and want some. And then,
Yeah,
oh
make
my
it.
God, it's flavor.
Yeah,
Oh no.
you know I like bland.
my grandfather said when they would put bullets together, make a bullet, they would pack it with salt and pepper, and
Mhm.
and they love aiming for the person's ass because they would have to dig that stuff out. It would burn so bad. You get shot up with salt and pepper.
Look, I'm doing all types of new shit. I know I'm trying to do some inventive shit to keep the white man down. We hit him with look, we hit him with that. You know that they hate seasoning. We spray that at them. And you know what else? I'm gonna get a super soaker true roll. I'm gonna spray it. I'm gonna fill it full of gluten. And just shoot gluten because everything gotta be gluten free for them. So I'm gonna
Here's,
shoot some gluten at their ass.
that's,
Yeah,
okay,
motherfucker.
here's a
You
question
go
for
this gluten on your ass.
Here's a question for Lisa. They said, how do you get a burn from lemons and limes? Um, okay, from Lisa's channel, I learned someone was making, I think they were making like margaritas or
Yeah,
something like that.
outside.
Yeah,
Outside.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That don't happen to us. That happens to white people. Because
Oh, y'all had poison ivy.
I've handled fruit outside and even lemons and stuff, and I never burned like that. In fact,
Yeah.
one time I was even testing it out after I did one of my stories, and I actually rubbed a lemon that I cut open on my arm. I went out, did my gardening, came back in, nothing.
No, yeah.
But that
Shit. I was
doesn't
just
happen
making
to us.
look, I was just making lemonade fresh squeezed from scratch yesterday. My hands ain't burned not near time. I'm
Mm.
licking lemon juice off. This is delicious. So I don't know nothing about what they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So no, that don't happen to everybody.
Nah. It might have been something wrong with that lemon. You know, white folk. These the same people talk about putting razor blades and apples for motherfucking Halloween. Ain't no black person did that. That was a white person.
Yeah, here in New Jersey, and I know they do this all over. Like when the month of September, they stopped selling cats in New Jersey because they done sacrificed so many of them out in the woods and stuff, doing crazy rituals. They won't sell you a black dog either.
Yeah, they have a rescue place for animals over in Berkeley, Lisa, and the only thing that they rescue is black cats, dogs, rabbits, and when I was reading on their website, they did say that disproportionately dogs that have black fur, rabbits that have black fur, they end up dead too. I'm like,
yeah.
And look, you know who the people who was boycotting that? All the Satanists and Asians. We love dog meat. All the Asians say they like dog meat.
Somebody said, Lisa, are you serious?
They call
No, they do that they do that all the time, and they do that all over though. But in my state, starting in September, they will not let you adopt a black cat or black dog because these people have done so many rituals on them around Halloween. You can buy any other dog or cat in there, but if they are black, they won't let you have them.
That's bitch. Damn right.
So if you're looking for a black dog, try to get it by August.
Nah, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna say I'm a black man. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, get it by August or go back in November and try to get your black dog or black cat.
I'm not white. What you mean? Fuck you won't sell the dog for? A lot of rituals happen. Yeah, by white people. Give me this black ass. Look, he look like he want to go home. Look at he can't stand your white ass.
Yep.
Look, black people, go get you a dog. You'll be able to get one. If you white, no, you can't have a dog. If you black, you can have a
I
dog.
still can't do it though, LVZ. I can't do it. When I
Why
went
not?
to get, when
What
I
you
went,
gonna do to?
but I can't do it, and I will explain. Look, when I went to get Loretta's black and white. I got
Yeah,
her, and I had to wait for her, because there were some things they still had to do before they actually gave her to me. And the lady, I was sitting in the lobby just waiting for them to get her. And the lady was like, well, we got dogs back there. They're so cute. Go back and look at the dog. Now, I had a dog for 19 years. He lived for
yeah,
19 years. To this very day, I cannot go back and look at the dogs. I just
yeah.
walk in the lobby. It's just too emotional for me.
Right.
I can't do it.
That's why I don't want a dog. Cause look, that's a long time for a dog to live. 19.
It sure was.
But look, that's relatively short.
It was how Lisa took care of him, because she didn't just feed him just average dog food.
Right, but still think about it, Auntie. 20 years. Look, even if you get another dog, by your lifespan, if you start buying dogs, even by the age of 30, 50, the first dog dies. 70, the next dog dies. Now, maybe the third dog you don't outlive, but
19 years. Do anybody know? Can calculate that? That is awfully old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's like by 7, ain't it? Ain't there years by 7?
7, yep, it sure.
140 years old, damn near.
And he did.
If
He
the
went
dog
by
make
the
it
time
to
he
20
died,
years, 100.
and by the time he died, he did. He looked like an elder dog too.
Yeah.
Had it all in his face. You could tell
No.
he had years on him.
Oh boy, he had some miles. So I lived a good life. I had as many bones as I wanted.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Hold on. Let me pull my baby up. Let me see here.
I can't wait to see this.
But yeah, it's tough. It's tough when you have an animal that long,
Yeah,
it just takes you so long to get past the fact that they're gone.
Yeah, because my Russian blue Lisa,
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother also lived in Alameda, and it's a lot of senior citizens there, and they will give them a free cat and stuff. You just have to show proof of residence. My grandmother got that cat for me. I didn't have that cat so long that my grandmother, both of my parents were still living and everything. Even my grandparents. That's how long I didn't have that cat.
Oh, okay. You had them a long time.
Yeah.
a cat. Oh,
And cats live a long time. Some of
yeah,
them.
I'm gonna say cats live long.
Almost 20 years themselves.
Cats
Yeah, they live long somehow.
Like prima donnas. I'm telling you. They something else.
Fuck all this dying shit. Cats be going hard. Fuck all that old dying shit.
No,
I just run away.
Cats is into luxury, LVZ. They into straight luxury. They sleep all damn day, get up through the night playing, gotta have a nap in between, and all of that.
I tell you what, but them suckers, if you get anything, a mouse or anything, man, they will annihilate that damn mouse up in your house. I mean, Loretta, one got in here and Loretta jacked that thing up.
Where the hell you think you?
She jacked that thing up.
One of my cats brought it. Oh, that was Shaka. He brought in a bird, and he kept he would pick the bird up and throw it up in the air. He wanted to play with the bird. Was dead. Damn.
Hey, come on, fly, bird. He said, let me see. He was talking shit. Shaka was talking shit to the bird, throwing them up in the air. Let me see you fly now, motherfucker. You was bad a minute ago.
My other cat, Razor, we don't know if he's dead or alive. Damn, that's a nice looking dog. Wow, that's a nice looking dog.
Motherfucking cats be looking. Oh yeah, you was bad. Dropping that bird shit all on my master motherfucking balcony a minute ago, wasn't you? Well, now I done grabbed your ass out the sky. You don't look so tough. Watch me throw him in the air, mom.
Yeah. My cat brought a mice in the house. In fact, I was on the phone with Lisa. It was during the summer. And I knocked on my son's door and I said, Cleveland, Razor got that mice. Go over there and get it. And the cat knew what I was saying. He chewed his head off right in front of us.
Yeah. Loretta had one that she caught. She pinned down the head of the mouse, pinned down the tail of the mouse, and took a big chunk out of the center of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got something for
they
you.
will jack some damn mice up. But yeah, this was my dog's name was Ziggy.
Cats will go tiger on a mouse. You're like, yeah, you in the tiger family. That was some vicious shit. Yeah, you wouldn't think that from when they just prancing around the house, acting all prissy and all pristine. You don't expect that. Then a mouse come and all the tiger come out.
All them instincts, you're right, LVZ. All them instincts kick in, and they get the licking their chops and stuff. Because
I can't, Edward. I right now I am so emotionally broken that I lost my dog at 19. It is I just can't replace him. I just can't do it. Yeah. Some say Samoyed. So some people call them Spits. Some say they are American Eskimo dog. Yeah, they go under different names, but
very nice looking dog.
But yeah, no, I can't do it. I couldn't even go back there when I was waiting for Loretta. I heard the dogs barking in there too. And she was like,
just make you think about your dog. It'll make you think about your dog again.
Yeah, I said, I don't even want to go back there and look. But you know what Loretta is? Loretta is feral enough to jack up a mouse. She is. She is. She can do it.
Exactly.
Because she be known, because you told me a few times. She know one be downstairs. She patient. She wait for y'all to go to bed. Probably get quiet, lay in the cut. I like to watch when they do when they get into their mode and everything. And 9 times out of 10 they get them.
See, let me go ahead and rearrange it now. Since we done just came up, Lisa done just did it perfectly. Thank you, Lisa. A dog is an old man's best friend. Look, if you young, that's just a bunch of heartache you don't need. Look, just wait till you about 55. Your wife gonna leave you and shit. You gonna need a friend.
Oh man.
So by 75, either you croak or the dog croak. If the dog croak when you 75, you done seen so much death at that age. Really, it's just the dog. It's not gonna bother you.
Well, the oldest one I heard, and this is somebody I know, they had a Shih Tzu, and their Shih Tzu lived to be 21 years old. That is by far the oldest I've ever heard.
Watch, that's gonna be the first time I get a dog. Then I'm gonna get a Shih Tzu. Then I'm gonna be 57.
What you saying is, but I got another alternative for that. Because some people, they get worried, they pet gonna die, and they all attach. Well, one thing that you can purchase is a pet rock. That's all you got to do. Just get you a pet rock. Remember that shit in the 70s, Lisa? Them dummies.
Yeah, that don't never die. But why would I purchase a pet rock? I can just go pick a damn rock up.
Them whites, I will never forget that. I was a kid. I'm like, a pet rock.
Hey, look, I ain't know that was a thing until I started doing moving. When I did moving, and I would go in these white kids' joint, and I'm like, hey, it's a bunch of rocks that's painted on the window still. You want me to throw them away? And they're like, no, those are his pet rocks. I'll be like, pet rocks? No, nigga, that's a bunch of trash.
You know what I did have? Do y'all remember back in the day, those terrariums? Where you just put all different plants inside of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like a dome.
Yeah.
Everybody had one of them suckers back then.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all laugh at me. I remember I was about 12 or 13, and I was looking at one of my cousin's comic books, and at the very last of the back of the comic book, you could they said you could order these. They called them fish monkeys, and had it all painted up, and I mean all, it wasn't an actual picture. They painted it, and they had a bunch of them in like a little bowl, and they tell you, put rocks and all of that, and they'll send that to you. And I wanted
the sea monkeys.
The sea monkey. That's what she's talking about. Yeah.
So what I did was I ordered it, and so what came was this little tiny packet, like a packet of like
And
so I got the little a glass bowl and had put it all in there, and they said, they told me how to do it, and they said when you come back the next day, you'll see them floating around in there, and they wasn't lying. When I got grown, I found out they was what do they call them? Brine shrimp, I think that's what that was. And they in the water they activated and stuff.
Oh.
I just chuckled. Let me tell you one more I had. We traveled to Mexico, and they were selling them even in the States. And we was at the gas station, and my grandfather bought me a Mexican jumping bean and stuff. And that fascinated me. That bean was just be jumping and jumping and jumping. And my grandfather used to play jokes on me. He said, yeah, that thing is alive. It's alive. Then, get grown, find out it's a parasite inside of the damn bean. That's why it's jumping around, and eventually it dies. It has no way out. That's what's inside of it. A Mexican jumping bean. People, they didn't make $2 off of that.
They out here bringing you bugs and shit, and they making food out of it.
Yeah, you can order an ant farm. I'm like, you got ants outside. Why you gotta go order the damn ants?
You gonna be mad when you find them. Oh, look, not as mad as they gonna be, because they gonna tear your ass up.
But yeah,
I
figured out what that was when I ordered that dried up shrimp. First, I was ashamed of myself because I was just so fascinated how they had displayed it. And I got up, couldn't wait to see them floating, and I'm thinking they're gonna look like what it look on the damn picture. You see some little shit wiggling around. That thing didn't even last.
Yeah, them damn sea monkeys was always a ripoff.
Yeah, and they didn't even live that long.
No, they didn't. No. They didn't even live a month, Lisa. But but I'm still waiting for them to turn into little monkeys, and no?
She said, I'm still waiting. Me too. I'm waiting. Look, I ain't even never get them to swimming size. I knew some people could get that sea monkey to the size where you could see them swimming. I couldn't even do that.
Damn. Have anybody ever had one of those beta fish? You have to split the tank in half, or they kill each other.
Check out 4. It's now.
Oh, have mercy.
You have to put them in a tank.
Got the baby.
They'll kill each other.
We had an aquarium. I had one, and my fish didn't die for 3 years, right? And then I had spick and spanned my kitchen floor, and I left the shit on my kitchen table. I forgot to put it away. My son got the damn spick and span, and he fed the fish and killed everything in the tank. And I had those fish for 3 years. I did not lose one fish in those 3 years until that moment.
I had my betas for about 8 years. And one day we looked in there, we had 2. And so one probably lived for like 3, but the other one, we was surprised. We was like, how long this sucker gonna last? But it lets you know how messed up water is. You gotta, when you change the water, you gotta put that little treatment in there so the damn fish can live. You put straight water on them, they be dead, straight dead, straight up. Water that damn bad that a damn fish can't even swim in it.
Yeah, I mean,
I killed more goldfish than Jeffrey Dahmer did black people. I killed more goldfish than Jeffrey. I could not keep a goldfish alive. I was a murderer, boy. Good luck. Like, when you go to the carnival and win the goldfish. Yeah, that goldfish don't know. he won a death sentence when he went home with me.
No, Lord.
My
Yeah,
son used to bring them home from the carnivals. Yeah.
You
I
know
could
those
never keep them jokes about.
you know those like those games those kids can play. Like if you go to the casino, they'll have an area for children to play different games and stuff. And they'll have that big old glass box, and there's different things that you can try to grab and get. I never thought anybody won or accomplished anything, because then they had some nice stuff in that big glass box. My son Cleveland got it's small. He got a flat screen TV out of that. I said,
Good night.
how the hell did you do that?
You talking about the thing with the claw?
Yeah, with the claw and everything. We had went up to Reno.
Oh, that's on the Great American Ripoff.
Yeah,
That joint is everywhere. I ain't never believed nobody. I
Mhm.
always grab something, get it close, and then it fall out the
Yeah.
motherfucking claw.
I got a few things, but they were little toy stuffed animals.
Yeah, they were stuffed animals, Lisa.
Yeah.
The good shit, it always can't never hold the good shit you want.
No,
it was years ago, because he was still in junior high. He still got that damn TV. And I was like, damn, how did you do that? I said, see, you done messed up everything now. They're going to change the shit up. Some little
Y'all was at Dave and Buster's or somewhere, probably.
Yeah, they have them at Dave and Buster's. Yeah, they do.
Because that's where they had that joint where they get the TVs away. Because they know can't nobody do this shit.
It's a money guzzler. I think what you got to pay like $1. You get so many tries.
Yeah.
Like I went to they got this casino in Reno called the Silver Legacy, and they always giving out prizes and stuff. And I actually got to see it. You get 1 minute. They put you in this little plexiglass box, and they have just a bunch of money, and then they blow the wind real hard, and you got
how much can you grab?
How much can you grab and stuff? Shoot, I'm gonna build me one in the damn garage and practice. Then go down but because I was like, there's got to be a technique, where you can corner the fucking money. You got to be aggressive in there, or maybe just start grabbing in the air. You got to find out the best technique to grab that. And I was watching them people get in that booth. Them people, the most they probably would get is 2 to 3 bills. They just could not grab that money. And one night, special, they had just all $100 bills in there. Nobody won that night. They probably, I wonder how many miles per hour that wind is blowing in that damn.
I was about to say, man, that shit tougher than people think.
Yeah, it don't
got
easy.
It don't look that horrible. Money be flying in front of you. You be trying to grab it, man. You gotta you get cheat. Put the shit under your shirt. Just open your shirt up.
That too, because I was just looking at people, and you could tell they was defeated, because they tried, and most people just gave up because they just couldn't figure out what to do. I wouldn't give up. They gonna give me a minute, and I'm gonna try my damn best to grab some. Maybe I'll look up and see if there's a video, and somebody will show you a technique how to grab them coins up out of that box.
I go in that motherfucker with a Gorilla Glue suit on. Every bill.
Be sticking to you, right?
All that shit be sticking at. I won, motherfucker. I don't know how this happened, but this is mine.
Shoot. Put your son in there. He gonna get it. Black kid will figure it out. That's what I was saying to my son when he got that TV. I said, they gonna recalibrate that sucker, because they didn't intend for nobody to get that damn TV. They did not intend that. I didn't think people won. I didn't even see some of them glass boxes. They'll tantalize you. They'll have $100 bills in those too, and you be trying to grab for it. And like I said, I never know nobody to win. And like when you go to the carnival, and they'll be trying to get you to throw the balls, the knock the little metal bottles, or throw something through a hoop. what they do is they put a magnetic strip under all that stuff. And if you notice, like if you throw a ball, it'll go the other direction. You have to, but a lot of people don't do it. You have to throw the opposite to hit it. You be thinking, okay, I'm going to go straight for it. This is real easy. And that damn ball will go to the left. You be like, I ain't never seen no ball move like that. And then I went to the carnival, and the man, he just told me straight up. He said, we have magnets there, and we can make it just divert the ball. I was like, oh, okay. He told it. But I still went and researched it because I wanted to see if it was the truth. Because I'm like, this is easy. All you got to do is throw the damn ball. Hustler.
Look, I'm gonna find a way to cheat white folks. See, that's not fair. I'm like, you gonna talk to me about cheating, white man? If you don't give me my money, get the fuck out my face.
Blackfoot said, do you remember the basketball game? You had to shoot the ball in the rim to win.
Yeah.
For like $1 million.
Yeah.
Shit, I would be a practicing fool.
Let me tell you something. When the carnival would come with the basketball games, the only ones walking away with the prize were the black guys.
I was about to say, they rigged that shit.
The black guys were the only ones walking away with all the prizes.
I was about to say they rigged that shit now to where they made the rims a little smaller and they put too much air in the ball to make the ball bigger, to stop black dudes from swapping all day like Steph Curry.
Back in the day, they were walking away with all the damn prizes over there.
That's no bullshit. They do that at every last one around here. I said, that niggas be looking like that rim's small. I said, right. And then they pump the ball up. They got they had to figure it out because niggas was like my little brother. When he was, my little brother was like 12, 13. He'd just sit there all day like, oh, do he want something? I'll be right back. And just come back and win shit for the kids, hitting J's all day.
Didn't even practice or anything.
That's what my son did. They had all these big Pokemon stuffed animals. Yep. And I said, well, I said, if you want to try, you can try. My son was getting them balls in like nothing.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
we walked away with all them stuffed animals. We had to go back to the car, put the stuff away because we had
kids, you couldn't get on the rides. My cousin, I told you that's what my little brother Jamar would do when we go to amusement parks. He like, I'll be right back. Like they'd be like, what? I'm like, man, my little brother, he worse than me. He be out practicing all the time, so he gonna make these joints. He's not gonna miss them.
You get an opportunity to win $1 million, you're gonna be out there practicing full. But you know what I was thinking of, Lisa? This happened back like in the mid 90s. I went to a company picnic, and they had all kind of games and stuff for the kids to play. And the only black people there was me and my children. They did the potato sack, all kind of stuff. My children won everything. They won all them prizes. They had to help me put the shit in the trunk. So when we on our way home, I said, I don't know if I'm gonna have a job Monday, because they didn't intend for y'all black kids to get these nice ass prizes. I mean,
they weren't. You were gonna have a job, just y'all ass ain't invited no more motherfuckers.
I was like, oh my goodness. And my oldest daughter, she was in there, she was in grade school at that time. She was talking shit. She was like, I don't care. I go hard. She said, I'm not holding back for none of them. And they wouldn't. They on there doing a potato sack race. It looked like my child, when they said go, took one leap and they already at the end of the white line. I said, damn, did that child jump like that? And them little kids, just struggle genes. They just jumping.
Yeah, y'all black ass can't come to. The only time y'all invited is when it's against another company. Then they need all the black kids that they can get.
Yeah. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember about 2 years ago, I showed the 8-year-old kids running track. And I said, wait, y'all, wait. the white kids are going to be coming in last and showing.
Here they come.
All the kids that came in first were all black kids, and then they came in lagging at the end.
You know what, Lisa? I did some research on that kid. His brother runs just as fast. Do you know that little boy is a millionaire?
Yeah, I mean, shoot,
you know, and he has went to training camp, football training camp with professional athletes, and they would modify the workout for him and stuff. But his brother is right on his heels. I mean, the kid ain't no joke. How he get down? But
I know quite a few kids like that. That's in the NFL right now. I know quite a few kids like that. I be laughing like that, like motherfucker. I grew up around superstars in the making. I watched them as little kids in a lot of cases.
Sure, the black neighborhood, everybody got some type of talent. You know,
LeBron came from a hood. Remember that?
Yeah. So did Shaq.
We don't have to step out of the neighborhood to get entertained. The entertainment is right there with us. You got somebody always know how to sing, dance, compose, whatever. You name it, do it, or what they call it.
You want to see some good basketball playing in the hood? Watch them guys that put that trash can up and they got the basketball. That's some damn good playing.
Them some playing motherfuckers. Look, they ain't even got the right shape rim, and they ain't missing. Wow.
Yeah, they unforgiving how they play, because even professionals will go down there and play with them, you know, and it's a whole different breed, you know, it's a whole, you ain't playing no professional basketball, you know, with the referee there and all these rules. They'll wear your ass out.
They wouldn't know what to do.
Look, matter of fact, it's been proven that all the best white boys in the NBA went down to the hood when they were younger to learn how to play with the black players.
They would damn near have to live down there to do that one.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what Larry Bird did.
Oh, he was dirt poor too.
Larry Bird said that shit. He said, man, by my mother working in the kitchen, the whole crew was black and it was segregated back then. He said the brothers would go back there, play basketball, and invite me to play. And he said they were some of the greatest players he ever saw in his life. All his moves, he mimicked trying to be them.
That white boy was so poor. I was reading, he wore his sister's shoes to school. They didn't him. That was, you know, that's rare, you know, to hear.
And that's the only reason he was that good. You know?
Yeah, he had determination. He was starving.
Right.
His daddy was sorry. He was a sloppy
alcoholic asshole. Yep.
Damn job. You know.
Yep, an alcoholic and a loser. Then my man Chris Mullin, then my man Burt put in there. That white boy, shit. You got to see him to know he was white. You can't have a conversation with Chris Mullin over the phone and be like, so I'm talking to a black dude from New York, right? No, that's Chris Mullin.
You know, I love watching the Olympics. And I remember one year I was watching the Olympics and I had made a prediction. I said, these brothers better watch these white boys overseas. One day they subject to win a gold medal and stuff. I could see it coming. I could really see it coming, because you know they don't play their heart out like that. They play with some really weak people. And 4 years happened. Do you know them white boys won a gold medal over the
Yeah,
they did.
But that ain't fair, Auntie. Because when they they did finally win a gold medal. You right. Because we wasn't taking it serious. But look, those wasn't our best players. They wasn't going. The best players we had wasn't going at the time. Because then remember when LeBron and Kobe and them went, they started beating people.
Well, the shit that they was beating them. I mean, the score would be ridiculous.
Yeah, they would have like 80 points in the first half, and the other team got 30.
Yeah,
so they destroying team.
I mean, it ain't even fun no more.
Yeah.
Watch
So,
shit.
but you're right. Them white boys overseas caught up because, like you said, a lot of them from the Ukraine and Yugoslavia, they dirt poor.
Yeah, they're a different breed.
They come from a country that just came out of a civil war that's run by a dictator, so they don't got no money. And all they saw was pictures of Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson and all these black players. So all they know how to do is, and the first thing they do when they get here is get around the black players and learn everything they know and go out and play with them.
Yeah, yeah, they sure do.
And that's why you can't find a good American white boy. It's the truth, because their parents be putting them in them schools away from black kids, so they'll never have to really play no competition till they get to college. Then when they get to college, them niggas be jumping all over top of these white, be flying over them and shit.
You know, LBZ,
360 in the air.
Me and Lisa were talking about this is as far as Esau can evolve. And I was sitting up here thinking real heavily. And I said, and I pulled it up the other night. I said, Lisa, the fastest man is running 9 point, I think it's 58 seconds, under 10 seconds, running 100. The black is running 1071. I said, well, damn, how much faster can we get? Because records are always broken.
Look, I don't care what nobody say. That's the fastest time that somebody saw that got took. It's a nigga that'll leave Usain Bolt somewhere in Tennessee. With a bowl full of hog maws right now. This nigga can run his ass off.
But you know what made him so unusual was, I never seen somebody that tall that knew how to use their body. Usually these dudes be tall and lanky, and they don't have finesse with it or anything. He knew how to use his body. He really did.
Yeah, he take long strides and they fast.
But I was just looking at how much more we are superior than these people, and it's not, with us, it ain't just physical, it's also mental. We have like Paul Robeson was like that. He was a good athlete. He could speak all these languages, sing all this stuff. He was all American.
He was an actor, all of that. Yeah.
You name it, he could do it. Those are threats to them.
But watch this though, Truro. See, you went to the pinnacle. All right, let's not do that. The second fastest time is held by a black man. The third fastest time held by a black man. The fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th. Because Jesse Owens' record been broke like 8 times.
Yeah, women have even broken Jesse Owens' record.
That's so what I'm saying is, look.
Can we get?
So this is my question. How fast is the fastest white person?
Nobody knows.
I never bother to look. I don't care.
Right, Lisa. Thank you. Nobody knows.
And don't really care.
You know why? Because that's like the 9,000th fastest time in track history. The fastest white guy is the 9,000th fastest person in the history of track. And that's being nice.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Last time you heard of a white sprinter. Look, them white dudes Jesse Owens was racing against, them motherfuckers, they might well just ran in reverse. I looked at that shit. I said, these the slowest men. They was running 120 seconds.
You know what? Let me tell you something that these show you how racist these folks is. So, like up here in the Bay Area in San Francisco, they'll have the beta breakers, and all through the United States, they'll have different marathons and stuff. And here in San Francisco, whoever wins that marathon, they get a Mercedes and a BMW and some cash. Well, over time, me and my father started noticing, we started seeing a lot of Kenyans going to all these different throughout the United States, running these different marathons and stuff.
Yeah, they win the marathons.
Yeah.
They the longest.
And they all work in unison. That's a whole family. They carry. They already picked the one. They already know who's gonna win it and everything. They'll let you rest. They'll box that one in. They do the male and the females like that. Them Kenyans and stuff.
But they are. But see, they white people did a study on them.
Oh, they did. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I was watching the last Olympics, because Kenyans have won all of these motherfuckers. Like how we was talking, they was like, if you look at the record books, it's all Kenyans. And they was like, why is that? They all come from a certain place. They found out it's something physically evolved about these Africans. When they win and their stamina, they built for running forever.
Those kids in their country, they run to school. They naturally run to school. And
I watched the documentary, and they actually run together. I was watching like people in the village. They all just get up in the morning, and they literally run up and down the mountainside where they live, and they do that every day.
Somebody said, Alana just said, the fastest white man ran 130 seconds. This nigga, this nigga went to the corner store. God damn, people was going to the car, and this nigga was still running. What are you? Look.
Wow, that's funny.
Whoa, man.
But nah, look, True Roll. Them Kenyans, ain't it funny? They can run the marathons. They slow as molasses.
And they run together. They're not running against each other. But what I wanted to add was, when more and more of those Kenyans started winning, up here, the Beta Breakers, whoever was the winner, they showed the male and the female winner. They would put them on the front page of the Chronicle. Everybody know what they would win. What they started doing was putting it on the back page, and eventually they just stopped showing the picture together. They would just name the person in the marathon.
Oh no, they did one better here on the East Coast, Auntie. They stopped announcing when the marathon happened, and they used to tell you about it and get you ready for it, and then tell you who won. Look, the last one they went, and of course, he's Kenyan. That's what they said. They just announced and said, oh yeah, the marathon just happened, and it was won, and it was running this time. Of course, he's Kenyan. That's what the news.
And see what people don't realize is these people are so poor. They said, oh, this is a way for our family to make money, because they good for sending money home and stuff, and that's what they doing. This is their livelihood, And when I really started looking at them, I said, wow, they carrying each other. So it ain't no losers amongst them. They all together, and it frustrates those white people. It really do, because they used to love to put Esau up there on the front page. Then them Kenyans put a monkey wrench off in they shit. They said they coming forward. They coming forward, and they just go to each marathon throughout the United States.
Oh, you talking about Jesse Owens, Alana? I'm talking about who the fastest white man. So Jesse Owens was under 10 too. So no white person has ever went. But no shit, Alana. I'm saying, is it a white man that done went under 12 seconds? 15 seconds.
I'm just curious.
Is he under 1 hour?
Right, thank you. Has he running anything less than an hour? God dang.
Right now, for the fastest man, Okay, I wonder, is it a possibility that we can run a 9 flat?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Auntie, it's somebody that can do. Auntie, it's somebody right now. It's a nigga somewhere right now. He just ain't on a track field for you to take the thing. This nigga can run a 8 something.
Mm-hmm. Wow, ain't that
It's
something?
a black man that can do that. It's not no.
No other human being can do that.
Look,
Can do it.
just like it's black people who can tell you they done seen somebody that's better than LeBron James, but he did this and messed up. It's some nigga who wanted to be a football player,
Oh yeah.
a basketball player. He ended up doing something else. This nigga can run faster than a horse by a mile.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's somewhere. Don't think he ain't.
Mm-hmm. Think about this. Check this out, LVZ. I'm gonna switch gears slightly. Now, when it comes to the tennis circuit, and they have a lot of these tennis farms in Arizona because of the weather. And I was watching something about it years ago. They got a shitload of white kids. They live there, they go to school there, and all they do is play tennis. And over time, Venus and Serena's went to some of those camps too. And what their father did was, they didn't even see it coming. One day, he just snatched them out. He said, they can do whatever they want to do. I'm not going to force tennis down their throat. Just let them be children. Them white folks, they were saying they'll spend all that money for them camps, because these kids, you got to have some type of talent. But I guess they think repetition, you do it more and more and more, you're going to get more talented and stuff like that. They said over 90% of them kids don't even end up in the professional league of tennis. But it just shows you how obsessed they are. So with tennis, they push us out of that and have these damn camps. I mean, it shouldn't cost an arm and a leg for a damn racket and a ball, damn it.
So they just Googled it. The fastest white man in the world ran a 9.97. I don't believe it. Let me tell y'all, I don't believe y'all. Know why? I think that was one of them French. I think they was fucking with the stopwatch. Look, he ran that 9.97 and still came in ninth. Like, let me see. Oh, the French sprinter is the only white man to run a sub 10 in 2010.
Mm-hmm.
They cape for him a lot out here because they can't stand black men. Hey, look, tell them that. Say that motherfucker still came in 5th place.
Damn. So you say both is 958.
Yeah, he still came in 5th place
compared to 997. But that's amazing.
I think I remember that race though. That white dude was struggling like shit. Them Negroes, he was high.
Yeah, we we'll push people real hard. That's why them white boys that come from overseas to play basketball, they tell them, you want to develop your skills, you better go play with them brothers.
I'm going to piss you off. I bet you got a black abuela. Hey, that's the reason he feel so fast. He got a black grandmother. He got a black grandmother. That's why he's so fast.
It's some old black woman. She's the fastest senior citizen is black. They got their own little shit. Ain't that something? These folks in their 80s and shit running track and field and breaking records in they world. And
I thought you was talking about Darryl Green. They used to play for the Redskins. They said at age 50, that motherfucker still, they timed it. Ran a 4.40.
Wow. Well, look how long Ricky Henderson played baseball.
Darryl Green played football for 20 years. Yep.
And how many,
He
what did
played with
I
the Redskins 20 years.
You would know better than me. I was reading an article years ago, and they were saying something along the line, you know, for every year that a football player plays, that's like 5 years off of their life. You know, all the 5. They say either 5 to 7 years or something along that line.
Yep, and your career span.
Yeah, most of them don't even make it out of their 60s. They usually die by then.
Yep. And their career span normally don't, on average, don't last longer than 4 years.
Yeah.
So imagine that. You won't play long and you're gonna die soon.
Yeah. But no, go back a little bit, LVZ. You start out in those little league type of thing.
Yeah.
Then you know, as you gradually going up, okay, now let's jump up to high school. You done been banged on in high school. Now your ass in college. You're getting banged on in college. And then you eke it out and make it to the pros. You already busted. I was reading the article. This one brother got drafted. He said internally he knew he wasn't ready to play. He really, really
He said by time I remember a basketball player talking about that, said, shit, at the boys club, AAU, high school, summer league, 5-star camps, college, I was burnt out by the time I made the pros.
See, that's what they were talking about with those white kids at those tennis camps. You know, they'll have them kids up there for years and stuff. You know, because they want their kids to go to the pros and stuff, and they didn't lost interest. And you know, then they get mad. Well, I put all this money into you. That child didn't beg you to do that. That came out of your own pocket. Damn it. You know, you know they gotta go to a camp. That's why there ain't a lot of black folks in it, because they, you know, they're gonna price you out of it. And then they know we gonna come in. They know we gonna come in dominating. The last Olympics that they had, LVZ, black women won more medals that last Olympics, and you could tell the way they were commentating. They were jealous. They even had some black girl that swim. I think she at least got a silver in swimming, because you know they dominate that and stuff. And
yeah, I did see her.
Which is not surprising to us. Anything that we touch, it's gonna turn to gold. You know, we apply ourselves and do what we gotta do. That's what's gonna happen.
You know, and then let me tell you something, white folk. A black woman and a black man, we're gonna end up taking over swimming and get Michael Phelps records. Know why? They're gonna jump in that water and they're gonna think about swimming back to the continent. But that's what they're gonna jump in that water and imagine, damn, all they gotta do is imagine they just jumped off the slave ship and they swimming back to shore.
That big old fuck up. They didn't know. It was teetering with him. You know, he started running out there getting loaded and towed back and all of that for a minute. Damn, this is the most links I have sent. I didn't send probably 25 links.
Yeah, I forward one to you because they got your email wrong.
Oh, okay. All right.
Instead of the 17.
Oh yeah, 1717mac@gmail.
They put Mac 1717 and said they couldn't get you. Which would be true, but that's not your address.
These supplements are safe for our children, and make sure that they're getting this stuff consistently too as well. You know, they need this.
Oh yeah, we do. Gotta let them know.
I always put it like this: the last two from the bottom links that I'm sent that I added to this list, those are not to be used daily. Those are if you get it, and I'll just leave it like that. And
she wanted to go.
I want to say this much when it comes, because people been and I did add the antacid. If you get Rona, you have Lisa said you got to take 80 milligrams of it because it's 20.
Yeah, you got to do
each tab.
80 in the morning, 80 in the afternoon, and then 80 at night. You gotta take that 3 times.
We know it works because we know somebody that had it and used it and it worked.
Oh, Ocean Soul curling. That is the dumbest sport ever.
Oh, Lord.
that is the dumbest sport ever.
That's some, you know what's also dumb to me? When I be seeing them women in the water doing that synchronized crap, that shit looks stupid to me. Out there,
synchronized swimming.
Yeah,
and we were talking about that in curling.
Yeah, curling.
Yeah, I was like, why is that? That's not a fucking sport.
Yeah, that's not a sport. That shouldn't even be in the Olympics.
That's in there because Esau got to get some kind of medal, or they gonna be in
and NASCAR is even worse. They call that a sport, and the car is doing all the damn work.
Yeah, but how the fuck is that? You're not doing shit.
You don't have to work out to drive a car.
No,
right. I mean, what you gotta do?
The car doing all the damn work. That's a sport.
Nah, y'all look. This is what they do. They say, see what we gotta do. We ride a lot of skateboards so that our pedal leg can be strong. We ride skateboards and scooters so that my leg can be strong to press the gas and brake. Motherfucker, get out of here.
They do have some things at the Olympics, because I'm always loved the Olympics. I like looking when they put the Olympic Village together. When they put those villages together, they have everything in there, food from all around the world. That they, all these people coming together. And because when they show up, they put a tag on them and they give them a shopping cart, and all them sponsors from around the world, they be getting all kind of stuff. And one thing that they always like talking about is how many condoms they have to pass out. Do you know every year, every Olympic, they run out of condoms? That's the number one thing.
A bunch of groupies run around there. Bunch of groupies
from all around the country, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember one damn thing. Look, they might well, if curling and shit and all that dumb shit is a sport, they might well put dominoes on there.
I know, right? I know a lot of brothers that could win that in the Olympics. Dominoes, yeah.
Yeah.
He's out there playing dominoes, smacking.
They put a spade tournament up there, y'all.
Them brothers will win that too.
I remember on that last Olympics, the swim team went outside the perimeters because they could leave. If they could leave the village, they was in Brazil at that time, and they
Ryan Lochte.
I remember that.
Yeah, they specifically told them not to go certain places. They going to hunt some tail. The tail is in the damn village and stuff. And you know what I liked about when that shit went down and I was looking at the footage, them white boys was acting crazy, went in the bathroom, and they do this in the States all the time. Snatched that toilet up out of that floor and stuff. And the police came, they looked at the footage and all of that, and they said, you're gonna have to give them up something. I said, see, they thought these people were not computer savvy, don't have surveillance cameras. They look at these countries as unquote third world countries and all of that.
Them stupid motherfuckers thought I'm American, I'm white, I can do what I want. They don't care if they think their country the greatest. What happened? You saw what happened. As soon as them police rolled up, them motherfuckers started lying and blaming it on black Brazilians. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
They made them pay a fine right there. And then what them suckers did was sneak their ass to the airport. They was laying low. And when it was found out, and they had a press conference with the president at that time for the Olympics, he gonna call them, oh, they're just boys. No, they
were calling them kids. They were calling them kids.
Yeah,
them niggas was 30.
Yeah, they're in their 30s and they're calling them kids.
Mm-hmm.
These are just kids. These guys didn't know what they do. They 30.
They was trying to cut them a break, and I remember what's that brother's name that lost all that weight after he got that surgery. He usually do
that's right. He did go after him. He
Boy,
did go after them.
he
He went after Billy Bush ass.
He sure did. He told him a new one, you know.
He said he lied. No, Billy, he lied. He
Mhm.
lied.
Because the
Al Roker.
Al Roker, that's his name.
Yeah, Al Roker.
The main culprit, this I don't even remember the white boy's name, but
Billy Bush.
No,
that
not-
was Billy Bush. That was Mr. Grab him by the pussy. That was Billy Bush.
I'm not talking about Billy Bush. I was talking about one of the guys on the swim team. What it was one.
Oh, Ryan Lochte.
Yeah, Ron Lochte.
Yeah, the ringleader.
Yeah, Ryan Lochte.
Yeah.
Yep, Lochte.
Subject to see him with gold teeth in his mouth and all that. But you know, you remember that let's go back a little step further. Remember that situation that happened with that white girl in ice skating? She set her
Nancy Kerrigan and
with a metal stick.
Tanya Hardin.
Yeah,
Tanya Hardin.
She was raised in a trailer park. She was trailer park trash.
Yeah, but she was about that life though.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, she came after that woman.
She was about that life. Look, if I don't get the gold medal, you won't get it for sure.
She ruined her whole career over that.
Broke that bitch.
Do you remember this sister that used to ice skate and
Debbie Thomas?
Debbie Thomas.
You see what happened to her? Damn.
Yeah, she was a doctor. She actually became a doctor and she got messed up on drugs.
Yeah, she hooked up with that old nasty old ass white man. And she was the last time I had seen it was a few years ago. She was living in an RV.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. What the hell happened to you? She got fucked up. She was looking bad.
They were messing with the white man. The Dominique Dawes the same way, running around with that white man.
Well,
they love running around.
What's that younger girl that's still in the gymnastics? She's real short.
With Simone Biles.
Yeah. She dates black men exclusively.
Yeah, she got black boyfriend.
Yeah, because they was that NFL player.
Yeah, because she was dating one dude. I don't know what he was into. He was in great shape. He had a lot of hair, and he started cheating on her. So she, stepped away from him and then hooked up with this football player. But people were saying that she was loving white boys and shit.
No, she was. No, when she first came out, she was talking about how she had a crush on Zac Efron, and she loved Zac Efron, and she was kissing all on Zac Efron. So, nah, she was at first. But when she started dating, she ain't date nobody that looked like Zac Efron. Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad to see her with a brother.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and conclude. Okay. LVZ, please keep us up to date on, your father.
Definitely will.
Getting better, because I know he will get better. I have no doubt about that. Your sister, too.
Please get those supplements. It's good just to have that stuff on board. Yep. And what I suggest is I keep my supplements in the refrigerator.
Good.
To retain its freshness and everything.
Well, I send it to him, so he need to get his thing on there. Yeah. Thank you again for everybody's prayers and thoughts. And like I said, Pop's tougher than bitch ass Donald Trump. We're gonna beat this shit like we beat everything else.
That's right. That's right. All right, everybody. Love you and enjoy the rest of your night. Shalom.
Love you too. Shalom.
Love you more.